Hey, Arch, we got to start this stream. We got to start the stream. Come on, Arch. You know what that Sirocco says about you? You're lazy. You're lazy and unmotivated. Come on, Arch. How do I start the stream, man? Come on, man. Come on, guys. Let's start the stream. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Run the intro. Hey guys, it's ArchieLuxury. How are you going? How's it going? Guys, I want to talk watches. The ego of gold sports watches. Why do the earners turn into nasty punters? Well, you know what? I don't want to be nasty. I made my point with hype, and that's it. I'm ready to jump off. That's right. So, guys, I'm here to be friendly. I want to be friendly and nice because you guys are my friends. You guys are my friends, and I'd like to be appreciative of my friends. That's right, guys. See, you don't need to be an absolute asshole. You can be nice. A bit of two-tone generosity. That's right, guys. Two-tone, two-tone. And I never really liked I never really liked. Um, what can I say, guys? What can I say? Indeed, I just bit of two-tone love. That's right there. Bit of two-tone love. By the way, guys, I got new carpet. I'm just in the process of putting everything back. It's going okay. It's okay. So tonight, my message is of love and support. By the way, little Christmas tree there. Better late than never, Pontiff. So, what do I say, guys? Let's get the guys on. Let's get some people on and let's chat. Let's talk watches. Funny thing is, I've always found that the really expensive Rolex, it seems to attract the wrong element. We don't want to be nasty. We want to be nice people. We want to be nice. Nice. That's what we want to do, is be nice, friendly, and just get along with our punters, because you know what? I think you catch a lot more with honey than you did with poison. Speaking of, hello, we got Strider on. Hello, Strider, how are you?
Take it to the streets. Let's go to the streets. What's going on?
Let's take it to the streets. Hey, now with your lighting, what's happened to your lighting there? Best way is to have the lights not in front of you, actually, not behind you.
Oh, I got lights here. Maybe I'll just turn off the camera. It's got on my phone.
It doesn't matter. So, talk to us. How have you been? Tell me.
Good.
How have you been?
I had a better day today. Should be getting my car Monday.
Waratah class, B class, S class. Tell me.
Oh yeah, I worked the Waratah, the A and B class sets today.
Yeah.
That was quite a day at work today.
And tell me, what's the worst thing that happens as a guard? What's the thing you see? What's the worst thing that you've seen yourself?
During the holidays, a lot of inexperienced travelers.
Yeah.
So last week I saw 3 children fall in the gap.
What?
One fell onto the tracks, and one was just grabbed by the another was just grabbed by the father at Wallow Creek. Yeah, so it's a bit upsetting. Yeah, I like kids and elderly, so yeah. So and then like 2 or 3 people a week jump in front of a train.
Oh, you're joking?
Yeah, would you believe?
Yeah, it's sad that, man, because in Japan, if you jump in front of a train, they bill your family for the inconvenience caused.
That's, what, I agree with you. It's sad, but it's also very selfish because that driver or guard who sees that, they might quit their job.
Hey, we got the Narc. Hello, Narky. How are you?
Narky.
You like my Gucci wallet?
How are you? Oh, that's so cool, man.
Nice.
How you going, Narc?
Where are you friends?
Yes. Yeah, we're friends.
Now, where are your friends?
You are my friend. You're a friend.
Where are the boomers that's supposed to be helping you?
Look, we have friends, we have boomers, different times, different people, man. I want to have peace with you guys. I want to smoke the peace pipe.
I think you have to eat the shit. You have to eat the shit sandwich with plastic.
Why you say that?
You unintentionally doxed him.
Where's that bitch plastic? Why is it on?
Oh, that's no good. Hey, we got Curly. How are you, Curly?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, man, I'm really good. What's going on?
Can I say hello to some of your punters that you got here?
Please.
We got Danny Perfect in the house, Brett Yolton, P. Lucas, Dodger, Boomer Dodger. How are you, Dodger, Mrs. Dodger? Hello, J. David Fosterman, JT, AP, David N. Oh, hi, Strider, by the way. Nice to meet you for the first time. P. Lucas, AP. We got JT, we got Carpet Beetle, we got Speedy Alex, we got AP.
Fuck's sake, Curly. I can read.
Can I finish saying hello?
I can fucking read. Just say hello to everybody. You're doing a fucking.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hey, how about Arch?
Fuck you!
I
You
see
are
no-
narky. You're a bit narky there, narc.
Arch, give us a little tour. Look at how fucking put together your studio is. My God.
Yeah, no,
Beautiful.
well, see, what's it
Strider,
starting
hey, Strider. 1 sec, Strider. Are you looking to buy a watch?
He
doesn't.
can see the bullshit
It's
sector.
okay. I've
Sorry,
even got Christmas decorations now. I mean,
Strider. I would
Carol?
head to Turkey. Go to Turkey, get some hair transplant. You're a good-looking bloke.
Cabinets are looking. Oh my God! Look at the new carpeting. It's a little shade darker. Looks actually suits the room well.
No, it's the same. It's the same.
And when is Mr. Sav going to give you your finished desk?
Actually, I had a bit of an argument with Sov today.
Oh my God! You're
Oh,
burning all the
fuck's sake.
bridges, Arch. Jesus
Arch.
Christ, Arch.
Yeah.
What was the argument over?
He's a bit selfish. You know what I mean?
So what was the argument? What were the details?
Well, I said to him, "Can you pull plastic back into line?" We got Dis. Hello, Dis. How are you, man?
Hey guys.
Right.
Hey.
Hi, Dis.
Yeah, this.
Hey, dear, say goodbye.
I asked him if he could pull plastic in the line. You guess what he did to me?
What?
Have a look at this. Look at this. This is pretty damn nasty. He's selling it on eBay. Look at
He's
this.
not selling it. He's trolling you, Arch. He's trolling you.
Look at this.
You know, Arch. I am observing you. You Australians are champion ball busters when it comes to ball busting each other. That's pretty darn good.
And
The only thing that's missing is
We're irreverent convict.
he didn't carve Brooks was here in the middle of the desk.
and look at this. He's gotten really personal too. I don't like this. You know.
Irreverent.
That's pretty
Irreverent.
good. That's
Let me just show you another one of this guy here has also posted this on the same platform. Today, folks, we have for auction the desk that was once owned by self-proclaimed YouTube celebrity ArchieLuxury. It's only held together by microphone spittle and ejaculant after he's watched countless ladyboy videos. It's coated with narcissism, polished with thousands in soup, a chat, cash, and infested with carpet beetles.
I like Sav
Look at
more and
this.
more.
And you know, I didn't give him the desk to do that with for, you know. And,
well, hey, beggars can't be choosers, Arch.
you know,
that's-
I kind of it's looking amazing. As I was going to ask him to do some more furniture repairs for me, but I'm a little bit scared about this. You know, it's a good looking piece of furniture. Look what he's done here. Good looking
Finish look beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful. He's
But,
got
Get like some super chats. Come on.
Just get these super chat. Press
and
the
how
super
much?
chat.
And how much is he charging you for this refinish job, Arch?
I haven't given me. I thought it was free. No,
Well, obviously it's not free if he's selling it on eBay.
I don't understand. You know, I'm just telling you. Anyhow, it is what it is. You know.
We
Oh,
need
it's
the
got a
hype
wood.
beast. We need the hype
Nah.
freak back.
Now,
Where's the hype?
tell me
gone?
this.
Drive taxis.
Oh, we got a super chat from Ed McGowie. Ed McGowie. Here we go. Ed McGowie. $2. Solid gold sub versus steel Pepsi versus a Squally. I'll go Pepsi, solid gold, and then Squally. That's what I will do.
No, Arch, is this?
Arch, this is a fantastic troll. These guys are master trolls, and you're falling for it. Now, you can go with the flow, use this for content, but you got to understand you fucked up with plastic.
Okay.
You got to eat the shit sandwich.
Okay.
Because plastic. No, 1 sec. I can go along with it and troll plastic, but you need him because he's going to help you with the nightly shows. He's pissed off. I want to play something here. Now, listen to this. This was plastic today.
And we're watching this fake giveaway from this tight pants two-tone timepiece tugger bullshit. Or
Hey, class. How are you doing, man? How are you doing?
Hey, good man. Excellent. Yeah, it's driving to work, you know.
driving to my job, man.
The jar, bike and jar. It's on. It's the only way you can pay for the hype.
That's it. Fucking oath, mate. That's the only way, brother. That's the only way. Yeah.
What are you wearing? Can you say what you're wearing today? Can you?
Yeah, Hulk, baby.
Hulk, baby. Okay, that's what's up. That's good. So not wearing the gold today. Not wearing the gold sub.
Nah, gold's back in the bank safe, man. That's where you should put valuable pieces when you're not wearing them. In a bank safe, not in a home 40-year-old safe. Okay, not in a jam tin, marshmallow tin. Put them in a real bank safe, people. That way you won't get robbed by wristwatch.
So obviously he's trolling you there, but this is the crux of the problem he has with you, right? I'm playing this one here.
That's just coulda, woulda, shoulda. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
That's Nathan Farah.
Pause a second, Narc, please. You got a super chat, Art, super chat.
The Undertaker, $3, $2 to Archie, 99 cents to the table.
So I'm actually looking for it on eBay. I want to bid on it along with T and Ticker's partial tumor.
Now
we do need hype back. Every movie needs a villain, you know.
You know, hey Strider, the way I see it is that Hype Freak took it to the streets, but Archie took it to the alley and kind of won the first round. I got to say, I admire that.
Archie,
forget that. Strider's got talent. We're gonna recruit Strider for the dungeon. Do you want to have an exclusive contract?
Got to step up, man. Archie stepped up. Now it's time for hype to respond.
Strider, you got a hockey mask and some glow in the dark glasses. We got another super chat, Arch.
Here we go. Ed McGowie, $2. Jacob and Co. Astronomer versus Timex Pepsi.
All right.
I'll go with the Pepsi's. Timex Pepsi.
Jacob and Co.
Corpse one. You remember that when they did that? That was quite interesting. They reissued it.
Yeah, but that Jacob and Co. astronomy or whatever the fuck it's called is worth a lot of money.
I know.
Producer Michael has one.
Hey, it's not always for the money.
You got another super chat. That's it.
Now there's got a green one.
Go ahead, Narc.
Right.
That was you know who I fucking asked for advice on that watch? Archie. This is back in 2018. I paid him $20 to look at the watch I was looking at buying, to look at the condition, say, what do you think? What do you think? He said it's a buy at that price. For $20, he said it's a buy at that fucking price. GMT didn't even fucking consult him. And I'm getting fucking all over the coals for this shit.
I mean, I sympathize, man. I mean, it's like, I can't, though. I mean, I do, but it's like it's below the belt. You know what I mean? Like, because it's like.
That's why I back Archie, because he's made me money. He's made me fucking money because he's given me good advice. And all I'm trying to do is say, go to your opponent. He's not a cult.
Hey, Arch, if you got some commentary, tell Narc to pause and commentate on this.
I must say.
What do you think about this?
He's giving you a compliment here. Now listen, all right, I'm gonna play it.
A spade. Well, he isn't doing it anymore because he's worried about the fucking community. He's trying to pull a fucking Tim Wright. Fuck that. You know what? Fuck that. I'll support him when he's back. The Viper's back, the cunt's back, right? But he's got to fucking start practicing what he's always preached. Then I'm back.
Well, this is a recording.
So that's.
Strider, this is what you call a clip.
This is hectic. What's going on?
Look, he's got valid points. You got to eat the shit sandwich, Arch. Shit sandwich.
We need Dennis Hopper. We need Dennis Hopper.
There's nothing sadder than a warrior without a war.
Arch, what the fuck are you doing? You got a scrapbook there? What the fuck?
No.
You got a super chat, Arch.
No, what are you doing?
I was just scraping some paint off my computer from the burglars. That's all.
Oh, at least you're not cutting your nails. How about a super chat here?
Super chat.
Here we go. We got super chats here. Look at this, guys. We got a super chat from Ed McGarrow. Orientals have perfect cucumbers, yes or no? Nothing's perfect in life, but they have good cucumbers.
I don't know about the cucumbers.
What is he trying to say here? What do you mean? Is this a ladyboy reference or what is this?
What? Ed
You gotta
McGuffo.
take it any way you like, Curly. You got to take it any way you want.
Oh, good.
You understand?
This is
I'm with
to
that.
the
I'm with that.
line.
Hey, Arch, just out of curiosity, if the
Yes.
Commodore calls you, I'm more than willing to leave.
Commodore.
Where's the Commodore? What happened? Did he fall off his boat again, or where's he at?
I don't know what
Yeah,
he's up to.
We want Sirocco. We want Sirocco.
Where is the
We
rock?
do want him. Where
Of
is
course we do.
Sirocco?
Of course we do. We don't have to like each other, but we love to tolerate each other. Where is the Commodore? Where is the Dodger?
Where is he? Yes, the
hype freak. I know. Yeah, you took the hype. The hype freak went to the street. You took him in the alley. I understand. He's got to get over his lumps. He loves you to death. But where are the other two boomers? I just turned into a boomer. I'm 58 now. I fit right in. But I'm willing to
58.
leave.
Beautiful. You baby boomers, I hate you. You bloody got all the
Look,
property.
look. He fell off the boat. Hey, he fell off the boat
You got all
again.
the property, don't you?
He did again?
Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta go.
Jesus
I'll be back
Christ.
in 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
Sirocco,
No worries.
Sirocco, come on. Absolutely. Fucking you drunk.
Arch, you know we do this out of admiration, right?
Oh, of course, man. We love Sirocco.
What is the Boomer Show without the Commodore? His commanding way of the situation. The super chats were coming. We need the commander, Commodore, whatever you
we
refer.
do need the command.
Now let me ask you something, Archie. I'm new to this whole watch game. Okay, so is this what you have to look forward to when you go from a two-tone and you get a solid gold? Is that the attitude you develop? You get the hype freak? I mean, is that just something that comes naturally? You put that heavy gold on and you just become the freak?
I think I've seen it happen to many people. You know that? I don't know. I got to be honest with you, Curly. The reason I don't have the gold sub anymore is I didn't like the person I became.
Wasn't that the watch where you stick your finger out of the sunroof and you tell the whole world,
Yeah.
fuck you, world.
Fuck you. Ed McGowie, £2. Jimmy Savile versus Sirocco versus Rolf Harris. Sirocco.
I don't know who Ralph Harris is.
Oh, Rolf Harris was a British comedian who was very famous. He used to draw famous people, and he also was a kangaroo. He was a 70s artist. He was a 70s artist, right?
I mean, listen, I see Sirocco is a very good troll in the chat. How could he not appreciate the work that we're going through? Look at the picture that's on the screen, Arch. Can you see it?
Yes, I can. I can see that.
I mean, come on. As an Australian, don't you appreciate this?
It's hilarious. As long as we don't push Sirocco too hard, because, sometimes they get a bit funny with this sort of colonial humor.
Sirocco, hey, Archie, I'm not going to stop.
Wait. I'm an American. Hey, Narc.
Now,
what is this colonial humor thing?
We're going to help you make money, right? But I'm not stopping until he hands the keys back. I'm not going to stop.
Until who hands the keys back?
Sirocco hands the key back out of frustration.
Yes.
So I'm being transparent here. I'm not stopping.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
No,
It's so fan.
Look, we're here. We're the dungeon dwellers. Low IQ guys. We're here. Where are the boomers? We're helping you out here.
Yes.
Actually, we have selfish reasons. We're trolling, and it helps you out, I guess. Here's another super chat.
Thank you so much. We've got a super chat. Ed McGowie, £2. Buy a gold sub, and your views will 10 times overnight.
Oh my God, is that what this luxury watch thing all does to you? Jesus Christ, that's why I stay away from it, Arch. It's scary to me. Why are you always so quiet?
I don't want to
What do you-
barge
what-
in.
What do you think about this? You've seen all these dramas fold over. You see, Archie, I don't even know what the narc is doing. Okay, give me your viewpoint. Come on, you've seen these dramas unfold so many times. Give me a little history lesson. What is your viewpoint here? Are we being too harsh? Are we being too? What are we doing? Sirocco's such a good troll in the chat. Dodger's such a great troll in the chat. There he is.
Hey, look who we got here.
You called, Narc? You called?
Of course we did, sir.
Kelly, hello, Kelly.
How are you, Dodger?
Hello, Pontiff.
Hey, how are you?
Dodger, the super chats are a little slow. We appreciate that you came. We need to.
Well, I said, well, being called in, Boomer being called in. But today is obviously a dungeon show, so it's not the Boomer show.
No,
Boomer show.
We don't look at it.
Hey,
We got a great dungeon show going today.
We came on to give Archie a hand. Where are the boomers? Where are the boomers?
Boomers here.
One of them just showed up, and I just turned one. I think I'm 58, Dodger. Am I a boomer or no?
No, boomers can't do shit. Look, we're old men. We can't do shows every day. That's why you youngsters have got your keys. You got your home. You can do what you want. You can play. You can do it every day. But we got to piss. We've got to see doctors. We've got to get incontinence pads. We've got to go shopping.
I'm close to that, Dodger. I actually just had I had a prostate exam, and I got testosterone patches, and they gave me too strong of a testosterone patch, and I was dripping into my underwear, and now they backed me off, and I hope that goes away. I hope it's not.
Well, I'm saying, mate. I mean,
this aging shit is fucking for the birds.
Oh,
Dodger.
yeah. The prostate can be really dangerous.
By the way, Archie, the black t-shirt makes you look young and thin.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, it was about. And when are you going to address your sponsors again? Did you re-up the sponsors you have, and what are the new ones you're going to add?
I'm going to be onto it tomorrow. Actually, I'm be contacting them with some great deals. Okay.
Now, Archie, this attitude that you have right now, is it because you've been working all day and putting together your studio and you're a little tired?
I'm okay.
Where's the Corona? What happened to the Corona?
Oh, do you reckon I should be drinking on
Absolutely. What do you think, Dodger?
I don't know. I've been listening. I've been busy. I've been out on the tractor. I've got work to do, mate. Anyway, we'll be doing the boomer. But guys, anytime we run in a dungeon up at this time slot, then fine. But we will be boomering, but we'll be at our own
Dodger,
time.
I will clear stage left. Just
no. I'm off. I'm busy. I've got the tractor.
You're busy, Dodger. You're busy.
I'm busy. Right, guys, have a good one. See you guys.
See you, Dodger.
Bye.
Hey, see you, Dad. Where's he off to?
He's got a castle to take care of. This is a lot of work. He's got a lot of property.
Work, yes.
It's middle of what time is it there now? It's got to be middle afternoon, late afternoon, late morning. I don't know, whatever. Mm-hmm. It's not easy. You know what? One thing that you learn, Archie, life has a way of creeping up on you. You can't procrastinate, It's not a full-time job for everybody. You got to always give them that little bit of rope, for volunteers and friends.
Another super chat.
Ed McGowie, $2. Jimmy Savile hand action versus Archie's mouth action.
I would choose Archie's mouth if he does it the way he eats food.
You know what? This Ed McGowan is like the European SR Bell. Yeah. So, all right.
And McGowan, can you jump on? Come on. You seem
Angelic. What is Angelic doing? Why is Angelic not jumping on?
Jump on. Come on.
So we were in the middle of getting your opinion on this. What is your opinion on? You've seen a lot of drama unfold. You've seen Archie explode so many times. What do you think? Is this what's going on here? What are you following here? What do you think?
Are you referring to the plastic beef or to
all of it? Just go with it. Just how do they call that? Just a fucking free form.
Well, plastic, I think, is one of Archie's biggest supporters. Even now, this is not so real. This beef, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And Sirocco. Well, I think he needs to take a joke more. I mean, I don't know. Jimmy Savile is, it's kind of
Is it
Kinda
harsh?
rough. Well, yeah, you know, pedophiles. It's like
Wait. Have we ever said anything like that?
Hey. Bear said to Soraka that he looks like the singer John English. Does that mean he's a singer? No, he just looks like him.
John English. John English
Am I
was
right?
great.
Yeah, singer. But that doesn't mean Soraka can sing. No, we say he looks like James Saville. Doesn't mean he's a pedophile. It's just that he looks like him. Let's get that straight. I love John English, Archie.
yeah, but it's like playing with the rules. It's like on the edge, you know.
All right, let me ask you something, Dis. When the troll comes up and you start laughing when you see that big fat guy laying in the fucking recliner and it's 468-pound curly, formerly 500 pounds.
Yeah.
You see me losing my shit. That's not me. That's not
No.
me.
No.
Do I call myself a morbidly obese fucking slob?
No.
Okay,
Ooh,
just
let's
because
switch
I...
out here. Ed McGowie, $2. Pedophile versus pedophile. Must pick one.
I don't know what
I got no idea.
Yeah.
It's
Hey, Ed, ask another question for free and I'll bring it up. We're going to take a pass on that one because I don't know what the second thing is. And the first thing doesn't really apply to anybody.
It's like someone who's attracted to a teenager.
Hey, we got Angelic on the stream. Angelic.
Holy
Thank you for-
shit!
Thank you
Holy
for the super
shit.
chat, Ed.
I didn't know I could come on. I didn't know I had the keys.
Yeah,
Angelic,
you get back.
Do you have your hanky for your tears? Are you drying your tears?
What about me?
Fucking so Angelic, are you?
Come on.
Do you know how long I had to console this poor
One sec,
man,
one sec.
Archie?
Hey, I love my trolls.
Yes.
I love my trolls. Hey, look at me. I love kids. This is what you do with trolls. Keep on
Oh,
posting.
he's even got your picture.
He's got my picture.
Yeah. Hey, no. Did you know that that's what he looks like, Arch? I don't have a way of blowing it up, but there he is. He accidentally
I have seen Secret. Don't worry, I've seen Secret.
Yeah,
photo.
he accidentally turned his camera on.
Has he
Yeah,
got
that's
a
me.
hair lip?
That's me.
You know, Magnum had a hair lip. Or that wasn't Magnum. What was his name? Stacy.
Oh, okay. Ed McGowan, the man who's been super chatting, he says the stream is too woke. Okay, what was our two choices? This what did you say? MP file is what?
Pedophile versus a fembophile. A fembophile is like a pedophile, just he likes teenagers. Like,
So a little older?
Yeah,
15 to
pedophile is like
19.
I'll go with a little older all day long. Yeah,
15 to 19.
Yeah, 15 to 19. 15 to 19. Is that good enough, Ed? Is that less woke? Thank you for your super chat, Ed. And by the way, are you related to SR Bell in America?
I've never heard of that before.
Arch, we are willing to leave. We're only in a supportive role. If the A-class boomers show up, we will leave. That's not a problem. We don't have we don't hold grudges.
It's a good idea that you got the stream going at night. I think you have to make good with plastic. You have to talk to him, man to man. He's pissed off. You have to apologize. Because you need him. You need him.
Absolutely.
You know what?
He started more circular drama in the Archieverse in 2 days than that has been lacking for the last 2 weeks. And then you ate all his chocolates. I mean, how do you do that? How do you re-gift the present to yourself, Arch? That was I actually thought it was pretty funny, but
They were those little 70s whiskey chocolates, were they?
they looked pretty good. No, they were round. They weren't the shape of a bottle.
Right. I
They were
thought
round.
those alcohol ones we had in the 70s. They were in the shape of little bottles. You know, those little chockies. They were around the same time that, when after dinner mints were a big deal. You know, everyone, ooh.
Arch, out of curiosity.
Oh my God, that was so classy.
There you go, Arch. You got another one.
Cinnamons. Holy shite.
Ooh, the
Man.
after dinner mints.
You got a super chat,
Rocco
Arch.
says, I'm out for dinner tonight. No pressure. Oh, that's good. At least I can knock off at 10 instead of 10:30.
I remember I went to Mark Ford's house after school one day, in 1978, I think it was.
Mark,
And
who is that guy?
I don't know. He's just a guy I knew. He used to have a block of chocolate every day, like a block of dairy milk. He'd come to school with this big family block of dairy milk every day. And every kid would go, "Oh, can I have a bit, Mark? Can I have a bit, Mark?" And he'd give it. Sometimes he'd give people a bit. Anyway, I got to go. He invited me around his house one day after school, and I went around there, 1978. And his mum, she was really pretty, and the house was immaculate, and she made fondue.
Savron says Anthon Berg liquor-filled dark chocolate. You got a super chat, Arch.
Sorry, yeah, tell me this. Oh, Ed McGowie, £5. If you stick a mussel up your hole, it's not an issue because it has no central nervous. You stick a mussel up your hole, it's not an issue because it has no central nervous.
It's got a good shape to do that. It may be a little sharp around the edges, and if it's got a little bit of a beard, at least it gives you something to hang on to pull it out.
Now, I want to hear the story with the fondue. By the way, a fondue is like a bubbling machine where you could dip, it makes hot chocolate, you could dip marshmallows in. Please continue with the fondue story, please.
Well, it wasn't chocolate, it was cheese.
Oh, I don't like cheese.
It was cheese fondue. And I'm sitting there in this kitchen, and she was beautifully dressed, right, with a dress, blonde woman, but she had an apron done up, you know, and we're at one of those round Laminex tables with those bucket seats. Yeah.
Yes.
And you know how you can sit, you can get your whole body into one. So we're sitting in there, and I'm sitting there. And she puts this big fondue thing on the table.
Why cheese? I don't like that.
Yeah, this is after school. I mean, it's 5 o'clock or something. I'm in my school uniform, or whatever.
Yeah, what happens then?
I have to dig it up. And I just looked at this thing, and I just went, "Oh, okay." And I tried a little bit, but
did you like it? It was awful. I hate cheese.
I hate cheese.
Cheese is only good on a pizza. Cheese is only made for a pizza.
A little bit of cheese. It has to be that high quality cheese, the good cheese.
Yeah, not nasty. Yeah, I'm scared of cheap cheese. I told you that.
Yeah,
so what happened? Okay, so what happened to this good-looking? His mother was really good-looking, and they were affluent. Is that what you're saying to me?
Well, they were on the rise. So they were on the rise. That's for sure. He was a salesman. I think he was never home.
I see.
Yes, and I think by Form 1 they divorced.
You're joking.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, boys, we have a super chat, Arch. Super chat from your favorite fan, Ed.
Ed McGowie. Thank you, Ed McGowie. Here we go. He goes $2, £2. It's not an offense if it's only mouth on cucumber. Thank you so much. So what happened in the end? What happened to him in the end? What happened?
All I remember about Mark Ford now, in the midst of time, is he had these little teeth.
Sorry, boys, I got to go. I'll jump on later.
You know those little teeth you see every now and again?
Herman Munster. You know Herman Munster. The boy in Herman Munster had little teeth.
Yeah.
What's his name? What was Eddie? Remember it was Eddie.
Hey, did you know there's a new Netflix show called Wednesday? Oh, man, I don't know. It's about Wednesday. But anyway, and she had these little teeth, and that's all I remember now. It's like these little mini teeth.
What happened to him?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Mark Ford, his name was. Is that
Angelic cracked his first stiffy at his mate's mum.
No, that was not my first stiffy. And I wouldn't have known if it was stiff.
Did you say somebody's out to dinner, Arch? Did you say somebody's out to dinner tonight?
Mr. Rocco's out to dinner.
Oh, okay.
Because a message just came through to me. He said he's out to dinner. He's very sorry. He can't come on. That's okay. That's okay.
Rocco's got to remember.
Hey, Angelic.
Well, we can enjoy his company without him being here.
Run off soon.
Our mothers weren't like
Angelic,
You guys respect it. You can bring him in.
Okay, is it him? Yeah, I think it's him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
This is where the nightmare became true.
Okay. That's a good start. That's a really good start. Anyway,
we miss you,
go.
Sirocco.
Roger, what's happening
Sirocco,
in
we
the
want
world?
you. Come back, Sirocco.
Rocco, I'm on
You are highly
manipulative.
You're highly
Rocco,
manipulative, and you change the narrative to suit yourself.
That's not true.
You want to
That's not
push
true.
this. You want to push this.
Plastic,
Why
I got to
don't
tell you,
you go back to pushing baby
no
dodge?
idea what the fucking two of you are talking about.
Why don't you
bring
go
me
back
into
to pushing this baby dodge? That's another great idea of yours.
Hype, baby.
Plastic. Great show so far.
Sail away, sail away, sail
So
away.
tell me this, Angelic.
Yeah, well, you know, you want to start going into the.
It's going to the moon.
Listen, you want to. Hey, listen, you want to take it to the street, all right? Why don't you fucking put your watches in a safe, then, dickhead?
Hype,
You want to take it to the street? Let's go to the street. Huh? Let's take it to the street corner, motherfucker. Ooh,
I don't know what's up.
Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Yes, that was very good.
This is the best part. This is the best part.
Great fighting, guys. Wake
What
up,
about
Sirocco. Have a coffee.
sailing? Takes me away to where
Roger,
I'm
how you going,
going.
buddy?
Go and take some steroids, Mark. You need them.
Oh, have another drink, you alcoholic.
It's all love. It's all love.
I haven't even opened up.
Roger, how you going, buddy?
Up yours.
Jimmy.
Up yours, you prat.
Jimmy, have another drink.
Up yours, you prat. You prat.
Come on, Jimmy, have another drink.
Okay, I'm going to do something here.
What are you gonna do?
Because your little fucking.
Get him off! Get him off!
I've had messages. I've heard.
Sirocco, get him off!
I've seen things about you and Curly, your friend Curly, and they talk about
not me.
being
No.
called a video and it's not on. You're calling me a fucking
we didn't,
pedo. Huh?
We didn't call you
No,
pedo.
you're calling me a pedo.
No.
Oh, that's not good, guys. Come on.
They never called you a pedo, man. Not that I heard anyway.
This is such
If
a good
someone
guy.
calls you the Jimmy Savile reference,
No,
you're a pedophile.
no. You look like it.
And he's calling me Jimmy Savile all the fucking time, and that's calling me a pedophile.
I think that's
I said you look like him. No,
Like,
and
no, it doesn't fucking. You're telling me I look like a pedophile called Jimmy Savile.
No, you look
Get
like
fucked.
him. You look like him. You're Mick Jagger. You're a singer? No. Bertha said you
You're
look
calling
like
me.
a singer. Does that mean
You're
a singer?
calling me a fucking pedophile.
No, there's a resemblance.
Stop laughing, Diz. Diz.
Throw him off. Throw him off.
Riders here. I don't know what. I
Hey,
don't know.
guys.
Hey
Sorry.
guys, what's going on? I want to go back onto the Waratah line. That's what I
Sorry,
want.
I didn't mean. I tried to. Sorry about my chat about the trains. I was. Didn't mean to come across negative. I'm not a natural storyteller like Arch, but I'm learning.
No.
You'll learn. You'll learn. Suicide. We don't want to
Yeah.
talk about suicide. Let's Ed McGowan
Sorry,
super
man.
chat. Our super chat.
Overland. The overland.
Here we go. £5.
Sorry, man.
Thanks, guys, for the top tier content. Truly worthy of an Emmy. Charisma is through the roof.
Thank you, Ed McGoffey.
Yeah, thank you for your super chats, Ed.
Sovereign.
And we got wait, we got Strider. Let's get Strider. He's on the panel and he super chatted. Come on, guys.
Strider. Hey, we come back going. Let me just ask you something there. What happened to
All right, no
Mark
more trains.
Ford? I want to talk about Mark Ford. That's an interesting story. He had little teeth, and did you ever go over again, or that was one visit? That was it.
No, I was only a one visit character. I was like a failed character in the Mark Ford verse.
Okay.
He was too, you know, he was too hip.
And what sort of car did they drive?
I think they had an LTD or something like that.
Shit.
Yes, it would have been a silver one, maybe.
CB, $5. Where is the freak? Hype freak. The Narcan hype freak.
That's what I asked.
A ratings gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never read Striders. Let's read Striders.
$3. I'm disappointed that hype ain't showing up.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Strider. Let's get back to CB.
You know, freedom of speech. You know, we need Dennis Hopper, yin and yang.
Where is Hype Freak? The Narcan Hype. Hype Freak, our ratings gold. Let's
It's
tell
getting
yes,
worse.
they are.
Just words. Step back up. Archie put you back down. You got to step up again. This is 15 rounds, hype. Come on.
It's worth a hype freak has started drama all over the Archieverse. He's worth a phone call to make amends, Arch.
Archie, yeah, give him a call.
My
Archie,
opinion.
Come on.
I would eat a shit sandwich just like I'm eating a shit sandwich for Narc. I would eat one for hype freak.
For Mark Ford.
I'll eat a Vegemite sandwich for the hype freak.
I'm a newbie, hype. You don't let me down. I'm trying to assimilate.
That's right. That's right. He was steering you along very well, Strider. Right? You almost feel abandoned.
He's abandoned me. He's left me. Hype. Come on.
Archie, we need to check on Ricky Justice, how he's going.
Archie didn't leave me.
You got another super chat, Arch.
Another super chat. Thank you so much there. We got a super chat. Ed McGowie, £5. To be fair, anyone who looks like Savile probably enjoys fiddling about. Fiddle about.
Okay. Sirocco, he just looks like the classic
That's
Queensland.
a bit below the belt. That's a bit below the belt.
Yeah, I got to tell you, that would piss me off too. It would.
Yeah,
that's a reference to Tommy.
I love
Tommy.
Tommy.
Can you feel me?
Not in a bad way, but yeah, that's a bit too far.
What do we got here? Ban the guy using Narc's face. No, we can't do that.
Sirocco is your classic Queenslander, the tan, blonde, beach, goer, sailor. God, I love that.
He's no Ricky Justice, I can tell you that.
I love the rum on the.
So Arch, just out of curiosity, when you have this look in your face that you're looking at something, what are you looking at right now? What are you? You seem like you're lost in looking at something. What are you staring at?
Just looking at my desk for sale on eBay.
What's the bid at so far?
$1.
But Arch, how much is the shipping? How much is the shipping?
That could be the problem. That could be the very.
Well, what does he estimate? He's got to give you an option if you bid on it. How much is he going to charge people for shipping? Is it
$1,000?
Is it local pickup only? Is it local pickup only? Well, how's his listing?
Right. Really cool. A cool guy in America. He sent me this Rolex sticker or something. Talking timepieces with Tony. Really cool guy. But the postage cost more than the merchandise he sent me.
Arch, is that starting bid or does he got a reserve or what does he got? Tell me the listing.
No reserve, 99 cents.
Okay, why don't you bid on it?
Yeah.
And then this way, nobody.
I
use a program called Sniper.
You got to be in it to win it.
So I'm going to get this out. So in the 70s, our mums were like fucking 32 and shit. And we were 8,
In the 70s?
In the 70s, they were young mums.
Oh, my mum was hot.
They were hotties.
Can I tell you something?
And because they'd been knocked up early, they had
to marry.
They were coming out of having a couple of kids, and they wanted to be hotter.
Angelic, I got a fondue set fucking gifted to me. I've never used it. My cousin gave it. He's from Switzerland, and he told me that he gifted me the fucking fondue pot, and he gifted me the fucking a 1 kilo block of Emmental cheese to melt in it.
Oh fuck!
Now, what the fuck do you even do with shit like this? I wanted to fucking kill him. I didn't even know. Why would you give anybody a fondue set for a fucking Christmas gift? That's insulting. I'd rather have half-eaten chocolates. Get another super chat, Arch.
That's just ridiculous. You know that?
Can we talk
Ed McGowie, £2. Grand Seiko versus Credo versus Hagmishi Watawa. That's that's handmade Hagishi Matara, Credo, Grand. I'd go for Grand Seiko.
Can we should we look it up?
Yeah, Grand Seiko is cool. Love
I've seen a Grand Seiko, but I have no idea what a Credo or Hagamashi Watawa looks like.
Rolex is hype.
Let's give that a little value for money. He's been supporting you all morning.
Yeah, let's do a search, man. Yeah, Ed McGoffey's a legend, man.
Yeah, he is very cool there.
He's got a bit of a dirty mind, but that's all right.
That's all right. That's a troll's mind. It's good to have a troll's mind.
Creative.
At least he's not out to dinner. He's super chatting.
Yeah, he's having a crack.
Oop.
Where's
Hey, Strider, when you say what do you compare when somebody calls you a what do you say, a twat?
A twat.
A twat. What is it? What do you
wanker? Wanker. You're a wanker, mate.
Oh, wanker. Okay, I know what a wanker is. GMT.
Where are you from, Curly? Are you from the Bronx?
I'm from Chicago.
Wow. Cold there, man. Bloody cold. My brother.
You know what? Hey, Strider, it's actually been beautiful here up until yesterday. It started to dip down back cold again.
Yep. Oh, man. Chicago. Michael Jordan. My God.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I think I know the one he's talking about. It's the handcrafted one. They're okay.
Grand Seiko is awesome, man. Their boutique looked really nice the other day.
Can we see can we see the bluesy? It looks good. I saw a flash of it.
Yeah, wait. Let me full screen. Let me full screen.
Amazing. Other side of the world.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Beautiful Arch. Beautiful. Oh,
I hate to say it, but I love
the bluesy. I love it.
Yeah, I love the contrast between the two metals.
It's a real estate agent's watch, Arch. Real estate agent.
The solid gold is just too much, Arch. The full gold is too much.
Yeah.
You hear that? Solid
hype is being soft like solid gold.
Yeah, I couldn't pull off the hype freak look. It's just not me. It's just not me. I like the bimetal.
Solid gold.
Adriano, I have a Rolex, buddy. And
wait. Hey, why don't you show Archie your new watch?
Solid gold and
we need some watch content. Have you seen Angelic's new watch, Archie?
No.
Check this out.
No, it's my camera's flat. I'll have to charge it tomorrow.
I'm stepping things up.
Oh, beautiful! That's a beautiful dial on that watch, Angelic. When your camera.
Hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about this 5-piece combo? I was thinking today, shit. I was gonna stick to 3. Thinking I got my Tudor Pepsi. Then I was thinking Rail Master, Speed Master, Date Just, Sea Dweller.
You got to bounce that off of AC and Angelic. I'm not a watch guy.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
You like it? Rail Master. There's a few Rail Masters. I don't know which one, but I'll figure it out. I just think that's cool. In Japan, they give him a citizen. They had very cool.
You got your wonderful after-show supporter right here, Ed McGowan again.
Ed McGowie, 5 pounds. Full gold is baller. 2-tone is boomer. Steel is hype. Crypto, bro.
Do you reckon
you wanted to ask a car question, Strider? Ask away.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I was really depressed and angry, right? I paid my $2,000 deposit for my Mazda.
Yeah.
I hope this isn't boring. And 2 weeks ago, right? And so they're all nice. They get my deposit, and they know since 2 weeks they haven't contacted me at all. No invoice. I'm meant to pick it up today. I'm not getting it till Tuesday. Like, is that bad after sales service? I don't know where my car is. Nobody's
called
you're
me. Lucky it's coming in ballpark. That's okay. Just be happy.
Christmas holidays excuse? Is that an excuse?
Yes,
nobody's called me. Like, hey, Strider, your car's in. Pay the deposit like this is.
You know what the problem is? It's not a luxury car. See.
But if I spent 36 grand with Emirates or with Rolex, they'd like suck my dick.
Not really.
Wouldn't they?
No.
I'm a bit disappointed with Mazda after sales service.
No, hey, you gotta be fair. It's Christmas. What do you want? You don't want to be pampered, baby, chased by these guys.
I'm shocked because I need a car, Arch. I'm dying. I didn't realize how hard life is without a car. It's tough.
Oh my God, I couldn't even imagine it. Hey, I want to remind all the punters out there, we got 103 people in the chat. We only got 23 thumbs up.
Sorry,
please
guys.
give us some thumbs up, and then I also would like to ask Disc.
Get the likes up. Get some questions in super chat.
Sorry, I'd like to ask Disc, and I'd like to ask Strider, and I'd like to ask Angelic for your last heartfelt plea to get Hype Freak back on here.
Get Hype Freak on. Where is he? Disappointing.
I miss Hype Freak. He's the reason. He's the reason that I took up the torch of trying to run shows.
He's the reason I'm on here. And Archie and Hype encouraged me. And Hype
this?
Yeah. Get to the chopper. He will understand.
Angelic?
I haven't seen that that gold Rolex. I haven't seen it properly. I've only seen it in a little square. I haven't seen it full screen.
It's probably fake.
It does change. It does. It must change you. It must change you. I think that Archie was right. It does give you that fuck off attitude. Take it to the street. Hype attitude. You got a super chat from Mr. CB, Archie.
Mr. CB, he's a very loyal guy. I love my CB. CB says there, $10. When Hype Freak, Narc, Danny characters are on, remind me of my years in boarding school. Many similar characters. I love those years. It's boarding school behavior. That's what it is.
Hey, Arch, we've heard from the panel. How about your heartfelt? Do you have a heartfelt message for the Hype Freak?
Look, the Hype Freak has been very good to me. You know that? I don't have any problems, okay? I want to be happy with Hype Freak. Yeah, I'm okay. You know what?
You understand? Yeah. I'm impressed, Archie. I thought Hype was stomping all over you the other night. You stepped up and you took Hype back down, and now he's ran away like a little girl.
Well, I wouldn't say that's a little strong there.
No, I
Strider.
believe
What the
it. Come
fuck?
on, Hype. Come on, Hype. Step up, man. You got to follow through.
You know who we need? You know who we need here, Arch, to ask for the Hype Freak's presence?
Who's that?
You know who would get him back?
Who's
the
that?
Commodore. We need the Commodore. We need the Admiral, damn it.
Ah, yes. Captain Sirocco.
I hope he finishes his dinner quickly.
Come on, man. If I'm
Although
doing
there's
this,
been plenty of times he's filmed his dinner with his phone and came on.
I worked 8.5 hours today, and I took a train to work. Unbelievable. Where's Hype? Where's Sirocco? I'm stepping up. Curly from Chicago.
Mr. Ed McGowan again, super chat, Arch.
Ed McGowan, £5. Several facilitating savage singles shared sad sentiments on Saturday, and Sally sold silly singles by the salty seesaw. Sing sad psalms of shitters.
That was fucking. That was even beneath Oxley State High. Come on, I'm uneducated and I can read it better.
Okay?
Let's do it one more time. Scintillating. That is that second word. Come on, one more time, Arch.
Okay. Several scintillating savage singles shared sad sentiments on Saturday, and Sally sold silly singles by the salty seesaw. Sing sad psalms of shitters.
Hey, come on, read it,
I'm not a native English speaker, man.
Come on, read it. We need a little accent on it. You make it even better. Come on, that's $5, €5. Come on. Give it a shot. Come on.
Several scintillating savage singles shared sad sentiments on Saturday, and Sally sold silly singles by the salty seashore. Sing sad poems of cheaters.
Thank you. I hope you enjoyed that, Ed.
When did you move on?
Come on, Curly.
When did you move on from the gold sub days? What was that,
2016. I then got a world time. I kind of.
I guess
They got Hype Freak. Hype Freak. What the hell?
Yo.
Where's the Hype Freak?
He just froze. Damn it.
Hype,
He's a
hype,
pussy.
baby.
All right, wait, everybody,
Hype,
please
hype,
be
baby.
quiet. Give him the floor.
Hype, baby. Go. Come and get ya. 2023. Who is your bitch now? Hey, Archie. Good to see you all. Hey, guys.
That's the Hulk.
What's
I don't know
happening?
watches, but I know that's the Hulk, right? Or is that a
Yeah,
Kermit? What is
that's
that?
the Hulk. Kicking it down. Kicking it down, baby. Kicking it down.
Hey, you know that this is your fault, Hype Freak. You know that you're the one who sent me the keys. You set me on this journey of fucking madness.
Got me out of it.
I was happy just being. You know, he's the one. He's the one who did. You could blame your Hype Freak here for me doing this garbage.
Curly's on fire tonight. He's bringing it from Chicago.
No, he made me. He guilted me into this shit. This fucking Hype Freak, formerly known as Plastic.
Auto Union.
That's an Audi piece of shit.
Yeah, the pip looks a little off.
Wait a minute.
Strider's bringing it. Strider's bringing it. I love it. I love it.
Oh, so he
Strider.
did he? Hey, Archie, did he have an Audi before, or is this something new?
It's Auto Union. not Audi.
Huh?
It's Auto Union. It's not Audi.
It's a cum suppository. That's what
So
it
what
is.
happened to the
It's made
Mitsubishi?
in. Hey! It's made in Mexico. I found a couple of corn chips under the seat.
Wait. Archie, did he have this
Are you an
vehicle
Uber
before?
driver?
Archie, did he have this vehicle before? Is
No,
this
you
new?
must be a chauffeur. Yeah,
It's a new vehicle. It's a new one.
It's a high freak, holy fuck.
It's used. It's used, Archie.
I'm happy to hear.
It's a 2022 11,000 demo.
That's pretty alpha.
How much was it?
Yeah,
You saw it. You had the ad up the other night. You had the ad up. Remember?
Yeah. 80,000.
Oh, this is gonna be
Oh
ugly.
yeah.
Oh, man. Curly's pretty
Late 70s, man.
Strider, you're the one who picked it up. I didn't even notice.
GMT president.
Yeah.
I didn't buy no GMT president. I didn't have to pay for this fucking thing. That's for
Looks like
sure.
there's a few scratches on the wheel there.
I didn't know. I didn't
It's
get
used.
past.
Used.
I didn't get past the watch to see the
I like
the four
Quattro,
rings.
the TT Quattro. They still do that? Oh, that's nice. Nice
The
watch.
TT Quattro
Hi,
is the VW.
baby. Hi,
Yeah.
hi, baby.
So what do you, Arch? What
It
do you
doesn't
think?
have the ambient lighting of the Beamer.
Are you okay, Arch? You must be
don't need
Archie,
that.
it doesn't
You
have
need
the
that.
ambient lighting.
You don't need that. Do you
Yeah,
really
but you
need
got
that?
all-wheel drive.
That's the extra. They tried to sell me that extra
Yeah,
Mazda ambient lighting. Fuck off.
I'd rather my Bavarian Motorworks.
Well, I think
Fuck,
the Audi's
man.
beautiful. I think the Audi's beautiful. That's
Looks
a beautiful
good, not
car.
reliable.
I gotta take. That's a Q5 or a Q3. What did you get?
It's a Q5,
Yeah,
Q5 45. You know, I forget
Did
the
you keep
names.
the
What is something
Mitsubishi?
45? I
Did you
forget.
keep the?
Forget.
Did you keep the? Oh yeah, that's the power output. Did
I
you
heard
keep the Mitsubishi?
No. We rolled it in. Rolled it in.
How much you get for the Mitsu?
Oh, we don't talk about that, Archie, because
Oh,
you
yeah,
know
it's beautiful. Now we're talking.
it's all good, mate.
I
How
heard
much you
my
get for the
brother.
Mitsu?
You're boxing the mileage there. You're boxing the mileage.
Demos.
That's
Demos.
a nice upgrade.
11,000
That's a nice upgrade.
kilometers.
That's a
They
nice
flogged
upgrade.
New.
They flog demos. You know.
That's a
Everybody-
demo. Yeah, that's a good upgrade.
It's like
Hype
this
freak.
butt that gets
Yeah.
banged all over town.
I mean, Arch, this man is. You got new carpeting. He's got a new Audi. He's flexing.
Wow,
Right and left. My
he's
God.
doing well.
I noticed the blue carpet arch too.
Oh
That's
my
gonna-
God! Look at that dash.
Blue. The blue.
And see what's in the. See the other car in there? There's my Camry.
Oh,
You're
fuck.
doxing
I
your
love
number
it. Oh,
plate.
get the Camry. I love Camry. Get it. Oh yeah. That's a beautiful. Oh,
Man,
Toyota.
when you go into hype mode, you don't
Oh,
fuck
fuck.
around there.
Shooters
This
are
is-
like Camrys. Shooters like a
This
Camry.
is hype
What-
flex freak. Hype flex
Hey,
freak.
this is a special day for Archie. Archie, you know this is a special day for the fam, so I got to go, man. We're still doing
Hey,
some stuff. Okay,
hey,
No worries, man.
catch
Thanks
you
for
later.
coming on, man. We love you.
I feel
See you later,
relieved.
guys.
Thank you.
Thank
Have a
you,
good
hype
night.
freak.
Bye bye.
Love
Bye,
you, love you,
I respect that,
everybody.
man. I respect
Love you.
that
Hey, this stick it
Yeah.
on.
That's hype. I was worried, man.
That ain't no
Ed McGowie, £5. The man
pretty
who has bigger, had great vigor, with more vigor than a hardworking digger, but he was fired for saying.
Oh my God.
Let me try. I
Go
haven't
ahead,
had a
Strider. Go ahead.
The
Don't
man,
say.
the man who was
Strider,
bigger-
Strider. Wait. Strider, when you do a super chat, you got to read the name, the amount,
Awesome.
and then go into the phrase. Go ahead, buddy.
Thank you. Okay, Ed McGoffey, £5. Legend. The man who was bigger had great vigor, with more rigor than a hard-working digger, but he was fired for saying, I better not. I don't know.
Ooh.
Ah.
Ooh, you
Yeah.
naughty man, Ed McGowan. You naughty
Digger,
man.
that's Aussie. Do they use that word in England too, digger? That's a term for the Aussie soldiers. That's pretty cool.
Hmm.
How did I go? Is that boring?
Hey, Arch, can you move your camera around, or do you still got that app where you could use your phone? Give us a little tour. Come on, show us the work you've been doing. Come on.
Yeah. I'll show you the
Yeah.
work, man. It's been very busy. I tell you.
I
this.
know. I could tell in your face you're a little tired, Arch. But
I'm bringing the
let's-
energy. I don't
let's
want
see the-
Tam to be bored on the drive.
No,
to
you're
work tomorrow
hey,
morning.
you're top bloke.
I don't want. I want
Now,
Tam
now,
to-
am I imagining things, or is the carpet a little shade darker than what you used to have?
No, because it's the same. It's the same.
It's the same. Okay.
It's dark. Is that blue?
It's exactly
Like
the
it-
same. And there's the books. I had to take
Beautiful.
all these. In the last 2 days, I had to take all this furniture out. Those
Oh,
2 bookcases, those 2 metal shelves, 3 bookcases with all the books.
It looks very nicely cleaned up and tidy, Arch.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it back into.
What about the
shape.
cabinets? What do you got in the cabinets? In the display cabinets?
Oh, I've actually put the Paddock books back in there, and I got a bit of a tribute. I put some of the stuff from the robbery there, but you know what? I've cleaned up other stuff.
How's it feel?
It's good. It's good.
Looks like you did a lot of work today, Pontiff.
You know what? I'm glad
Yeah.
I haven't seen you eat ice cream in a week. I'm happy for that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. Not your teeth, man. That's what's scared you. You got to look after your sugar. Not good for your teeth.
no.
Teeth are expensive.
Well, you know what?
and
That
painful.
means that the less ice cream he eats, that means the less stress that he's feeling. So
Yeah.
at least that's how I feel.
You have complete control over what you put in your mouth.
Yeah.
It's just all mental. Tony Abbott said that, Arch. I love Tony.
That's it.
So what do you think?
Yeah.
You already have 1 hour flew by. Usually, do you finish dinner in an hour in Australia? Is Sirocco a slow eater or what?
We have early
But
dinners
it
here.
depends where he is. He might be at a restaurant. See?
All right.
Not like Spain.
Because I got to get off in a little bit. It'd be nice if he popped on for you. Although Strider's
Yeah.
doing a hell of a job. This is doing a hell of a job. Angelic. Got a good
Look, it's
panel.
We got a good vibe. You know what I mean? It's a good vibe.
So
It's a
what was the
great vibe.
title of your show today? The Eagle of Rolex Gold Sports.
Yeah, he
Why
couldn't-
do these owners turn into nasty punters? You want to keep that, or did we change
like
our
it.
mind
No,
about that?
Change it to anything you want.
Put on the
No,
throat,
it's
Archie.
not what I want.
Like
It's what
that.
these are the sentiments you felt before the show. What do you feel now?
Yeah, I think everything's okay with what's his plastic. We made up. You know that?
He's got his gold sub. He's got the new Audi. Come on, you
Look,
got to
I
be
think
happy
life
for
is
him.
good. Life is good. You know what I
No
mean?
jealousy. No jealousy amongst good friends.
Hype
I
wouldn't be
don't-
hard when you got. Hype wouldn't be so harsh if you
Did Sav end the listing, or is it still
and
going?
vice versa.
Is the listing still going?
Still going. Still going. I might be able to win that back. You know.
Well, I mean, if you bid $5 Australian, nobody outbids you. You can't say that he did it for free. You paid him.
Get the super chats up, guys. $2, $3. Come on, ask a question.
Ed McGowie, if you aren't happy with some long object inserted into your mouth, bite down hard with your teeth. Simple.
Ooh, that's. Have you ever been on the receiving end of that, Ed McGowie? That's not fun.
Ed McGoffey, I think it's Goffey.
McGoffey, is that how you say it? McGoffey?
Ed McGoffey,
Okay.
I would say.
No
Yeah, I'm
problem.
very-
Good to see Lightbulb. How you doing, Lightbulb? Good to see NATO. How are you, NATO? Let's see what's going on in the chat.
I don't want
What we
Tan
got?
to be bored. I don't want Tan to be bored in the morning when he drives to work.
Oh, we got a long sentence here. What does Robin Topper have to say? I've just checked Rolex retail prices with the same shop now versus in 2018, and my jaw just dropped. 18% price increase MSRP. The secondary market has risen more than 25% across the board. What do you think about that? He looks like he thought about this. So
Yes, I got to tell you, it's a very interesting way to go, isn't it? Don't you think?
I'm not looking for a watch. Strider is. What would you console Strider in? Is that an accurate comment? That
I didn't catch all that. My brain couldn't.
I don't know where
He's getting a new car. He can't spend money. He can't spend money like Hype Baby, can he?
No, I always spend money on value. You know, like the Mazda. You know.
Mazda's
You know,
great.
hey Arch, it all depends. If you know you have security in your job,
Yeah,
and it's not a bad thing to put yourself into a little bit of debt. But if you don't know that you have security in your job, boy, it's not a it's gamble.
That's it.
Gamble.
That's spot on, man. Like I wouldn't be spending this money if I didn't know I had a great job and cash flow. It's all about cash flow.
Ryder, if you got a job that's a secure job.
I got no kids. I got my unit almost paid off. I got cash flow, man.
All right.
I
Well,
don't
then
wanna lose
you
money
look
either.
at it. You look at it differently than a family man that's already in his boomer age. So,
yeah,
I would say go for it. I would get a gold sub.
I don't-
Fuck it. Do that fuck you attitude.
Not quite, but yeah. look, when I'm 60, I'll have 3 or 4 million. But right now, I've only got about.
Do the hype freak. You do the hype freak. There you go. I was thinking about this. I don't like this. I think this would be a very bad ending to a good night. I wouldn't want anybody to bite down on my cucumber.
No, that's right. Cucumbers, you know.
What happened to the beer, Archie? I thought you were going to have yourself
something
a
is only worth as much as what people are willing to pay for it. What do you? I was thinking today, guys. What do you guys think? Like, who will be the top dog in say 2030? Like, stretching out, looking long term. Like, where do you see Amiga, Rolex, Tudor? Like,
well, it'll be Rolex. Rolex is. I think I don't see it changing. Do you?
Because they're family owned and not like a conglomerate like Amiga and all that.
Well, they're not really family. They're owned by a charitable trust.
Yeah, but they're not. Yeah, because like Teddy,
I think they're so big they can't fail. You know.
But they can do what they want to. Is where Teddy was saying, like with Patek, AP, and Rolex, because they're not owned by other, big conglomerates. They kind of have control over what they do. Is where Amiga and that they're owned by Swatch and Richmond, and they just got to pump out watches and not they can't.
Yeah, but they're all in business. They're not there to. They're Swiss, They're
But the other companies seem to pump out more variations, as where Rolex and Patek are always holding back and taking their time.
Yeah. Here we go. Ed McGowie, £2. Rolex versus Lange versus FB John versus Smiggers. I'll take a Smiggers, thank you.
I don't know what
Smiggers
is.
What is it?
What's a
Sort
Smiggers?
of chocolate bar. A Snickers? Smiggers? Yeah.
What's
that's
FB John?
There is one person. One person.
Actually, explain to me.
Smiggers is something else.
Horology. Like, where does FP Sean sit?
Smiggers is not. You don't want to say Smiggers anymore.
Okay.
Where will my Tudors hit, Archie, in 2030? I paid 56.50 2030.
What is Smiggers?
I don't
Just Google it. Just leave it. That's okay. Look, I don't like anything racist there. I got to be honest with you.
What question?
We're all very understanding here. I don't like to have any sort of race.
I think Ed McGowan's being kind of a naughty boy, ain't he?
I don't mind
a bit of a naughty. We appreciate the super chats, Ed, but come on.
The super chats, but be nice, please.
Yeah, a little bit naughty there.
Yeah, a little bit naughty.
FP Jean. What's FP Jean? Like, where does that sit?
Oh, that's a great brand, beautiful stuff, but it's
expensive.
Expensive and hard to get.
Yeah.
It's kind of.
Archie, when you look around, when you do these live streams and you run into all these punters and one guy's after another, they all got the Rolex. Do you ever look and say, "Hey, this is oversaturated. I want to be different"? Is that why you turn to a Patek or a Reverso? Is that why you do that?
Look, it's just a different style of watch. Different style.
Right. Because like BQ Watches guy was with Thorpe, and he was saying, man, we were giving away subs in 2010. He was like, discounts, and now suddenly it's in demand, but maybe it'll go back down to what it was like in 2010.
Yeah.
This is losing his shit, but he's not saying nothing. What are we talking about?
In the 2000s, they were giving away subs.
The super chat by Ed McGowie, it's made me laugh. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. He's had a good laugh. That's the important thing there.
It's all about China. It's how China's economy keeps growing, or they go back into a shell. Because if there's no Chinese buyers for luxury goods, then it's going to be a free for all.
Arch, did you know that this is in love?
No. What happened?
Why did he turn his camera off?
Did you know that 80% of LVMH buyers are Chinese? 80%. That's the market.
This.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Yes.
So if that market goes,
okay, come on, explain to Archie your love.
What? What love?
Don't act shy now. Come on.
Where's this? Where you live? This?
The other YouTube influencer that you're having a relationship with. You're having an online relationship with an influencer.
I'm not having any relationship. I
What do
would
you
like
mean?
to.
Hey, you slid into her DMs, didn't you?
Yeah.
Why are you playing
Shit,
this? Why are you playing so shy here? What?
Yeah, come
If
on.
there's anybody you should be able to talk to about this, it's Archie. Come on now.
Israel and Japan are probably the two most impressive countries.
Tell me if you want me to stop, but I thought it would be unnatural. I mean, he's like almost like a father figure, ain't he?
2023 economy going to tanking.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, very flat.
Just started talking to some YouTuber, has millions of views, and she's cute.
Lucky girl.
But she lives in Massachusetts, so yeah.
Where she live?
Massachusetts.
Oh,
Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, I didn't know she was American.
Yeah. She's Jewish, though. She's a Jewish queen.
She's probably rich, man.
Oh,
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Really beautiful. That's what you want. My mate married a model who's an anesthetist.
Wow,
She's
how
like-
did he find?
Oh
is she
man!
nice?
And he didn't have a job, but little did I know, like his family owns a few houses around Manly, right? I always thought he was poor, but then job-wise he was, but net worth very rich. But he met her in Manly at a bar, and she's gorgeous, conservative, and an anesthetist. She makes about $400,000 a year now.
Yes.
Oh.
But still, you know,
He's a lucky guy, man. He won Powerball 10.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes it's hard to live with these rich people. They can be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, fortunately, he's a legend. Also, humble guy too. But yeah,
Arch, one of the punters who says
he was kissed on the dick when he was born. Kissed on the dick.
He wants to see your T-shirt, Arch. One of the punters says he wants to see.
My T-shirt. This is the
Wolven.
Here we go. Ed McGowie, £10. Everybody talking bagism, shagism, dragism, madism, ragism, tagism, thisism, ism. We are all saying is give peace a chance. That's all we are saying is give peace a chance. That's a John Lennon song.
That's a nice sentiment. Hey, let's give that a crack with your accent. Come on, and then we're going to ask Angelic to read it because this is a perfect super chat for Angelic. Go ahead, buddy.
Everybody talking about bagism, shagism, dragism, madism, ragism, tagism, thisism, thatism, ism. All we are saying is give peace a chance. All we are saying is give peace a chance.
Cousin Angelic?
Ed McGoffey, what a legend.
I can't.
Come on, Angelic.
Everybody's talking about bagism, shagism, dragism, madism, ragism, tagism, thisism, thatism, ism. All we are saying is give peace a chance.
That's the winner there. Winner, chicken dinner. That.
There we go.
Archie doesn't like it. He's scowling.
Thank you, Cousin Angelic. I think what Arch is, I may be wrong, but I think that Arch is actually looking for the first bid on his desk.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you watching, Arch? Come on, that fascinates me when you have that stare going. I actually always want to picture what you're looking at.
Year 7 woodwork. Year 7 woodwork. That.
I think he's
Archie's a busy guy. Imagine being a celebrity.
We might see an explosion if all of a sudden you see somebody bid $100 Australian for the desk. He might lose his shit.
Curly, do it, Curly, do it.
Come on. AXN, £9. Arch, the Explorer 136 versus the new IWC Mark 10. I'd have to go Rolex. Go Rolex. It's a lot more expensive.
What's the IWC Mark 10 look like, Arch? Bring it up.
Yes, you want to pull that one up? IWC Mark 10. I'm like.
Yeah, they're not that special. It's not a Rolex.
Yeah,
Rolex is so cool.
Is it like the pilot? No, it's not a pilot. I love the pilots. The big pilots.
Yeah, it's okay, but
I just wish they held their value like Rolex.
yeah, you're gonna lose out. They're trying to sell them to you on your journey. How's your journey going?
I've cancelled it, Arch.
That kind of looks like that. That kind of looks like reminds me of that. What is that watch that Trapper has? The Tudor Ranger.
Yeah,
kind of got those vibes.
Yeah. The Ranger isn't quite complete. It's missing something. I don't know.
It's a working man's watch, man. Trapper's a working man.
It's a nice watch. I like the one with the onion crown though. The other
Monster crown, isn't it?
As a railway man, I like those watches where you can see each minute. And
Strider, when you say railway man, what does that mean? What is that?
He
mean?
works on the railways. He's
I'm a train guard, train conductor.
That's a great. That's a killer job in America, boy.
Oh man! Oh, cool! It's a killer job here too.
Yeah,
but
good for you.
We live. It's weird, I went to Fiji for 2 weeks for a holiday.
Now, do you work for a freight train or public transport?
Nah, public transport.
Passenger
So
train.
I got to deal with the entire cross section of society. But as a railway man, we don't operate by the minute. We live by the seconds. Like
schedule.
Like the doors close at 40 seconds, and people don't realize. When I went to Fiji for 2 weeks and I came back, because Fiji time is like.
Now, do you
3 hours?
Is your
they
job?
don't have time there. It was so funny, and I came back to my life, and I was so relaxed in Fiji because I didn't have to worry about the time.
Now,
then,
let me ask
back
you,
to Sydney, and I'm worried about seconds.
Strider, does your job involve seniority? Do they still have a seniority system when it comes to municipal
it's
jobs?
old school, man. The pace.
Oh, that's good. There you go. You could get in that. Don't worry about that then, Strider. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that then at a young age, like you said. The time to get into debt is when you're single and you got a secure job, boy. That's.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
That's good peace of mind right there. Super chat, Arch.
Super chat. Here we go. Ed McGowie, £5. The Gold Submariner, fakers. Is the perfect watch for a Thai brothel. Definitely earns brownie points.
Hey, Arch, I got to transfer my tomato sauce from my pan into my crock pot, so I'm going to get off for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Be a great
My
time
wife made a beautiful ragu last night.
What's
Hey,
that?
Curly,
Yes.
you know that scene in Goodfellas when they're in jail and they're making spaghetti or something?
Yeah, when they're cutting the garlic with the fucking razor blade.
That's
what I'm thinking about now.
Yeah, you know what? I don't believe it or not. God cursed me in a funny way because I only have 2 allergies: crabgrass, and the other one is garlic. Believe it or not. So
I'm gluten. That's why I always sound like I got a cold.
yeah, I go light on the garlic, but I go heavy on the aromatic herbs like the oregano, and I put a little bit of tarragon in it. So, but I gotta transfer it to the crock pot. So,
You Italian background, Curly?
Yeah, I'm Sicilian.
Ah. Sorry,
so
beautiful.
I gotta do my due duty. So tomorrow
no worries. You do that.
I got some meatballs ready for my daughter. I'm making her some meatballs for her, and then I'm gonna make me some chicken turkey meatballs.
Beautiful.
Hey, Archie, it'd be a good time for the Admiral to come back. I hope the Admiral knows that nobody could ever fill his shoes. Nobody could ever fill any of our shoes. We're all
different personalities. That's
all
what makes
unique.
it good. Yeah.
Hey, Professor, how are you?
Greetings.
Hey, Professor. How are you?
Hey.
Okay, I'm going to leave you boys. Oh, did we miss?
Awesome performance, Kelly. You're a legend, man.
We almost missed the super chat here.
Oh, we did that one. We did.
We did. Okay, sorry guys. Yeah. Hey, this. You know how to make a banner, right? Why don't you make a banner? Tonight's show sponsored by Mr. Ed McGowan.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to get backstage. I'll be back in a few minutes if you're still on, Arch.
No worries.
All right, boy.
See ya, man. El Professor, where are you from?
He's in England. He's a Greek, and he's teaching in England.
Oh, nice. Are you Greek, Archie, or Jewish background?
No, Ukrainian. Believe it or not. There you go. Ukrainian.
Wow, that threw me.
Mm.
So your dad Ukrainian
No,
background?
he was born in England. He's never actually been there, but I'm just sending a message to.
Because you told that story about your grandfather being in a prisoner of war camp.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. World War II.
So I thought maybe Jewish background or something like that.
No. Well, if he's Jewish, he'd be dead. That's how bad it was.
Wow. Oh, so they weren't. Oh, okay. They weren't Jewish. That's why they're alive.
Are you Jewish, Strider?
No, man, no. I'm just like, actually about 25% German, 75% Australian. My father's side, my great-great-grandfather, Matthew Pitt Homer, he came to Australia from Dorset in England in 1870. By the time that he died, he had 3 wives and 21 children.
Wow.
He's a player, man.
Wow.
And my mother's side is German, so her grandfather came from Germany. They came to Australia in the late 20s.
Where in Germany?
He had a factory job, and yeah, my pop was born here. But yeah,
where did they come? Where in Germany did they come from?
Oh, good question. Because I caught up with my cousin there.
Be right back.
I used to know that. I think it was near Berlin, but I'll find out.
And why did they come?
Yeah, awesome.
Did they come because of the political climate? Because Germany was getting kind of shitty.
I talked to my pop about this last couple of years. My pop's father, so my great, he came here. He had a position already locked up when he came here. So I think they were kind of middle class, you know. And he was a manager here. But during World War II, before the war broke out, he became a naturalized Australian. So he couldn't fight for Australia in the war, but he wasn't a POW either in Australia. I'm not making sense. But yeah, I'm 75% English background, probably 25% German. So how about you? Are you like 100% Israeli or?
Yeah. I mean, my parents were born here. My grandparents were born in Europe, obviously.
Yep, beautiful. Oh, I love it. Israel, man, the oldest civilization on earth. You know, 4,000 years old.
I think in Turkey, like the oldest city ever in Turkey. But yeah, we're old.
Yeah, but you guys are like the first. And Hebrew is a beautiful language, man.
Thank you very much.
I think it is quite controversial to start a discussion about who is the oldest, because it's like who invented hummus.
Yeah, but if you look
it's like the baklawa. You know,
I think
who invented
oldest
the
continuous
baklawa and the
civilization, because Egypt was like the first, but then
they're all old.
Israel's been continuous for like 3,000 years.
They're all old. They all contributed. They all contributed, I think. And it's like saying who discovered the kebab. You know, the souvlaki. Souvlaki says, oh, it's the Greeks. Then they say, no, it's the Turks. Then you move further south, they say, no, it's Lebanon. No, it's this. No, it's that. I think back then, all of us were part of this melting pot, and they were just very ingenious, discovered a lot of things. And then migration helped quite a bit. So I think it's difficult to say who invented what.
Yeah, well, like the scripture in the Bible says, there's nothing new under the sun. Like, we think we invent things today, but it already existed, you know what I mean? We just kind of articulated it, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I hope I'm not being boring.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I hate being boring.
I'm
really sorry, guys. I got to go. I got to spend time with the missus.
Okay.
So sorry. I'll stay online. Just I got to get off the stream.
All right.
Good evening.
Have a good one, guys.
And we have a super chat from Mr. Phoenician Cedar. Marhaba. Pospas, how you doing?
What's Pospas?
How you doing? It means how you doing in Greek. Pospas.
But why marhaba? Marhaba is Arabic.
Yeah, I think he's based in Lebanon, or he is Lebanese.
Because of the
living
tree,
somewhere else. Yeah.
And Phoenician. The Phoenicians were in Lebanon.
And I love how you pronounce marhaba. You said marhaba, and he's
I'm not Arabic. Marhaba.
I know. It's like one day I really loved your accent when you were talking to General Saad. You guys were talking. You remember that day when you had a fantastic program talking about the day dates
Yes.
And you you referred to this guy Tarek Hafiz. His name is Hafiz. Tarek Hafiz. He has all these. He had a platinum date, and you were showing it to him, and he was telling you, oh, he wants to show more his body and his biceps than his wristwatch. I found that line to be so funny. You guys had a terrific day that day. It was a very nice show. And the way you pronounced it was so kind of Hebrew, because of your obviously, Israeli background, and you speak Hebrew, that I loved it. It was very, very nice. You said Tarek Hafiz. And I said,
Hey, Arch.
Phoenician Cedar, $2. Professor Mahaba Pos Pass. There we go.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Hey guys, I'm gonna shoot off to bed there, Dis. If you can end it when it finishes. I love you guys.
When do you want me to end it?
Whenever you want. 20 minutes, an hour, whatever you want. 5 minutes, it's up to you.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Love you, Arch.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Somebody made a reference that I'm 180 degrees different from Mr. Plastic. I don't even know who's. I'm sorry, I don't know who are these guys. So I apologize if I can't follow.
Professor and Dis, I'm going to jump off too. I'm getting pretty tired.
Okay, bye-bye.
I'll listen to you guys by my recliner. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, sure. Bye-bye. Archie, I'm sorry, AXN. Archie missed your super chat, your big super chat. I will send. Make sure that he refers to it next show. I will send it to him. Okay. And yeah, don't worry. I hope that he will. I will just send it to him. Missed it. Just a sec. Professor, you can talk anyway.
And I can't read Hebrew. This Tough Love is sending a message for you. I don't know. And then
yeah, he's using a translator. It's very.
Oh, okay.
It
Very
doesn't
bad.
make sense. It doesn't make sense. Yes,
Okay.
JT. Yeah.
It's better like AXN to use the English version of the Arabic. Marhaba, kif al-halak, shabab, adun, and all that. It's far better to do it like this rather than to translate it from whatever language to Hebrew or Arabic or Chinese for that matter. I think they still miss a lot in the translation. So it becomes like, hi, I think you're crazy, but I like you very much and good luck on the weather.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Google Translate can be very accurate sometimes, but it can also be very, no relation to reality sometimes. So.
Yeah. I found it interesting, quite accurate when you do the main languages like French and German, Italian, Spanish. It's quite good. But once you go into the difficult ones like Hebrew and Arabic and Chinese, it becomes challenging. I don't know what you think, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you wearing? You're wearing the BBB.
BBB? What's a BBB?
The GMT black.
Yeah, BBB. Yeah. My usual watch.
Yeah.
Everything else, Rolex is so ingenious, and at
Hey,
the
this
same
is
time,
that the real Marcelo time I'm looking at?
Yeah, it's him.
Tell him in Hebrew to jump on. What's he waiting for? Jump on here, you fuck you. Come on, Marcelo.
Oh, I like the language. Thank God I have you on my earphones.
Where'd the boss go? Where'd Archie go?
He went to sleep.
Went to sleep.
Yeah.
What the fuck? It was just getting good.
No.
Oh my God. Did you say something, Professor? What'd you say to him? Did you say something to him?
Oh, nothing.
Are you sure?
I am positive, sure. I'm
Jesus
positive.
Christ,
We said nothing. We just.
How are you feeling? You okay, Dis?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, come on. Tell Marcello to jump on here. What the hell is he waiting for?
Marcelo, תבוא לסטרים, תעלה.
תבוא לסטרים, תעלה. Marcelo.
He's saying that he has customers. He has customers at the restaurant.
Okay. Well, that's important too,
man.
At the restaurant. Okay. Oh, so he's a chef.
All right, listen, what do we got out there? We got, oh man, we dropped fast. The boss leaves. We were at 100. Now we're at 77. The ship is sinking.
77 is good.
The SS Dungeon is sinking. Jesus Christ, what are we doing here? We had a good audience going. We had a good vibe going, and the boss just pulled the plug. Hey, listen, the great thing about tonight, the hype freak was back.
Hype freak was back.
I love to see the hype freak. Hype freak, baby. Hype freak. Smartest man in the Archie versus the hype freak.
Yeah.
So what do you think? What do you think, This? Come on, give the honest opinion. You ain't gonna hurt no feelings. Are we over trolling? Are we disrespectful? What do you think? Come on, be honest. You could just speak. You could speak individual. If you're afraid of the narc, then just speak about me.
No, I'm not afraid of narc. I'm not afraid of you. You're talking about Sirocco?
Yeah, and Dodger too. You know, not so much the hype freak was born a troll. I don't have hype freak and me are on the same wavelength. I mean, Jesus Christ, I'm in this. The reason that I'm here is because of him. He's the one who convinced me to fucking do this nonsense of taking keys and starting this whole fucking nonsense that's been happening.
Listen, I think it's kind of reminds me the whole Luke MTech situation again, because you were making fun of his dog.
I blame myself.
He said, "Don't do it," and you can't. When he started saying it, then your teeth grew. Like you were more aggressive.
But what does that tell you? This honestly, what does that tell you when you tell somebody not to do something?
Well,
did you see when I coached Luke and I told him, turn your camera off, spread peanut butter all over your mouth when the narc comes on, and then turn your camera on. And when he did it, what happened with the narc? What happened? You remember that?
He backed up.
Everybody laughed so hard that he said, I have nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you now listen, let me ask you something. Maybe I'm misjudging. Help me out here. You've been around a long time. I've seen Dodger and Sirocco. They are phenomenal trolls when it comes to the chat. Okay? Mm-hmm. So is it what is it that what do you think that we're going wrong here? You think I'll speak for myself. You think I'm being too disrespectful? Do you think that we can't coexist? We can't tolerate each other, even though we don't have to like each other. We can't tolerate each other for the good of the Archieverse.
I'm sure you can.
I can.
Yeah, I know. Listen,
listen, I don't know what the friendship is, but here's what I could tell you. If you consider somebody a friend, the worst thing you could ever do is push them into the corner to make a monetary choice between a friendship choice. That's a sure losing bet in the long run. Because either choice the man makes, he's always going to regret the other choice he left on the table. That's what I learned in life. So to me, it's easier to tolerate each other. We could talk like men. We could put some simple ground rules down. When the ground rules, you talk to people like men, you put simple ground rules down. And if those are disrespected, then you could get ground hurt. But you can't make up your own rules in your head because it's hard for people to follow. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. That's just the way I'm approaching this.
Listen, some people's sense of humor, it goes to a certain border. Yours is very high. Others people's it's lower. So that's why you get these, things. I think, listen, like all the pedo stuff. It's you never called him a pedo. But,
yeah, no, but the inference is there. But just because you associate what a person looks like, you shouldn't jump to that. I have enough respect not to go there. But like how did you put it? You kind of walk the tightrope, or what did you say? Borderline.
Yeah, you have like a border, like some kind of limits. I can't find the right word, Like the dog stuff with Luke, it was funny, But this, because it involves a pedophile, I think if Sirocco wants it to stop, then
oh my God, I'm in trouble. I'm in fucking big trouble here. I think I'm in trouble. The fucking boss, my boss is coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man. Jesus fucking Christ. This show is your fault, Palway. You did this, right? This is your fault.
What have I done?
You know that all the people that got into Archie's ear somehow or another, you nudged them. JJ said today there's a book called The Tipping Point, and obviously you took Archie over the tipping point.
That's what it was. It was my pep talk.
It was
New Year's pep talk.
You made so much sense, my friend. You made so much sense, and I think what you did,
none at all.
You not only did you make Archie realize what everybody was telling him. You actually made it an image. You painted a great picture, but also.
I think that's what this all this fucking plastic drama is about,
Yep.
It's all bollocks. It's all a load of
what
bollocks.
did you say? Those were you. Hey, before anybody started trolling, what were your words? Where are your friends?
Well, yeah, where the fuck were they? I mean, the funny thing is, he'd not been anywhere with plastic for about 6 weeks. He comes back and he throws his fucking toys out at prom on day one. What's that all about?
No, hey, listen. Hype Freak made his first appearance on the dungeon, buddy. We can't say that about him.
Hype Freak, then. All right, fucking
Hype Freak came on the dungeon. It was, I forget who. I know it was me, Mr. GMT, and somebody else. Don't you remember? He turned his camera on. He was in his truck. So Hype Freak wasn't holding out all the way, but I would have to say you
for this solid gold fucking blues.
Oh yeah. And hey, he just showed up tonight with his brand new Audi too.
Because he got rid of that bloody brown Mitsubishi. Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Early.
Almighty.
I think Professor is getting bored. We need to entertain him.
I have a question for.
Have you ever met Palway? Professor Palway is the HR director and director of content and CEO of the dungeon.
No, so it's Chief Financial Officer. Chief Financial.
Yeah, he's got a lot of responsibilities, Palway.
Very nice to meet you. I
I'm
have a question.
I'm a non-executive director as well of the AC3 stream.
Yeah, I would have to say, yeah. I mean, you pretty much this whole stream that we're on right now is basically your brainchild.
That's it. Yeah.
Didn't say much about him. Just hey, now wait. What about the fact that he just pulled the pin and went to bed and just left us fucking dummies up here tonight?
I wasn't even watching. I've just come straight on, seen you on, and I thought I'll come and give you a bit of shit.
We were at 105. We're at 68. The super chats have dried up. We're abysmal failure, I think, without the boss.
It'll soon go up with me here. Don't you worry about that.
Okay.
So from all the watches you have, Palway, which is your favorite?
I only have four proper watches. You'd call it. My favourite, probably the Batman on Oyster bracelet. Yeah.
And you prefer it to obviously the Batgirl with the Jubilee.
Yeah. Well, I got it's the Mark 1 Batman I've got. So the first issue that came out, it was only on Oyster bracelet. I've never liked it on Jubilee though. No, not that keen on it on that. But I prefer the new
Jubilee is a little. I don't know much about watches, but Jubilee is a little feminine on your big guns, huh, Poway?
Oh, yeah, it's a bit feminine on me. My massive muscular arms and body. Yeah, it's. But I think that the Jubilee, more than it being feminine, I think it gives it a more dated look. And because it's not a sort of a dressier piece like a date just, I think the issue it's got is it doesn't dress it up. It just makes it look more old fashioned. I think that's the problem I've got with it.
Why don't you give the professor the lowdown of your Rolexes? Because you're a bit of a hype freak yourself.
I know. I'm a bit hypocritical with going on a bit plastic.
A little bit. You're a little bit. You're in a little bit of a hypocritical side because you're a hype freak too.
I know. I'm not the one. I've got the so for the professor. I've got the Batman, the two-tone root beer. I've got a Hulk and a 116520 Daytona, the white dial.
Oh, that's very nice. And how do you find the root beer? That's a very interesting watch as well.
Well, it's probably the nicest looking of the Rolexes that I've got. I'd probably say I was surprised as well because I thought at the time when I got it, I like the GMT is my favourite watch, and
yes.
I think I always thought, well, I'd say my Batman's my favourite one because it was my first Rolex. And
excuse me, director. Do you see what we have here? We have a morning greetings coming, director. Can you read the screen, or you want me to read it for you?
The original OC greetings, this Palway Professor and the Ringmaster Curly.
Thank you.
He thinks I'm very smart. I'll tell you, I'll have you know that, Curly. He thinks I'm very fucking smart. So he does.
So the root beer, you think?
Smart,
I think it's
insightful, very smart, very insightful, very insightful. Don't forget, he called you insightful.
Insightful, not spiteful, like you. Fucking spiteful, like you. Anyway,
so it's rather understated the root beer compared to the yellow gold version of the Submariner or others. I mean,
yeah. You mean you can compare it really to the two-tone root beer, aren't you? So sorry, they're not two-tone root beer, the two-tone bluesy. So yeah, it's a lot more understated than the other ones. Yeah, and I think they're pretty sort of like you've got the Sea Dweller in the two-tone with yellow gold, or the discontinued GMT with yellow, two-tone and yellow gold. They're a lot more blingy, aren't they? So yeah. I think it's got the flow between the bracelet and the bezel. That sort of works quite well, as that's what makes it probably one of the more attractive Rolexes. So, and it had its moment of being hyped up, but I think it's sort of falling back now a bit, and it's becoming a bit more, just one of the rest
more,
of them.
Yeah. I agree.
It always was going to be. Its hype didn't last that long, really.
Well, all of them are falling, right? One way or another.
Yeah.
And this will continue, especially in the UK, as we're both located in the UK. I mean, things in the UK are not going well.
No,
to say the least.
I don't know where that.
Hey, Director Palway.
Yeah.
Did you know that? Did you know? I was actually quite surprised. Did you know that OC is a Jewish?
No, I didn't know that. But what about it?
Do you think do you think that's real?
What do I think that it's real? That he's Jewish?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what I don't. He tried to trap me. I don't know what concern of mine it would be as to whether he's Jewish or not. Really.
Why is he laughing?
Because he said that Oswald is my grandfather.
Probably why.
Is my grandfather.
Tim's grandfather.
This is the part where Sheen says that Oswald wasn't real.
That's quite surprising.
Get to the point, Sheen.
What? I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's hard. There are a lot of very strong theories about that. I think the strongest one was Dimona.
My favorite theory is from the Seinfeld. Who's that? Someone in Cuba?
No, Dimona is a place in Israel where they make nuclear weapons. And that Kennedy was all about transparency about the nuclear weapons program. and they did not want to be transparent about it, and that he was.
Hey, this I didn't know. I just found out that I didn't know that. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, but I didn't know that that the OC was Jewish.
Wait,
Did you know that?
what are you getting at here? What are you getting at?
Shut up and listen, director. Hang on, director. Listen.
Listen,
Director,
listen to me. No, you listen to me. You listen to me. What we're getting at here is his OC is Jewish, and he's on with that anti-Semitic Mr.
That's a strong word. That's a strong word. Oh, hang on. Let me finish the clip.
It's what everybody's been saying.
The
It's not my
Israelis killed
opinion. I'm just
JFK.
saying what everybody's been
Yeah,
saying.
there's a very strong conspiracy.
Wait, did you hear that?
Yeah, there's a very
wait,
strong.
Did you hear that? Listen.
That he was.
So the Israelis killed JFK.
Yeah, there's a very strong conspiracy about the Mossad doing it. I think anybody who thinks that
Be careful.
Pull the stream.
Oh, pull the stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think anybody who thinks.
Very interesting, huh? Very interesting.
I think it's too fucking stupid to even comment on it.
Yeah, I don't. What's your long game? Yeah, understanding my long game. Yeah, okay.
It's a bit
whatever.
of a basically the conclusion we can come to there is that Ocean's a bit of a cunt, really, isn't he? A little bit of a cunt, shall we say?
He's a little bit of an
Probably, what is the state of the watch market in the UK?
What's the state of it?
Yeah, I mean, from your own vantage point.
Well, I think it's probably this. I think this business in America, and people talking about when the market goes back up. I think that's a fucking fairy tale. I think it's going to be like it is, and that's that. And even if stock markets and whatnot and the economy recovers, I don't see the watch market going much better than it is now. I think that's just a pipe dream. I mean, we'll come back down to reality, and that's that. Things would probably be a bit better than they were prior to the hype when the pandemic kicked off. You used to be looking at like £1,000 or whatever for over retail for some steel pieces like Batman and whatnot. I think we're going to be better than them days, but we're not going to be like we have been. We're not going to be like we were in the just after the pandemic in the last sort of 18 months where it's all been ridiculous. Probably only there's only the Daytonas really that are probably going to stand the test of time with that. I think a lot of them will just sort of slowly slide. The only one that I would think of the only hype one would probably be the Hulk. I don't know where that'll go because obviously it's been discontinued. So all dependent on whether they bring out a sunburst dial on the 41mm. But if they don't do that, I don't know where that one will go. That might start creeping up again. But other than that, I think unless you can get something at retail, I don't think I'd keep buying all these fucking Rolexes. I don't think they're not an investment.
Yeah. And do you see the same kind of, obviously demand is falling, but you see the kind of AD gamefulness around the waiting lists, which are a fictitious
Hey,
discovery of
Professor, hang
ADs.
on 1 second. SD43, just say something, please.
Hello, Happy New Year. How we doing?
There we go. Continue,
Hello there.
guys.
You talked about the hype of the sort of the demand at the AD. Is that what you're getting at, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I got in I'd inquired during the probably the last 18 months. There was a number of different watches I inquired about, and that really probably was an inquiry about them because they were that much over retail that I thought, well, if I can get hold of them, I'll have them. Well, then I was told no, categorically no, that those pieces wouldn't be available. And when I'd inquired about the one piece that I was on the list for, I know people say there isn't one, but there is a list, and I was on for the black dial ceramic bezel. And when I inquired about that, they would say, well, what about these other pieces that you'd inquired about? So stuff that I'd asked for 12 to 18 months ago that I was told no, then they've come to me asking, well, would you still be interested in them? And some of them are like the Pepsi, sort of an oyster, the OP41, yellow dial, green dial, things like that I'd asked about. I'm not even sure if they're all still available then, but it was stuff like that they've come back and said, you're still interested in that. So where there's been demand before, I don't think there is the same now. I think with this business of you're having to spend X amount of money at the AD, or getting so many pieces of jewelry or whatever, or buying a couple of shitter watches before you get something. I think if you know what you're doing now, you can probably get a steel sports, certain steel sports or tier 2 steel sports. You can easily get them now, I would have thought. So I think things have dropped off a lot more than they'll probably admit, and they're probably hoping that things improve a bit so that they can carry on with this model of leaving nothing in the window. That's what they're trying to do.
It's interesting. Can you explain what is a tier 2 professional steel watch?
Like your
for your definition.
Erking and Milgauss. So anything other than anything steel sports that's not GMT sub, really, isn't it? You look at all that. You probably throw Yachtmaster in there with that, wouldn't you, as well?
Exactly. Very well said. I completely agree. I completely agree. Are you in your area? Are you dealing with watches of Zimbabwe?
No.
Oh, okay.
Watches of Zimbabwe.
That's £3 on the bus, isn't it?
Yes, I call them watches of Zimbabwe. Sometimes Swaziland as well. No offense to those from Zimbabwe or Swaziland, because they keep on changing. Yeah, they keep on changing their policies as the currency in Zimbabwe fluctuates. So I call them watches of Zimbabwe.
Yeah, no, I don't deal with watches of Zimbabwe or goldsmiths or anything like that. No.
Yeah. Okay, so you deal with a more, I don't know if I should call them sensible, but a more human AD, humane AD, if there is such a thing.
Problem with the sort of watches Switzerland and goldsmiths is you're dealing with people that are not really watch people that are working in them places, and they're probably got a lot of footballers, people with plenty of money, who probably play more of the game that say like Burke Clooney would play. We're buying a lot of stuff. I know a couple of people that play football, and I know that the way that the AD treats them is probably worse than they would treat me.
Wow!
If we ring you with a watch, I know there was one chap who's a goalkeeper for a well-known football club, and he was basically told if we called him and said we've got a solid gold bluesy, and it was basically if you don't take this, then you're not getting anything else. And you think, well, the amount of watches he bought, because I know he told me everything he bought, and you're thinking, well, that's being treated a lot worse than me, who's being, I'm being made to wait for the pieces I want, but I'm not being called with something and threatened. Well, veiled threats that if you don't buy it, you're not getting anything.
Yes. Absolutely.
Sometimes them knowing you've got plenty of money, can work against you because they know you can buy it. So they sort of make them buy it if they know that they're wanting other pieces. Where the AD won't ring me doing that because I just physically can't keep buying all the stuff that I don't want. So I won't get them calls. So
yeah, and it's an honest way to tell your AD that, look, this is what I'm interested in, and of course they'll say you need to first start with something that is less in demand and then move up. But I think you were lucky because you got a lot of these pieces from your AD, and these are wonderful pieces. You have a wonderful collection.
Yeah, I think that just the term that came to mind was it's something that Archie often says, and it's the line they trot out is everybody's journey is different. And that when they say that basically is meaning if you've got money, your journey is a lot different. So it can work both ways. You can get a lot of stuff you want, but equally it can work against you. That if you've got a lot of money, you'll have to buy a lot of crap to get at something that somebody who hasn't got the money can get without buying a lot of crap. So everybody's journey is different. Thing can work, different for different people. Doesn't mean that everybody that has money gets the access to the better pieces, and that everybody who's not doesn't get access to anything.
Yeah.
That's what they mean. It is a bit of a cunty thing. This journey thing. You know, that's why Archie goes on about it as he does. He just doesn't explain you know, what it really means. It's just not one size fits all sort of thing.
Yeah, and also, you know, second-hand or gray market prices are coming down to a level where if you are interested for one watch, if this is your thing, you know, one and done watch, then, you know, things will be good for the one and done purchaser in 2023.
Yeah. So somebody like me, I having bought a few pieces already, I would still hold out for something at retail. But if you were somebody that was, you know, I'd been waiting a while, nothing had come through, and now they've come down, you'd probably think of it. They want one watch. Well, fuck it, I'll just get it grey now because it's not that much different to waiting it for the AD anyway. So, but then at the same time, if you think of it like that, and then assuming prices were to start creeping up again, and we decided you wanted another watch, if you bought something thinking, oh, it's only a bit over retail, but that hasn't give you a bit of a history with the AD, then has it? And then you're back to the same issue that some people have had over the last couple of years, where they've been buying, you know, a watch grey because they couldn't get at it. Still, you know, you're not really making your life any easier at the AD, then, are you? It's just never gonna. Still never gonna happen. You're always gonna be, you know, held to whatever the market price is on the grey market, aren't you? So
yeah, I think so.
Basically doing what Archie does, and ended up with second-rate pieces because you're not pay the piper for the proper stuff.
No, look, I mean, you can get the bluesy now if you wait. I mean, now it was never a hyped watch like the root beer, and you can get it if you wait for, I think, 4 or 5 months. You can get it in the UK, probably even sooner than that. And the root beer, you can get it in 6 to 7 months.
Yeah,
it's an issue of patience. But if you're in for one watch, I completely agree with you, and I agree with Shamba Basher, who says that if you have some money and you're looking for one watch, better off to get it from the gray market sometime in 2023. You know, you never time these things correctly. It's like the stock. If you hold the stock and you sell it and then it goes further up, you say, okay, I sold it and it went up another 10%. But likewise, you cannot time when you sell and when you buy. So I think this is it's a buyer's market for sure, 2023. And if you're in for one or two watches, better to do that than to go through the garbage journey of the AD.
Hey, Palway, is it beneath me if I ask original OC to give me a birthday super chat of at least $2?
I think it should be at least
$5. Is that considered begging? Is that begging?
No, it needs to be $5 because there's a very.
What do you think? There's 2, 5. What do you think? Little birthday wishes. 58 years old. I'm a boomer. We have no super chats coming in. We're sinking fast. We're sinking fast.
Listen to me. He likes giving $2. He likes giving $2 super chats, but he really doesn't like giving more than 2. So if you ask for 5, he'll get it, but it'll really piss him off. So ask for 5.
You're a critical thinker, Poway. That's what I like about you. Very critical thinker.
Yeah, there you go.
What do you think?
Well, I think down to earth thinker. Very down to earth.
All right, $5 it is.
Yeah,
but I won't refuse to. There you go, OC. You feeling charitable? Wish me happy birthday with a super chat. Come on, OC. Let's see if you're really serious or you're just trying to play the long game.
Thinking about mentioning about the bluesy as well. That's the sort of watch that I know what people are saying about.
Is it just passing? You're very intelligent, pal. Hey, what happened to? What about this controversy that happened? Have you been following Mr. GMT's watch controversy? I haven't. Can you bring me up to date? I'm a little behind the 8 ball. Oh, wait a minute. What do we got here? Floodland 99.99. Thank you so much, Floodland. Happy birthday, Curly. $4. Thank you, Floodland. Oh my God! Look at this, Mr. Z.
Wow.
Mr. Zozo, my favorite. My favorite.
Yeah, he's just waking up to go to work right now, or else I'm sure he would love to come on and talk watches. He is the nitty-gritty kind of watch collector. He's my kind of guy. If I was ever to need some advice on watches, I would go to Mr. Zolso, and then I would go to Palway, and then I would go to Archie, and then I would, of course, go to Hype Freak to get it all approved. Mr. Zolso, $25, American. Happy birthday, Curly. Thank you, Mr. Z. I hope your day goes well. I hope your New Year started out great. Bondage and Discipline, thank you. I hope that the Sparky is doing a good job. He's got a bright, long future ahead of him if he keeps it up. I actually need to talk to him because they actually sent me a $5,000 scholarship sponsorship letter, depending on if he gets into the IBEW. I talked to Pyro about that before, and I would have no problem putting his name in. It's a lottery system, but I would have no problem if he's going into the IBEW. Helping Hand is always pretty good, and it's international.
What is an IBW?
International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. So, like I said, international means we got long reach.
Oh.
So, but thank you, Bondage. It was good to see you again, anyways. And Bondage, I love the gruff look. That's the look. I love the gruff look. The gruff Bondage look is a good look. Thank you again. Go ahead, boys. This is Watch Talk. I don't want to interfere. Go ahead.
Pauli, you were going to say something, please. We interrupted you.
People mentioned about buying, if you only have one watch and getting it from the grey dealer. We're getting back to times where, I think this business about, we can get it. It used to be the case you could get a watch slightly under retail, getting it grey. And then you think, well, I wouldn't have bought a watch that, could get £500, £1,000 less for it that way. And I thought, well, they're a luxury purchase. They're not necessarily the most intelligent purchase if you're looking at it from a financial perspective. You're buying it for the experience and the fact that it's your watch. It's something luxury. It's I think for the sake of the difference, it's really penny pinching, in my opinion, to do that. Unless you're buying somebody who's buying them all the time and selling them, and the difference can add up. If it's just going to be something you're going to buy once and keep it for 20, 30 years, I think, well, there's a lot to be said for that experience of buying it from the AD and having your name on the card. It might sound a bit silly, but so's paying 12 grand for a watch, isn't it, really? Or 10 grand or whatever. So that I think the other thing with them is like that's how people used to see it, like over a date just or anything, I think we're going.
What the fuck are you laughing at, this? Where's he at? Where's he at? Is he here?
Yeah.
Oh, man, why can't I blow this picture up? This is fucking awesome. 500-pound curly rounded from 468. Thanks for the birthday wishes, guys. Absolutely. Dude, I need a big picture of that. That's a good fucking troll right there. You got to love a troll that puts in the work. Thank you.
Yeah.
500-pound curly rounded from 468.
What's 32 pounds, eh? At that weight, he's done looking fucking different, does it? Anyway, so.
Hey, Curly, Marcelo said he's coming like in 40, 30 minutes.
Yeah, Narc said he's coming in 20 minutes, like a half hour ago. He's, Narc's 20 minutes is Australian time, so that's like 45.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guys. I don't want to interrupt you. Hey, can you put this? Can you put on the banner, Mr. Zolso, also?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. And Floodland. Don't forget Floodland.
It works the other way as well. With the business about getting it slightly under retail and getting it grey, then it's same with the other way. If you think, oh well, I can pay slightly over retail and get it straight away. I think, well, why would you pay slightly more? You may as well pay the the going rate of the AD. You might have to wait a bit longer. Well, then you're getting a piece that is brand new. You're the first one that's at it, and if there is anything you do want him for,
hey, what happened to your countryman? SC43. I just noticed he left.
He's fucking bored and bit listening to me. That's what it is.
You didn't even give him a chance to talk.
And also,
he'll come back on. He'll fucking come back on, won't he? Of course he will.
Talk. Call him out. Call him out, boss. Call him out, boss.
He'll come back on.
And also, Power, you said something about the bluesy. You were going to say that a lot of people dislike it because it's maybe too ostentatious. Sorry, but maybe you want to comment about that as well, or you have your thoughts.
It probably used to be viewed that way, a bit like the Hulk, isn't it? That was seen as an ugly watch, wasn't it? But then tastes have changed, haven't they? They've changed pretty quick as well. It's probably the 41 mil. It does look more modern and sporty. I think that. I mean, I actually probably won't like hearing it, but the one with the gold text on it, it does. It's a drastic difference in the way it looks. You know, it's a bit more of a traditional, old-fashioned look to it, and whereas it just for the simple, it's probably the shape of the case as well, and a few bits that all add up to make it a bit more of a modern-looking piece. But I can't say I'm that keen on the look of the clasp on the new 41 though. So I don't know. There's flaws on both, good points and bad points on both, really. So, but in terms of it looking too flashy, that won't bother me anymore. That I don't think it's got a nice blue dial. So,
and what is your next? What is your next watch? What would you like to purchase?
Just I've wanted the black dial Daytona for a long while. I've wanted that one.
They haven't delivered it for you.
No, I've been waiting about 6 years for that. Well, 6 years this year. 5.5. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's a long time.
Yeah, the other ones, I got the Hulk after 6 months. I got I think the root beer 2 years.
You waited 2 years for the root beer.
Yeah. It was
during the hype.
Yeah, I asked for it pretty early on, and it wasn't hyped, and I still couldn't get it. And then, it was during that. Then it was the hype started building, and it just took longer. And that's what's happened with the Black Dial Daytona. When at first that was only a few year wait, and then it quickly went from a few years to 9 years, I was told. And then I think when she realised when I was buying a couple of other watches that I wasn't after selling it, and then that came down to about 6 years. But they don't really like telling you. They don't really like giving you a time frame. Probably because they think some fucker like me will come on here and repeat things. So, but yeah, probably. I'm expecting it to be this year.
Kindly behavior, $2.99 Australian. Happy birthday, Curly. Grazie, paisano. Grazie.
One of the things they do with I can tell you is once they've sold you one of the Steel Sports Rolexes, or the root beer or something like that, that's a two-tone hyped one or a gold one.
Hello.
For a couple of years.
Sorry, we lost you. We lost you for 10 seconds.
Saying one of the things they.
Oh, again. Hello.
Could you still hear me or not?
Yeah, now you're on. Yeah.
It's fucking curly, that.
Oh, okay.
It's fucking curly. It better be. If it's fucking curly, innit? Eh?
It's been a kind of weird night.
It wasn't easy. Wasn't
easy. If people in the chat want to carry on, I'll do another half hour. But I can't do any more.
I'm going to tell Bear tomorrow. Fuck me, Dad. This was hard today.
No, it's been a struggle. But the dungeon crossed over to the flagship tonight, and really, it's got to be kept separate.
Okay. See you tomorrow. I love you.
Okay, Arch, take it easy.
Bye.
Okay.
Oh, Professor. Yasu, feel it.
Yasu Narco.
Yasu Maga.
Ωραία.
Maga.
Εδώ έχουμε όλους τους τρελούς.
Poway. Τρελούς. Where is everyone?
We have everything, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Narc?
Fancy. Όλους παλαβούς έχουμε.
Curly, listen to this. What's happening now? What's this? Tell me what this is.
Μπρος και αυτό.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh, he's got the thongs on. Oh, man, what happened? Where'd he go? Oh, come on.
Again.
He's here.
See, this is Palway. This is why you need to this is why I need to get you the admin keys. Not only because OC respects and you're highly intelligent, and of course you're operator of human resources and content. You got to get the admin keys so you could stop getting muted and booted.
That's part of the fun, isn't it? Though, for wind me up.
Not for me. I'm past that. I don't do that no more.
Yeah, right.
Professor, hey, Professor, look, I feel bad for you, but you're in the mental asylum here. You're too respectable for
yes,
this.
I'm in the middle of something going on amongst all of you, and
Well, no, we're trying to do watch content, but you know, we got to mix it up a little bit. We're just not polished and refined like.
No, you're refined. You're refined. I mean, we're not talking about nuclear physics here. Nor are we curing cancer.
He's not refined. He spent 6 years in jail. He was someone's bitch in jail, Professor. So there's no refinement here.
It's okay.
He was diagnosed as being a sociopath, Frank Curley.
He spent 6 years eating chocolate starfish, didn't you, lad?
Don't about it. Oh, he's gonna. All right.
It doesn't count. You know, it doesn't count, pal. Wait, you know, behind bars stays behind bars. It's like Vegas, only a little different.
Yeah. It was a bit.
Original I see.
I see. Wait a minute. I see the smartest. My man, the smartest man in all of Australia is here. Good morning. Wait, what time is it there in Australia? Good evening. How you doing, Pete Clan? Good to see you, buddy.
Maybe we can go back to what Paului was saying. Paului, can we
that's gonna
go
be
back
hard.
to?
I think that's done now. Next, you know, he's all he's back.
My boss gets it. He gets it. Hey, greetings from.
I'll tell you what, if you want,
Narc, original OC is on the is in the chat. He's been very cordial and nice. Mike Troll is in there too. 500-pound curly, rounded up from 468. Did someone mention chocolate? Thank you, Pete Clan. Thank you, buddy.
Just making a cup of tea, so I am.
No, I agree with Mr. Zozo, Paului here. At least to me, hopefully to others, you're making a lot of sense. And you know your onion, as they say in England.
I tell you what, you want to clip that? Somebody just said I make sense.
Yeah,
You
but
do.
Between that and OC calling you fucking the most credible person on the panel and intelligent, my God.
No.
Oh, wait.
You're
Narc,
very
Narc, my low IQ. Am I falling for the long game or something? Or
Te lo comio.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be the spokesman, Narc. I fall for that long game fucking shtick all the time.
Sorry?
I fall for the long game shtick. You know, I keep falling for the long game. OC's long game. I keep falling for it. The marketing.
I think I preferred it when everybody thought it was thick as pig shit, to be honest.
I want your opinion on the watch, Professor. I'm just going to find the pic. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be back.
Yeah, probably you're going to show me a naked picture, guys.
This guy's so fucking part-time, it's not even funny. Right there?
Paului, can we go back to what you were saying, please?
What was I saying?
I have no idea.
You were talking about the...
It's watch talk. We're doing watch content. Oh, wait, we got Jonathan. Maybe he wants to join. Jonathan, if you got time. I still haven't received your tax records yet, so I can pass them on the docs report. We need the full tax records for 2022, 21. Oh, wait a minute.
So, what watch is this, Professor?
Here, let me make it a little bit bigger.
Can you increase the size, please? My gray eyes cannot see. Let me see.
No, there you go. He did it. Oh, we got Jonathan. Hang on a second.
Special. It's a Savile special.
Is that what's?
Wait a minute. Hang on. Hey, look, we're not getting a lot of super chats. We just missed one. Hang on. It's our man Strider. Strider, $2.99 Australian. Cheers for putting up with the dribble tonight. Hey, Strider. It wasn't dribble, buddy. You're welcome. Anybody that comes on the panel and gives it a shot is welcome here. Strider, thank you for taking the time to come on the panel.
What watch is that?
Sam Poor is in the house.
Well, it seems it's a day date. It's a day date for sure. I don't know about the sanity of the gentleman. But he
Well, hey, no, Professor,
tasteful.
Professor, Soccer is one of us.
Oh, this is a gentleman called Strider, who is
No.
wearing
It's not Strider. Strider's a young guy. This is the guy who lives on the boat. Yeah.
Oh, this is a gentleman on the boat.
Yeah,
Oh, yes,
usually he wears a blue.
No, he doesn't look like him.
This is terrible.
Really?
Oh, this is
No, he doesn't look like him.
Hey,
We saw him the other
can
day.
you find his IG? Maybe we got. This is when he was younger. This is when he was a little younger. Yeah.
Okay, well, he has a lot of taste.
Sorry.
Oh,
Professor, are you having a go at? Are you having a go at Soroka? Are you accusing him of looking like
I
someone
gotta
else?
make me a cup of coffee.
Are you trolling us? What do you, El Professor? What are you implying? El Professor's
Nothing.
trolling Soroka. We show a picture of
no.
Soroka, and yeah.
Well, he doesn't seem to be the same. Is he the same?
What?
The gentleman you just referred to. I don't know these people.
Guys, I apologize for being the party pooper, but Sirocco said that it hurts him, and so we, in my opinion, we should tone it a little bit down. That is just my personal opinion.
Yes. Anyway,
hey, Jonathan.
Hey,
I will leave
Let
you.
me ask you something. Should we continue on this course, or should we just pick somebody randomly on the panel because we're kind of bored? What do you think?
You can pick on me.
No. Oh, there we go. That's a better picture.
What about that one?
Nah, you're a bad man.
Can I see that
You're a bad
ring?
man.
Very nice watch. Very nice watch.
Wow, that ring is hideous. My God.
All right.
Oh my God.
Okay. I will have to
Come on.
bid you farewell, and I will see you at some other
Danita.
time.
Yasu.
Bye, Professor.
Yes, Aspedia. Bye.
Shalom,
Yasu.
Shalom.
Bye.
That
Bye-bye,
picture
Professor.
scared him off. The picture scared him off. You're bad, you.
He should have
You're
dropped
bad,
his. He should have dropped his dinner fork and came on the panel.
So, Curly, you had a watch question?
What's that?
You had a watch question. You were calling me for a watch question, didn't you? Oh, no, you wanted my tax reports.
I got to have 2022, 2021, and any side income that you might have had that, we need to know how you earn your living and why you're so protective of your YouTube profession. Does your job entail leads? Do you chase leads on YouTube?
Well, I protect gophers.
When is the last time you were in the boxing ring? Ding, 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 ding.
So Rocco fell off the boat. So Rocco, we're taking over the main show now, so fuck you. So you gloating the other day. You got the main show, boy.
I gotta make
You got the dungeon.
cup of coffee.
I guarantee you'll be fucking handing the keys by the time you'll be handing the keys back to Art by the time I get finished with you, stupid fuck.
So did
Sorry,
anybody
Higgins.
buy Archie's desk so far?
Ooh, that's a good question. You know what? It's listed in Australian eBay. I don't know how I could
Solve
look
and
at that.
plastic are #1 trolls. Seriously, that is a.
Oh fuck yeah!
Is it seriously there? Did you find that?
No, it's a real listing. Hey, Hype Beast, not Hype Beast. Hype Freak came on. He came on to show his new.
You gotta understand. You gotta understand, Higgins. Plastic coming on. I think Plastic spent $75,000 on new Audi just to spite Archie. It was Archie. Or borrowed an Audi, right? Out of spite. The look on Archie's face said it all.
I think he stole somebody's steering wheel and bolted it to his Mitsubishi.
But you have to give credit to Plastic. He goes out of his way and spends a lot of money to troll Archie.
100%. What are friends for? And then the funny thing is he's rocking the Hulk. in his new Audi.
Wait, Higgins, it's an Aussie thing. See, the way I troll here, if you see me and my friends together, that's the way we are. It's an Aussie thing. We break the British are the same. We break each other's balls.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not sure if Hype Freak's call this morning with Watch Nick Jewelers was sincere or not. I had the feeling that it was
that's
sincere.
all. You know what? But that's the whole point of it. That's the whole point of it.
Him and
It's
Saul,
circular drama. Circular. It's no different than Crappy and Doc's report talking about bedspreads.
Yeah, you gotta understand. Saul and Plastic would have had a conversation. How the hell would we get Archie? So they actually went out of the way to get an ad, put it up for sale, take pictures, put it up the what is it, on eBay or Gumtree?
I think eBay.
I think it was eBay. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I want to find it so I can put a bid
They're
on
master trolls. They love taunting Archie. They absolutely love it.
You know, when they showed the desk, I had a look on Diz, and he had a hard time not laughing.
All he did is smack his pipe.
He tried to stay serious, but
the only way it would have been better is if Sirocco would have bid on it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if Sirocco put like $100 Aussie bid on it? Well, he was.
I'd pay $500 to have it shipped to Germany.
I thought when he was going to show it, did you read the description?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Fucking hilarious. The only thing he needed to do was carve. He needed to carve Brooks was here into the fucking desk.
Strider's comment, Plastic, Curly, and Palway up stars. I agree.
Strider's good, man. Strider's got the high energy. Strider, fucking.
Strider's actually good too.
Oh hell
I want
yeah!
to know what was Dis's facial expression when you first pulled up that Savile picture? Because
no. This is neutral. This is neutral in this. He's neutral.
Sometimes the facial expressions are.
Nog, I have a question for you because you're so analytic and you understand code.
No,
so,
he's analytic.
So Nog, are you here?
Hey, Narc.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, do me a favor. You got to share screen. If this guy's device comes through, you want to do that trick with the share screen deal?
Yeah, 1 second. All right.
I don't know who this is. I really don't.
Be careful. Usually it's a troll of mine.
Yeah, he's gone.
Who wants to dox me? Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. So that's why that name. Did you see? Oh, you can't see what I see, can you?
No, I can't.
Put it in the private chat.
Maybe you can put the name in the chat.
Yeah, I don't remember what the first name is, but I know what the last name is. Let me put it in there.
Mm. So Narc, I have a question for you. We've been speculating about the tension between Lex or Docs and Crappy, and then yes. So that is my troll. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So then, first of all, Docs makes a big show about bedspreads.
Yeah, let me ban him.
Then Crappy does it. Is that a kind of secret coding? You come to my place and I come to your place, or what is that?
Crappy is straight. Docs is trying to groom Crappy.
For sure. We realized that today. Crappy did a hard stage left when Doc started asking about the woman personal trainer, and he found out that Crappy was working out. Crappy did a hard stage left. It was an awkward tension there. There was a pause, and Crappy even acknowledged it. Why is there silence? Sometimes a pause is okay.
Look, when we released information about Doc's getting kicked out of the fit center, because he got busted in the change rooms with inappropriate behavior. So he got banned from that fitness center. So JL got sent information. There's a boss here on him. I'm serious. There's people who just went after him and sent us the information. And JL was the one who received it.
Let me ask you something. Higgins, did you catch the end of Doc's show today or no?
No.
Okay, because he was addressing also, I think it was this guy from Vietnam that works out there all the time, that it might have had something to do with the guy hogs the equipment. And you know, I think that might have been the incident. It might have been with this Vietnam guy. But if you know, we'll remind everybody. We'll clip it. We'll play it.
Hang on, this dossier on Docs, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it coming from the same source as the dossier that Fat Wingbag Ben's got?
No.
Because it sounds like it probably is, you know.
There's a reason why Doc's actually changed his name from Lux, or was it Lex? Yeah, Lex Reports to Docs. It coincides with the dossier.
Yeah, but I really don't understand his reasoning. He found it funny in a kind of way. I couldn't see the funny part of it, and so yeah.
Which part do you find confusing?
Well, you know, Lux was complaining that he was stealing his shtick, and then he thought he's gonna troll Lux by calling himself Doc's Report, which doesn't make sense in my opinion.
Yeah, look. What 68-year-old guy talks about his bedspread? See, it's a gay thing, right? But to me, see, crap is straight, right? Look at his bed. Look at his bedroom, right? It's a heterosexual guy who hasn't been laid.
Yeah,
right?
I was wrong when I compared them to being the odd couple, and I said it's Felix and Felix. No, you know what, Crappie, 100%, he's right. He said no, I'm Oscar. So
then
he was right. He was right.
But
then
you guys don't understand the secret message that Crappy sent to the longtime viewers on ArchieLuxury.
What was that?
Have you noticed that bottle with lotion?
Sorry, repeat that.
You know what? Hey, you know what? You're right. There was a bottle of lotion and a box of tissues right next to the bed. And the bottle of lotion had a very long end on it.
That totally flew over your guys' heads because you have no clue about the history of ArchieLuxury and what is going on there. So only longtime viewers and high IQ people just like me know.
I just thought there was a bit of self-pleasuring going on.
No. So there was symbolism behind this bottle of
He
lotion.
was having a great big fucking wank over ArchieLuxury.
I think Palve knows the reference with the lotion next to the bed. Don't you?
He's watching ArchieLuxury stream and he's getting himself off watching
Archie.
No. Hey, listen, just because OC calls him intelligent, that doesn't hold a lot of weight.
It must be that. Well,
no, I'm going to explain it to you guys. So I won't name the name, but there was a regular on ArchieLuxury who helped
Can you put in the private chat? Can you please put the name in the private chat?
Yeah, okay.
It's probably young Mirko. He likes young boys or something like that.
Oh my God! Please don't tell me it was GMT.
No, it was not GMT, but it could have been GMT to be honest.
So he sets does he set your gaydar off a little bit, Jonathan, with the dolls and all that? What did you think about the interaction between him and Titan?
Well, it is
awkward, right?
It is crystal clear. It is crystal clear. A guy who is so obsessed about dolls. Come on.
What? Come on, what?
I can get past the dolls.
No. What's it?
Somebody put a name in the chat. Somebody put a name in the chat, the main chat. I don't mean Higgins. I mean the.
See, I don't know that guy.
Yeah. So he used. He was very knowledgeable about watches, and he used to be on the show, and usually he was laying down in his bed on his back and then holding the phone in front of his face, and that is how he talked. And one day we saw tissues and lotion on his bedstand, and that was a running joke for a year.
Was his phone shaking?
500-pound curly rounded up from 468. €1.79. Happy birthday to me. You got it. Thanks, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah. Can you give us a bit of history about this character? What year? How long ago?
That is probably 3 or 4 years ago. And there was a story, I think.
Is that the guy who wore a suit? Does he wear a suit?
No. He didn't wear a suit. And he's a very kind guy, and it was just funny and he then said, "Come on, I have dry skin," yeah, but you will understand that this joke was going on for.
So this is I mentioned the same exact word and I was ridiculed for it, but you just mentioned it tonight. So you did feel that there was a tension between these two.
You mean between dogs and Crappy?
Yeah.
Of course.
And what do you describe what you feel is this tension? What do you feel it is? What would you describe it as?
Well, if you're on a hot, steamy beach in Thailand, and you can see the air kind of vibrating, that is the sense that I get when those two guys talk. Yeah.
You want to be biased here because you and Docs aren't on good terms.
No. What was Docs doing in the changing rooms? Was he stealing men's boxes, or what was he doing?
Do we have to reenact it? We need angelic.
I don't. Please reenact it. Please reenact it. Go on, please.
We'll do it in a dungeon.
Yeah, we reenacted what we thought happened because Narc is actually the only one that has got his eyes on this because there's a guy that sends Doc's report information and clips, but he's also a friend of Narc's, and he's like a double agent.
Oh, okay.
So we've got people in Tint's camp.
He's a rat. He's a rat.
Yeah, who sent us information and tells us a lot about OC. It was.
Hey, did you know that Tim yelled at OC tonight for not using WhatsApp? He told him use the WhatsApp. That's what we set it up for.
Yeah, but the reason why we got a lot of information is through WhatsApp. And I said the other day, okay, there's a spy in your camp, and now OC doesn't want to communicate through the WhatsApp. You see, Tim is pissed off that OC is trying to take all the credit. I'm the one who built the channel up. I'm the one who's making help make Tim make 10 grand a week.
He goes out with at least 50 of the donors for dinner. He goes personally, meets them, and goes out to dinner with them. I've never seen Timmy go out. The only people I see Timmy go out with is Blondie, Diego, of course, because he was in New York. You know the lavender thing he's got going on. So
he met a couple of times with Bond.
Jonathan. You were right. You were right that OC is Tim Wright's biggest asset.
Oh yes, without a doubt. And anybody who says differently, even though OC underplays his role, is delusional because that's it.
Was OC in the picture when you were with him, Jonathan?
Say it again.
Was OC in the? Did he know Tim back then when you were on the panel?
When I was on my way out, OC was starting to be a regular on the panel. So our paths have crossed in a kind of way. Yes.
So was it the curiosity of watches, or do you think he was being a bit of an opportunist, like he thought maybe he knew you were on your way out?
If I remember correctly, and OC can correct me on that, I think there was a Phillips auction in that building, Madison Avenue, and I think Tim was doing a live stream from all those watches, and later on he met OC just by chance because apparently OC is living in that building.
We don't want to talk about that kind of stuff.
No, OC admitted it. That is a very open thing. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said that.
Now, did you say to me earlier that your gaydar went off when you first met OC?
Say it again.
Did you say to me earlier that you thought, OC, he was a bit like, you know what I mean, like your gaydar was ping,
flamboyant.
Light in the loafers.
I mean, I watched a little bit of this. I watched a little bit of this stream, but it was on my phone and I didn't have my glasses. But it was OC was riding the subway along with Buckley and Diego and what's it?
Hello, Diego. Hey, buddy. And I just want to say, Diego's not the one that's giving us the information.
Yeah, it's not Diego, right?
So,
but
look, hey,
but anyways, but OC looked very out of place. OC didn't look like he was one of the group. He almost looked like a chaperone or a tour guide. He just didn't look comfortable. Everybody was dressed.
I partly agree with you. OC is a little bit older and mature in a positive way. So he stands out.
He's only 49. He's only 49. Would you believe he's only 49?
Well, but usually Tim's pals are around in their 30s and a little bit
49. No. I beg to differ with you. Did you ever see? Look,
he's a bad 49.
If you look at the way he dresses when he goes out with them people and the side profile doesn't do him justice. Maybe from the front he may look 49, but side profile he's 55 and above. So hey, look! I'm no good-looking man. I'm just saying.
Said it's 52 for fuck's sake.
I believe that.
I thought he was 69. I thought he was about 68, 69.
No. I mean, a rough 52, yeah.
No, come on.
Guys, I agree with you that he stands out a little bit, but from his face, he seems to enjoy the company, and so. Apparently, he has a lot of fun when those guys are going out.
So what are you implying, Jonathan? What are you implying?
Nothing.
Now you're implying something there.
I mean, he especially looked happy with Diego joining.
That's what you're implying, Jonathan.
That is what you're.
He's giggling too. He's giggling here. It was like when you say happy, you mean like giddy, very giddy.
Yeah, I said happy.
Okay,
John. So when Tim was spinning this narrative about you, how were you feeling? What was your reaction back then?
Hey, hold on a second. Our friend JB, I was looking for you. I was hoping you were up. How are you, JB? Happy New Year. How do you say it? 250 euros. Look at the chat, dorks. What did we miss something? What happened?
Do we have a porno spammer?
So, Higgins, I just want to ask you, right? Maybe some people don't know. So, when the narrative was that everyone hated you for some reason. I said it on other streams.
JB, elaborate on that when you got a minute. Where the fuck did Palway go? Did you get rid of him?
No,
fuck.
No.
You say go.
I said to Curly, okay, why is Higgins banned from the dungeon? And he goes, I don't know. Are we supposed to be hating him? Okay, yeah, we're supposed to hate him. What do we hate for? I don't know. Now, how did this narrative start, Higgins?
Hey, Narc, look at what this guy does. He's almost like Jimmy. Look at what he did. What the fuck?
So to reply to your question, Narc,
we didn't say either one of those. I don't know where you're getting at. Original OC is. That's your words, not ours.
No, I say just use that against us, like you said last time. Use that against us.
Yeah, that works real good.
Sorry,
Higgins, go ahead.
It's the long game.
It's pretty easy. So when I split with Tim, Tim was Archie's best boy, and Tim started the narrative that I was out to destroy his channel. I talked about the background on Crappy's show. It was not only me.
Good interview, guys. Search for that video. Good interview. I saw that interview. It was very enlightening. And look, watch that interview. It got deleted.
Yeah. So the video is not there anymore. But I hope that that Archie, that Crappy will put it back on. So I'll try to explain it in short. We had those vile comments in the chats, partly by Bear Clooney, partly by others, and panel members and other guests told Tim many times that he should keep those comments clean for his own sake, for two reasons. Firstly, Tim was trying to get guys like Paul Thorpe or leaders from the industry on his channel. And for sure, they're going to watch the show. And if there is that vile, disgusting, insulting going on, I'm pretty sure a CEO of a watch company would not like to join. So that was the first reason why we told him to keep the comments clean. Second reason was that we said with this kind of...
No. I'm going to ask the hard questions. you got to admit you're a bit sensitive with the ban button back then. Am I right?
Well, yeah.
So I got to ask these tough questions. Otherwise, the chat's going to call me soft cock.
No, you can.
Right. So with hindsight, you've said to me, look, I should have ignored the trolls. So with hindsight, you would have done things differently.
Slightly, but I still draw the line, and you know where I draw the line.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, go ahead.
So I think I would be a little bit easier right now, but I draw the line somewhere, and this line should not be crossed. No, but in general, those vile comments, like I said, we all thought it's not been beneficial for Tim because he wanted to have the big shots on the channel. Secondly, we said with those kind of insults, you're always running the risk that your channel is getting closed down. That was an ongoing discussion.
Hey, Jonathan, hang on. Let's get the super chat real quick. Strider, $2.99 Australian. Was it Narc from Vic that bought the Justin Lang? No. Hey, Strider, you could jump on and save yourself some money. You don't have to keep super chatting questions or just put it in chat. I want to say one quick thing. That the interview that Crappie did with you, you got to understand that all I had as far as an image of you is what I had heard around the chats. Okay. That changed my view of you along with that day that me and you had a little bit out over the apology thing. But I want to ask you this.
Which I got to admit, I thought Curly was out of line.
No, but I haven't finished my line of thought. Okay. So I gave you the two reasons why many people advised Tim to keep the comments clean. And Tim and even after I left, Tim and I were discussing, we were fighting, we were shouting, and I told Tim, you'd better keep the comments clean because, and that is what I told you. If I were a bad guy, I would spend some money and some time and get your channel closed because of those insults. But I'm not that bad guy. And he replied, yeah, I'm happy that you're not that bad guy. So next day, Tim shows up on ArchieLuxury and said, Higgins said that he's going to go out of his way to get my channel closed. And a couple of days later, he goes on the show and said, Higgins said that he will go out of his way to have Archie's and Tim's channel
Can I ask you
closed,
something, right? Can I just interrupt? Now, how would you describe Tim's personality? Is he got any? Do you think there's any disorders going on? What's going on in his head? In your opinion.
In my opinion, he needs the drugs to be funny and to go through his live streams. And
do you think does he take anything to help him with live streams?
Well, he's on the record of eating edibles and increasing that dose, isn't he?
Yeah, he just admitted that tonight. Let me ask you something, Jonathan. Do you find it funny that somehow or another he's steering into the business model that you originally wanted to take his channel, is the direction of his channel you wanted to take? He's actually doing it now, little by little.
No, I disagree with the direction where he's going. We wanted to have some serious watch talk as a kind of contrast to Archie, who was going very dramatic. Partly Tim tries to do that. Sometimes he succeeds, sometimes he doesn't. I don't like this Gonzo streaming stuff and all this. This is not me. And
yeah, but what's your opinion on all these watch meetups he organizes? I mean, I think you got to give him credit for that. He's going to Watches of Switzerland. He did the New York thing. I mean, that's pretty that's pretty out of the box for him. I mean, he is going to these watch events, and he does go to these auctions, so you got to give him credit for that. I mean, who you think that's him, his momentum, or you think that's somebody else that's steering him in that direction? Because OC could say that he has no input at all as far as what he does, but there's got to be people around him. If it's not OC, maybe it's a man like Pine Baron or somebody steering him to do these events and get him access into these auctions.
He makes money out of that, so he's going to do what.
Well, that's his job. Yeah.
I think.
Jonathan, can I ask you a question? I'm sorry to interrupt.
Mr. Z, yes. Hello.
Thank you. Hello, guys. I'm curious. I know you did an interview with Krabby about this whole situation, but can we just say it definitively? You never went to Tim's authorized dealer and told him not to sell Tim watches?
No, I haven't. That is a short reply. The long reply is, so you realize I'm in Germany. I can't go to his AD at first. So, but that is not the point. I know the CEO of his AD for many years. And I introduced Tim to the CEO. And when I became knowledge that Tim was trying to get a meteorite...
Sorry, we got a super chat here.
Curly?
Yep, Curly.
Okay, I'll read it. CD. Very simple. Tim will never do anything, even trading his friends and family for money, and OC is his best helper.
Hey, what the fuck was that? CB is a big donator. Come on, there's a bit more oomph this. Come on.
Fucking read it yourself. What the fuck?
I'm a fucking stuttering cunt. I'll ruin it.
What's going on?
Read the super chat.
CB $9.99. Very simple. Tim would do anything, even trading his friends and family for money, and OC is his best helper.
Thank you. And we've got another one here.
I think his father-in-law. I think his father-in-law is a little smarter when it comes. What the fuck? What?
Another one. Read it, you stupid fat fuck.
They're out walking the dogs. I could yell. CB $4.99. I forgot. Thank you, CB. Thank you, CB.
Sorry,
Jonathan.
Okay,
Yeah, please.
Mr. Z, I try to make it short. I know the CEO for a very long time.
Right, you're good friends with him. Right.
Yes. So when Tim was on the show and said that he's going to get that meteorite GMT for Bear Clooney, who was going after me with the worst imaginable insults for months, I informed my friend and told him, look, this Tim, he didn't even remember his name when I contacted him. I told him this Tim, and I sent him a picture because he asked, who is that Tim? This Tim that I introduced you to. He tries to get a meteorite GMT for a guy, and I won't repeat Bear Clooney's real name. And this guy has been going after me for months with the worst imaginable insults. He's on the record of hating everybody German. So it's your choice if you want to give him that watch or not. Then my friend asked me, this Tim Wright, is he reselling watches? You know what my reply was?
I assume your reply was no.
Of course.
But you did contact your friend, and you did ask him not to give Tim a watch because it was going to Bear. Is that correct?
Exactly.
In retrospect, do you think that was a good move on your part?
Absolutely. I stand behind it 100%.
And why?
I explained it to you.
Well, no, you explained the circumstances, but I'm curious. Is it because your hatred for Bear? Is that the reason why?
I have no hatred for Bear, but if you drag
me, is it because of his hatred for you?
If you
I don't understand why.
Mr.
I don't understand. Okay, I'll let you answer.
What is so difficult to understand, Mr. Z?
Well, you're going to have to explain it to me because I don't. So please explain it to me.
If you insult me for months, on a daily basis, on an hourly or minutely basis, if you're going after me constantly, and then Tim Wright is trying to get a watch for you.
It's none of your business, really, to be honest with you. We have a difference of opinion. I'm not being judgmental of you, okay? I'm just giving you my opinion. I think what you did was unethical and wrong, and you lowered your standards. That's just my opinion, Jonathan.
That is your opinion. I disagree with you strongly.
Well, wait a minute. Let me ask you something, Jonathan. Were you his clout to access to watches? Were you Tim Wright's clout to access the
No,
watch?
no.
Is that
No,
the
no,
only
no.
reason he got it?
No.
I thought you said you introduced him to the guy.
I introduced him, and probably it made it easier for Tim to get 1 or 2 pieces. I don't know. I don't care. It's not important for me. I didn't want. My intention was never to deny Tim access to get personal watches.
What's up, JB? JB, Happy New Year, buddy.
Happy New Year.
All right, so listen, Jonathan, I have no issue with you. I just wanted to find out what that was all about, and just give you my opinion. Doesn't change the fact that I don't.
So
I
Jonathan,
enjoy
to
talking
put it in
watches with you.
to put it in a non-eloquent way, put it in a non-eloquent way. You did a fuck you move.
Well, a fuck you move would have been if I would have lied and told my friend that he's a flipper and he would never have gotten any watch from him anymore.
Well, that's it. Touche. It's a little bit slight. Well, all right, not a fuck you move, but you slide it. It was a slight move.
Well, I didn't tell my friend. I did. I'm not in the position to tell my friend what to do or what not to do.
Then why'd you call him?
I just wanted to give him the information. This guy who is trying to get the Meteorite GMT is known for being a hater for everything German, and this guy was going after me for months. And I thought you would like to know that. That's it.
That's like saying you're almost pregnant.
This gentleman's a good friend of yours as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
He's more than just an acquaintance.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Okay.
Would you have done, Jonathan, with hindsight, would you have done anything different?
No. And let me add, after Tim was accusing me of doing that, I told him exactly what I said to my friend and what not, particularly after the question, is he a reseller? And Tim continued to slandering me that I'm the one responsible that he's not getting watches anymore.
Oh, look at this. The Pepsi was a shtick. Tim would not give a desirable watch to anyone. Well, that says a lot about him.
No fall, no harm. Then
there you go.
Well, I mean, listen. Yeah.
Let's own up to shit, man. I mean, seriously, let's own up to shit. I mean, come on. Tim is an asshole. Everybody calls him an asshole. You did an asshole move. Admit that you were an asshole on that move. Why are we fucking around? I mean, seriously. It's kind of silly.
Is this Curtis' brother?
It's just Curtis' brother. I don't see it as an asshole move. I thought that it was appropriate.
Because it makes it worse. This is why people come after you, man. Because you keep on disguising shit. Just own up to it. Say, fuck it. I didn't like what he fucking did. Tim was an asshole to me, so I was an asshole back. End of story.
Hey, is this guy doing impersonation of Curly?
I got muscle all over the world, fuckface. Don't be surprised. I told you one day when you're riding your unicycle down the sidewalk, make sure you turn around.
I am Curly's enforcer, Narc. You didn't know, you didn't get the memo, now you fucking know.
Right. Make sure the next time, if I reach out to my bros in Australia, make sure when you're riding that unicycle.
This is one of the best.
When you're riding that unicycle down the street, you hear a couple of Harleys.
This is one of the best impersonators. Hey,
make sure you turn around. There might be a fucking chain with your name on it, fuckface.
This is one of the best impersonations I've heard of Curly. JB.
No, seriously, listen, I would have done the same thing, Jonathan. I mean, look, at the end of the day, he was an asshole to you. He dumped you, dude. Jonathan, he dumped you. He was an asshole to you. He traded you.
No,
you're wrong. JB, you dumped him. I'm sorry. You dumped him, but then you dumped him privately, quote unquote. He turned around and dumped you publicly, right? At the end of the day, he was an asshole to you. You were an asshole back. And the story.
Was there any tension involved in this breakup?
JB, I disagree with you. I think I didn't retaliate in this kind of.
What did I say?
Move.
You dumped him privately.
I didn't dump him privately. I told him that I'm gonna leave.
Okay. All right, if I say that to a girlfriend, what does that mean?
Do you want to that I read the message that I sent to Tim when I left?
Fuck yeah.
Sure.
Of course we do.
Okay.
I think I've heard it before, but go ahead. Do it again.
Share screen, post it. We're all about the gossip. How you doing, JB? How's your New Year, my friend? I'll drop a couple links if anybody wants. Oh, you got his IG. Did you find the IG?
Yes, Soroka's Instagram.
That is him.
And he's got his diamond crusted date. Those are the shells that he finds when he dives.
The crustaceans
Mm.
inside the diesel tank.
You too.
Look at who we got here. It's about to be good.
You're an asshole. You're an asshole. You're an asshole.
I prefer a shitty Mike Palway. I prefer you when you're a shitty
I
Mike.
want to go. I would love to go to the gym with Palway.
You know, see, I can't take Palway. Look, ever since he had that conversation with Archie, okay, this guy's an intelligent bloke. I prefer
that was one of the great. That was you
but,
could play.
But the point is, I prefer the fuckwit Palway, the low class, low IQ Palway.
I like them both. I like them both. I like his range. Palway's got fucking range, buddy.
Mr. Sozo, are you going to come on?
You could say what. Yeah, you could say what you want about Palway.
Anyway, Mr. Sozo, are you coming on Curly's birthday stream?
Yeah, it's going to be like this. Mute, boot. This is what it's going to be the whole fucking time.
I'll give it a shot. Look, I just want to. I don't agree with what Jonathan did. All right, and this is old news, so I'm sorry to bring it back up again.
Here comes my other backup.
In essence, what you did to Tim was you badmouthed him to his authorized dealer. Whether you said he's a flipper or not is irrelevant. You told him that you told his authorized dealer that he was going to give a watch to his friend. He was asking for a watch for his friend and not for him.
You watch guys are all nuts.
And we're not nuts. This is real life. I mean, it cost him. It cost him a relationship.
I love it.
I love it.
I'm going to start on the knife tomorrow when I got some time.
Look, I get what you're saying, but to me, Tim has cost Archie a lot more. Two wrongs don't make a right.
No,
I get
that's right.
Right?
That's right, Nick. One thing has nothing to do with the other.
Yeah,
right.
I get it.
Mr. Z, that is totally incorrect because you left out the most important thing. You said, okay, I contacted the AD and I was harmful to Tim. You left out conveniently that I was particularly talking about Bear Clooney. I gave the reason why I gave that info to my friend. I explicitly said to my friend who asked if he's a flipper. I said no, he isn't. So I couldn't be.
Hey, Jonathan.
I couldn't have been any more gentleman than that.
Can I add to your badass image? You mind if I just want, this is just a piece of advice to add to your badass image. I had a chance to break it off in his ass and I took it.
Yeah.
That's all. Just answer like that. And that's it. No, there's no, unless you do have some type of reputation that you have to uphold because you make your living on YouTube and I'm still waiting for your tax returns. GBI, wait, let me read this. GBI Dex, $199 American, but 2 rights make an airplane. Thank you.
You know the thing here, Jonathan? A lot of the people in the chat, in a way, say it's good that you did it. The pushback is coming from
Where's
the fact
Bear?
that
why are they asking for a link for Bear?
They're trolling you. They're trolling you, fat fuck.
Well, I don't know. I don't pay attention to the chat.
If they say you got to own it, so what they're trying to say in the chat, look, I wanted to fuck Timmy up the ass. That's all right. That's it. We're happy with that.
Come on, Mr. Zoso. Come on. What are you talking about giving Higgins an hard time for? What the fuck are you doing? Timmy's a fucking cunt, let's be honest.
Your energy level, Palway, your energy level's too low.
Come on. Come on.
Fuck off. Get your energy level is about 6.
Come on, what the fuck, man?
Listen to me. You're giving him an hard time. You're giving him an hard time. What are you defending Tim for? What are you defending him for?
Why did somebody lower? Hang on, Palway. He lowered your mic. Hang on, let me raise it up.
I didn't do anything. No, we need more
He's
energy.
addressing me,
I'm
so I'd
fucking
like,
doing that. What the fuck, man?
he's addressing
Go ahead,
me, so
Pelway.
I would like to respond, please, gentlemen.
Come
So I'm
on,
not
though,
getting,
Mr.
I'm not
Zoso. You're
getting
Hold
defending
on. Hey,
Tim.
Pelway,
Pelway,
hang on. He
I'd
muted
like
you,
to
Pelway.
respond.
Hang on. Let me raise your microphone up, Pelway.
I didn't mute him.
All right. So
What?
look,
Narc, what the fuck? Would you let him finish with Mr. Zoso?
I'm not
Go ahead.
giving him a hard time. I just wanted some clearance. I just wanted some closure on the subject. I talked to Jonathan a couple of times on the streams. There's no issue whatsoever there. But I don't agree with what he did. And that's,
Yeah, but it's because
that's the way it's
Tim's a
gonna stay.
prick.
I'm not going
And
to change.
in
I don't
the
give
thing
a
is,
fuck what you think, and I'm not going to change my opinion. All right?
Mr. Zoso,
yeah, but it's because he's a fucking prick and he steals money
I
from
don't give a
people.
fuck if he's a prick. You don't do that.
100%
Clip this.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that Tim's doing the equivalent to other people. He's doing the equivalent to other people.
Those microphone settings.
Everywhere Mr. Zoso goes, peace breaks out. He's the best moderator ever.
Pelway, go for it. Pelway, go after Zoso. Go.
One thing's got nothing to do with the other. It's got nothing to do with it. I understand why he
It
did
is what it is.
I just don't agree with it. That's all. And there you go.
He's
So
in the background. He's fucking networking in the background. He's taking money out of Archie's pocket. Come on. He's taking money out of his pocket.
What?
Tim is taking money
Oh,
out of Archie's pocket.
SD43, we need an interpreter.
So if it was anybody else, I'd understand what Mr. Zoso's saying. But it's not. It's Tim.
No way. We just got to get the interpreter settings connected here. Go.
All right, go ahead. We got it.
No, honestly, got to
wait. Your mic's turned down. Now turn your mic down. Hang on. Go ahead.
Fucking hell. Come
on. Stop turning his mic down. What the fuck, man? Come on, let him do his shtick. There you go.
Not doing anything.
You got it now.
You little fucking bitch, now, you little bitch. Come on. Well, if it was anybody else, it was anybody else, yeah, I'd agree with Mr. Zoso, but it's Tim.
Fuck this.
Tim.
Why you keep turning his Hey, you got your email? What are you on the phone or on the laptop? I'm going to send you the admin keys.
I don't go on a fucking laptop. I'm just on my phone. Do you think I'm putting that much effort into this shit? Come on.
What the fuck you just said?
Really, I've got a confession.
Yeah.
I turned down Pelway.
Let's welcome SD43, fellow countryman of Pelway. With the same.
All right, gentlemen. Good afternoon. Happy New Year to you all.
Happy New Year.
You Jew motherfucker, you. You only exist out here because of me. That's the only reason. Without me, personally.
What happened?
Okay, in the background.
Okay,
Yeah, you're good. You're good. We got
Does anybody want to know what I wrote, Tim, when I said goodbye?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I'm trying to move to the picture. If you don't hear me, let me know.
Okay.
Oh, that's bad taste. Take too fucking long.
Where's the one with the sailor?
I think I can't do it on my iPad because if I'm going to pictures, my microphone is closing out.
You just read it.
I can't because.
Okay. All right. That's all right. We all have our issues. We all have our issues with technology.
Yeah. It isn't a technology problem. So just to Mr. Z, my point was not that I told my friend that Tim is getting that watch for somebody else. That was not the point. My point was that the watch would be going to somebody who is super anti-German and was insulting me for.
Can I ask you something, then, Jonathan? Do you know anything about this fallout that they had with the Wizard?
I've only heard.
I never hear an explanation. I only hear slander on the Wizard. What the fuck? Hey, Narc, you're not sharing the screen, Narc. Where's he at?
I can tell you I had very nice conversations with a Wizard. We had one kind of transaction together. Everything was 100% smooth and cordial. Towards me, he's a total gentleman. I have nothing bad to say about the Wizard.
That's all I hear about the guy. I mean, I see he does business with Roman Sharf, CRM. So I don't know how it is that they keep slagging him. Oh, see, you should elaborate on that one day, unless you don't wanna.
The OC threw him under the bus and never said any more about it, did he?
Yeah, they kind of gave him the Jonathan Higgins treatment, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I've not been around forever, but I've been.
This thing with Tim, how did he get in with that AD? How did he get in? Was it Jonathan?
Oh, hang on a second. We
By
got
the way, one sec.
Wait.
One sec.
There.
This is an old clip from Vegas. I videotaped this before you had a clip. That clip. Now, I filmed this with my phone. This is in Vegas. Super chats are low. Jamie goes, we need super chats. And Tim says, where's the bitch, Blondie? Where's the bitch? And listen.
Yeah, they took the stream down. This is when they had the fake bear.
You know what? Maybe we can get this Blondie bitch. Blondie pulls in the super chats. I gotta get this.
Could you hear that?
Yeah, it was a little bit. You could hear him say, "I'll go get the bitch," but it was a little.
What he said, I remember that night at Thomas.
Yeah, that's when they had.
I get the bitch, Blondie. Where's the bitch?
Yeah, that's the night they had the.
Hey, that's the enemy, boys. That's the enemy.
Yeah, that's when they had the.
I see. So when someone's drunk, the authentic self comes out. So your friend, your partner, OC, said, in a very derogative way, "Where is Blondie the bitch? Where is the bitch?" You heard the way he said it. There's a reason why he took it.
The thing is, people say this CB's super chat here saying what Higgins did is a dick move. You could equally say that by Higgins getting shut up a minute. The problem is getting this business of people getting privilege, cronyism, and what.
Read it first, stupid fuck. Read it.
Fucking all right. What Higgins did was a dick move, saying that for Burr. What the fucking hell? Saying that for Burr is not changing the Burr.
Bear, say
Just
bear.
fucking read it then. Fuck off.
Yeah,
read
you
it
got
then.
to read it. If you're going to read it, you got to read it in English. CB, 1999 American. What Higgins did was a dick move, saying that for Bear is not changing the burn. What the fuck? Saying that?
Well, exactly. You fucking read it.
Burn. Huh?
This bloody billionaire.
Saying that Bear is not changing the burn. Calling IRS on someone, that is where the line that shouldn't have been crossed. But Tim Karma followed him, so let it be. And I agree with CB. Let this be. I'm sorry I brought it up, Jonathan. I just needed some closure because I didn't see the whole interview you did.
Wait.
It was crappy.
Hold on a second, guys.
I just wanted to know your end.
Wait.
Hang on.
I didn't call the IRS.
Yeah.
What is that?
Can you add CB's name to the sponsor of
He's
tonight's
making
show?
an assembly.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
not
CB.
what you actually did.
Thank you, CB.
I don't think that there's a problem with what Higgins did, because the way that Tim got into that AD is not how I got into my AD. So that was a privilege that I didn't have. So he got in there. The way he got in there, and the way that he got that relationship going is as bad as the way it ended. It's as bad as the way it ended. So he got what you could do is look at it as he got two more watches than most people fucking got, and Tim has his own AD as well. So I don't know why he's so bothered. I mean, Tim is a fucking dick. Let's be honest.
Did you introduce Tim to the authorized dealer?
Exactly. That is the point that I tried to make. People are accusing me of telling the stories too long.
Did you introduce him to the authorized dealer?
No, I introduced
him to the So there you go,
CEO.
Poway. It's got nothing to do with it. It's got nothing to do with it. He didn't introduce him. Period.
So how's he getting of his own accord? And then you fucked him over after that? How's he built up his relationship with that AD then?
Well, he bought this Patek for his father.
on his own.
So he's basically bought.
Why do you let him actually speak?
He's invested it, whether he should or not, or, whether it's an investment or not. He's invested money in that AD, and then afterwards you've gone along and told him that he's a cunt, and that's basically the end of that for him.
Well, I introduced him to the CEO.
But the thing is, whether he likes Germans or not, or whatever, that's not what Rolex give a fuck about, or that AD. They're just bothered about the money, and you've stopped that, and you've stopped him getting his watches. You know what I mean? There's plenty of people that are racist or don't like Jews and all this carry on, and they're the money's as good as anybody else's. They're not bothered about that, are they? So, as soon as I understand the facts, my position changes.
No, I just want to repeat before the narrative goes on. I have nothing to do with IRS. I don't know why CB is putting that comment.
He's on about he's not on about Perth Luxury, probably, because that's what he did to Archie.
He's not saying you did that, Jonathan. He's just making in comparison to.
Well, that is a very silly comparison.
Well, that's neither here nor there. The
I
point
thought
is that you shouldn't be going outside of your relationship online and taking it to a personal level.
Well, influencing the relationship to an AD, comparing to reporting somebody with an IRS is a stretch, isn't it?
Well, the thing is,
we're talking about the fucking watches.
No, what you did was the equivalent of me spending my time and money with my AD, and you going telling my AD I'm a cunt, and I could understand the problem that Tim would have with that. He spent money and his time building that relationship by the sounds of it, and now I thought initially that what would happen was you'd introduced him to the AD and you took that away from him.
Hey,
I thought that's fair game, but that's not what's happening.
I know this is content, but we keep yapping about it. The guy basically owned up to it. Now, if everybody's got a different viewpoint on how he owned up to it, he didn't deny he did it. He did it. Okay, he wants to see it his way. You guys see it your way.
One good turn deserves another. Well done.
Yeah. What do you think?
No, hey, listen, you're right, Curly, and we move on, and that's it. I just, like I said, I wanted some closure or a better understanding of what took place, and there are a lot of things I don't know, and there's a lot of shit that went on between Jonathan and Bear and Tim that I have no clue about. I don't know why somebody's motivated to do such a thing. The only thing I could tell you is that I don't agree with it.
I'm more concerned about that. I'm more concerned about Sirocco's IG.
What about Tim ringing up, getting in contact with Archie's big donors and telling him massive lies? Soza, you heard about that, right?
Well, listen,
so what do we say?
Mark, I don't support Tim anymore, so you know how I feel about that. It's wide open, right? I don't go on his streams anymore. I don't give away memberships anymore. I don't super chat him. I don't support him. Right, so you don't need to ask me that question. Actions speak louder than words.
Well, what Higgins did was distasteful and wasn't right, and what Tim does isn't right. But it's sort of karma. What's happened to him with his AD, I suppose, but it doesn't make it right what Higgins did. You know, but he's definitely a threat.
I understand. Look. Personally, I understand
he shouldn't have done it.
It doesn't matter if I agree with it or not, but I understand why Higgins did it.
Same here.
He shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, me too.
He shouldn't have done that, though. I agree, but I don't have anything against Higgins really. But it's not. He shouldn't have done that.
If you remember back then, Bear was going. I don't
like Tim. He's a cunt. I would have done that.
Now, I'm not saying I would have done it. Even Bear admitted on Crappy's stream, he goes, I went after you because you're too valuable to Tim. I tried to get Tim to rely on Arch, and I just thought if we got rid of you, we would have had Tim. That's why I went after you. I said, even Bear apologized.
All right, CB's clarifying his prior statement. CB, $5 American. Turning in someone to the AD is like turning someone into the IRS. Well, you know, if that's the example you want to use.
Exactly. Being a
one's a watch shop.
The IRS.
That's ridiculous.
The IRS could garner your wages. The IRS could put you in fucking jail. The IRS can destroy your life. You guys are comparing that to getting a fucking meteorite Pepsi. I don't see it, but CB.
It's a little extreme. Yeah. He's just making
you know
a
what?
point.
But I'll tell you one thing. I don't.
Yeah, it's extreme. Okay.
One thing I could say is my viewpoint of Higgins was a lot of hearsay, and what happens is when you associate a comparison like this, you know, that sticks to him in this little Archie verse. So I would have to say CB. I mean, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. But the thing is, when you write something like this for a newbie like me that doesn't know history, that doesn't really follow all this stuff, my head was filled with what people told me about Higgins. And until I found out for myself because of Crappie's interview.
Yeah, but isn't that what Higgins is doing as well? Anyone who's listening right now thinks
you know what also added a lot for me, CB, is
JB. I also looked at the person who's also spitting in their own nose, Tim. Now we know what Tim is like. We know he's a weasel.
Yeah, but we already know what he's like. He fesses up. Everybody knows what he's like.
But I'm saying
what you are.
Yeah, but my point, he had his narrative about him.
I thought he was the Holy Grail 5 minutes ago.
The point that I want to make
like
is
I don't support Tim anymore either. But at the end of the day, hypocrisy is hypocrisy.
Bear is the one that came on after that interview and actually said that Higgins was on point on every point that was made. So that's what convinced me.
So Bear has a right to be pissed.
Convinced you of what?
I'm sorry, what, Zozo?
Convinced you of what?
Look, here, let me tell you how the Crappie thing went down. Okay, he asked everybody in the chat. Okay, everything that you've ever heard, Jonathan is going to address here. Okay, now listen. When I see that, was only getting one side of the story at that point. Okay, but then when Bear buttressed every single one of the questions, he came on after a lot of questions were asked and answered, and Bear came on and he said, "You know what? I've heard all the questions that were asked of him, and I agree with all of them." And then basically Bear gave him, Jonathan asked him, "Then why did you come after me?" And Bear gave his side of the story on why he went after Higgins so hard, apologized for some derogatory statements that he made of his heritage.
I understand.
And that was it.
I think we're talking about two different things, though.
No, but you asked me what, but what it was to me, it was still kind of hearsay because I was only getting one side of the story. But
So,
Bear legitimized every comment.
Curly, I think we should move on. If CB is mentioning again calling the IRS, I'm out of here. I tell you that frankly.
No, Jonathan, you don't know.
Don't give ultimatums.
Hey, yeah. First of all, don't do that.
It's just somebody's opinion. It's just someone's opinion, Jonathan.
No, that is a severe accusation, and then people are going
It
really isn't a severe accusation because he didn't accuse you of going to the IRS.
It was a comparison.
Yeah, it's a comparison, and it's an opinion.
And a lot of the panel said it's a bit extreme, so we didn't necessarily agree with
it. No,
but
let's move on here. He mentions the IRS again. Maybe you want to read that super chat.
CB, $5 American. Higgins, you hurt him financially, same as turning someone into the IRS. Morally is the same. Ask your confessor if you're Catholic. Ask your confessor if you're Catholic.
Your opinion, CB. Can you please pull up Adriano 17's multiple questions about
Is that it? Right? Is that it? Or no?
No, ask about ER's watch. Okay. So ER's watch, there is nothing in short and long. Tim was going on Archie, and no, I think he made it on his stream, and he accused me of recommending a Lange watch to ER. And he spun some narrative. It is true. Swiss and we said, "Oh, this watch would be beautiful for ER." I told her in private that was it. ER then told Tim about that when she was mad at me, and Tim spun the story that I was recommending this watch to get that ER would gift that watch to me, or B, that ER buys that watch and I'm getting a kickback. Both of the stories are totally
all right. Yeah, I'll tell you. I'm going to interject here for 1 second. Okay, look, I don't know who you're addressing in the chat. Here's basically what I understand. Bear Clooney watches. He has no problem with Jonathan being on this channel, and Bear Clooney watches is the only guy that I know of that has spoken to ER. The problem existed, I guess, between these parties. So I'm going to leave it there. I don't want to bring up ER stuff anymore. If she did have a problem with Higgins, he wouldn't be here. So obviously the wound doesn't need to be opened up anymore. So we're going to move on. CB, $5. But Higgins, is it okay to Holy Marys and it's all good? Okay, but Higgins, is it okay to do Hail Marys?
Two Holy Marys. Two Holy Marys.
Two Holy Marys and it's all good.
He means Hail Mary. Holy Marys, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Is it okay to do two Hail Marys and then you get forgiven by the
Holy Marys, not Hail Marys?
I don't need forgiveness, and I'm not Catholic. So
there we go. So that's it.
All right, let's
I
move on
think
then.
that there's a big difference between what we do on here. I don't feel like it should ever spill into real life. It's my opinion. I'm not saying that that I'm right. I'm not saying that you didn't have justification in doing what you did. I don't agree with it, and I don't think anything being said online in a chat should be taken to that level where you should go out of your way to call somebody and say to them, "Don't sell this guy a watch." My opinion, and I'm going to stick by that, and I don't care how bad the person is.
Yeah, I'll second that opinion. When you leave the virtual world and enter the real world, then that's a whole different fucking ball game.
And I'm sorry, Jonathan. I apologize to you. I didn't mean to try and dig a hole and throw you in it. That was not my plan. I just wanted some clarification.
Well, first of all, you can't. Secondly, so I shouldn't take anything seriously. But this guy is free to accuse me of calling the IRS.
Jonathan, you do whatever you want. I mean, I can't tell you what to do, and I'm not the the foreseer of how you feel about things. I'm just giving you my opinion. My opinion is you shouldn't be taking anything seriously that's said in chat. Nothing. Absolutely zero.
Blah, 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 dee, blah, blah.
Never.
Blah, 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 dee, blah, blah.
Okay, I appreciate your thought. I disagree with you on that point.
I understand that. I get it.
Well, we still got this. How many thumbs up do we have? I can't see it.
Cool. Just
let me check.
Because I'm not into girls, so it kind of gross.
I came here for some watch talk, and now I'm interrogated for 1.5 hours.
Hey, John.
41.
How many?
41.
41. Holy fuck, man.
Yeah.
Can't even get 50.
Hey, listen, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is the bathroom situation up here? Like 10 is a suite of the Four Seasons, and 1 is a tied-up raincoat sleeve at a party in your honor.
This shit.
Well, let me ask you. I'm going to ask Higgins a question now about watches.
Oh God, here we go.
$1 million.
It seems like everybody's hot and heavy for the Meteorite Pepsi all of a sudden.
Yeah,
You
JJ, Bear,
Yeah.
fuck, everybody wants to hype. Hype. You guys are the family I never asked for.
And my buddy Hoff is after that watch as well.
Hoff too? Where is
Oh yeah,
Hoff
Hoff.
been? I haven't
Hoff
seen
started
Hoff.
it actually.
I hope Hoff is well.
started it. What do you think, Jonathan? You think that watch is?
GMT, you guys, GMT. My Gaydar's been going off the fucking chain. You guys make a fucking beautiful couple.
We're not on the dungeon. Calm down for 2 seconds and let the man answer a question.
So I would like to reply in two ways. First of all, everybody knows that if you get this particular watch, you can immediately resell it for $20,000-$30,000 profit. So it's a very good deal if you're able to get that. That is the first thing that makes it attractive.
I don't agree with that.
Where the fuck is Marcelo?
It's a good question.
I know.
At his wife's
Get in
boobs
contact
so
with
hard
that
that
man.
when they both go
What's
into
that got
the
to do with what we're
it will
talking
be
about?
disgusting.
He's got a meteorite. Pepsi.
Yeah.
Good point. Okay, so go ahead. Continue.
So I think the second part, which makes this watch desirable in particular, as far as I know, Rolex is cutting their meteorite dials only out of one particular meteorite, which has an especially beautiful alignment of this particular pattern. So when this particular meteorite is being used off or out, the question is, will Rolex continue to produce meteorite dial, or is that it? And I think that is also one of the reasons why everybody's going crazy after those meteorites, because they speculate that Rolex will finish it as soon as the meteorite material is being used up.
Two thoughts on your thoughts. The first one is you can't sell the watch for a huge profit on the secondary market. It's secondary market is somewhere between 8,000 and 10,000 over, and NARC has got flatulence.
It used to be much higher.
If you're going to retail it, you can get more money for it, yes, David S.W. style. But if you're just trying to flip it, you're not going to get that kind of money for it. That's the first thing. Second thing is the meteorite that Rolex uses for the dials are altered. They're not actually the meteorite itself. They actually lacquer them with rhodium.
He's pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out!
And it's hard to have watch talk when we're doing this. So, but anyway, I think it's a hype piece. I think it's very rare. I agree with you on those issues, and I believe that right now is probably the best time to pick one up because it's not going crazy on the secondary market, and people don't have $45,000 to spend on a watch. So it's actually a very good time to try and pick one of those up.
Here I agree with you. It's a good time because it went substantially down. And just like I said, we don't know if that this particular meteorite is used up, if Rolex is going to continue or if they are going to terminate producing meteorite dials at all.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I want the Daytona. I want a meteorite Daytona.
What is your thought? Are they using the cutouts of the meteorite Daytona for the Cellini?
You mean the moon part of the? Yes, that is meteorite.
No, but are they using the cutouts for the Daytona subdials for the moon of the?
I don't know. I don't know that answer. I never even thought about that, to be honest with you. I know they are using the meteorite for the Cellini. But I don't know the answer to that question. But I could tell you this: they are making them. They are being produced in pretty decent. And if you speak to your friend, he'll probably back me up on this. They're available. They're going to be available. How much of it, I don't know, is going to be available in the future. And that's part of the reason why I want one. So, and they do alter the dial. It's not pure meteorite dial you're looking at.
Of course not.
Yeah. I mean, it's covered. It's actually lacquered, or covered in rhodium.
If you don't lacquer it, it's gonna tarnish and corrode.
Right.
Can I ask you guys a watch question?
Shoot.
What is the value going to be of the meteorite, all the meteorite watches? Now, from what I understand, this meteorite is called the Gibbons meteorite. What happens if they allocate another meteorite and start producing it, but it's a different meteorite? What's going to happen to the value of the original Gibbon meteorite watches?
That is not a watch question.
Yeah, it's impossible to answer that question.
Yeah.
I can tell you this, Charlie. You can buy a 36 millimeter date with a meteorite dial for under 30 grand all day long.
Let me rephrase.
Curly, stick to fucking talking about stitching on leather bands, you fucking idiot.
Let me rephrase it. Have all the meteorite watches that have been produced by Rolex, have they all come from the Gibbons meteorite?
He just read about this anyway. I think I just got an idea.
It's a legitimate question.
I got glass in my face.
The legit question have they all been made out of the same meteorite?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay.
I don't know the answer to that question.
So what I'm asking is, Higgins, What do you think? What do you think would happen if they change the meteorite? There's different.
That is not a
meteorites.
watch question, Curly. That is not a watch question because you're asking me.
Hey, no, I stumped these guys. What do you mean it's not a watch question? Of course it is.
You are asking me about
anything. Fucking right in the
We
pussy.
can't answer that question because we don't know what they're doing.
No, he's asking me a question about value retention, not about a watch. Oh my god.
Gentlemen, that was a fart.
Bravo, slap you right in your penis.
You know,
Jonathan,
I
you
should
sure you
have-
want to come out and talk Latin?
I'm gay.
I'm a lesbian.
I am actually pansexual.
I am transgender.
Happy birthday,
You
Curly.
know what he did, Jim?
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got
Higgins.
lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit.
He
I'm horny.
He read some shit about Gibbon.
I'm a freak, man.
And trying to use that piece of trivia.
Is that fucking Pyro?
That's JL.
Oh.
All right,
JL,
Higgins,
where's he? Oh,
so
he's
go,
here.
continue.
Check your WhatsApp, Curly. Sorry, guys. I'm going. Okay.
I didn't understand any of
Hey,
that.
JL, you
Over
see,
my head.
I stumped these guys.
You stumped us, yeah. You're brilliant.
Legitimate question. What happens if they get a different meteorite? Say it's the JL meteorite instead of the Gibbons.
How could you possibly answer that question, Curly?
You could speculate. I'm not asking for 100% concrete.
Well, then you
answer.
can't stump anyone either. Okay, I'll speculate for you. Here's what's
yeah.
going to happen. They're going to use a different meteorite dial, and it's going to be worth either
Yeah,
more
you wake
or
up.
less.
Let me ask you something. You wake up with this attitude every morning? Jesus Christ!
So, Curly,
call him a stupid fat fuck. I want to hear you say it. Come on, say it.
I'm not going to do that. He's not stupid. He's not a fat fuck.
Curly,
I could be.
Your question was about a future value of a watch if Rolex is changing the parameter. That is not a watch question. That is a watch value question, and I refuse to reply to.
Well,
that.
you had this guy co-hosting your show, Higgins.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Yeah,
I can definitively answer the question. It's impossible to predict the future. I can only give you an opinion.
Well, let me
Can't
ask it.
predict
Hey,
the
let me ask it in a different way. If all of a sudden,
Oh my God.
if you had two Pepsis offered to you, one was the old meteorite, one is the new meteorite they're cutting. Which would you prefer?
As soon as they make a new one, I'll let you know.
Play a fucking Christian Ward, mate, on a NATO strap and keep change.
Get the belt tempo. Bondage. All we need is like one more Gonzo stream like this morning, and you'll have that today, no problem.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to ask.
Happy birthday.
Oh my God, I love this woman. Yes. Why the fuck do you read me so well?
Curly. Wait, really? You're gonna say that?
That's exactly what I was going to ask you.
Happy
Do your best Marilyn Monroe for the happy birthday. I know you had it in you.
to Curly, and especially not happy birthday to Rob.
Oh, why did you have to ruin it? Don't put his name in there. Thank you, Blondie. Hey, you guys. Besides spending my birthday with my family, this was the second best treat I've had today. Thank you very much.
I'll let you in on something, Curly, if you're actually interested.
I actually love to spend an hour with her with about a quart of fucking coconut fucking yogurt and a.
I'll let you in on something. China is actually making meteorite dials out of real meteorite.
Yeah, see, that's why I asked you, because I've seen a lot of meteorite watches.
It's a big concern in the Rolex world because they happen to be spectacular, and they are very concerned about it. So you may see the meteorite dial disappear forever.
Oh, really? Just to make it that rare?
Yep.
So where does Omega get their meteorite dials? Because the one I've got is black, not white.
I could buy 100% meteorite right now. It's about $285 a gram for certified meteorite. They don't tell you where, but they But Jonathan's right. I mean, just because you get a chunk of meteorite, there's a lot involved in preserving it because it's iron. It's iron. It corrodes.
It's mostly
quickly.
iron.
Yeah. When they get meteorites in labs, they put it in the clean room and they keep it in the clean room because it instantly will corrode if you leave it in the atmosphere.
Yeah, it gets rust traces as soon as you.
Yeah. The minute that they cut it, they got to cut. If they don't cut it in a clean room and use a special chemical, you can't use water. They use a special lubricant to cut it. Once they cut it, they have to preserve it right away with. I think you're right, Jonathan. Rhodium is like a clear that they use for gold and silver, so it doesn't tarnish, right?
I can tell you this. Go ahead.
I'm not sure if the anti-tarnishing is done by the rhodium or by the lacquer that is put on top.
Yeah.
It's both. They do use a rhodium.
The rhodium.
That's the way it was explained to me, and it's absolutely spectacular.
Hey,
I don't
Jonathan,
know.
you want to hear it? You want to hear what makes? What's he got?
Smacked a few. Yeah, I had to. GMT says hello. I think to Blondie. Yeah. All right, yeah.
You know what happened to me one time, Blondie? I tried to be the white knight, and I tried to break up two lesbians fighting. And you know what happened? They forgot what they were fighting about, and
they turned on you for interrupting.
Exactly. And I mean, they were both butches.
Oh my.
And they fucking went. I mean, I couldn't believe when I got fucking clocked. I saw the green stars. I got the ringing in my ear. I couldn't believe she did that. I was like,
it was like the airbag all over again.
It was worse because I felt the fucking. She clocked me right on the fucking side of my head. And I looked at her, and she squared off with me. And I fucking clocked her right in the middle of her fucking big balloon face, and she went down like a ton of bricks. And then the other one clocked me in the back of my fucking head with her
Wait,
fucking
time out.
belt.
Big balloon face.
I got lucky that she fell and fucking landed in the bushes instead of on the concrete.
Mr. Souza, can I ask you a question? What do you think about the whole Dana White slapping issue?
I'm gonna troll the fuck out of you two guys. When you fire up the dungeon, I am going to troll the fuck out of the two of you.
Do you know what? The question was, did I ever lay a hand on my wife? I only did it once, and what I did was I mopped my kitchen floor with her. I didn't hit her. I took her down, and then after she fucking kicked me a couple times, I grabbed both of her legs and I mopped the floor with her new hairdo, because she took I had a fucking nice pot of actually what I'm cooking right now. I had a nice pot of tomato sauce.
Yeah, that's hard, man.
I think the absolute worst thing I ever did with my wife is I mopped the floor with her new hairdo.
That's because she passed out, though. When they pass out, you gotta drag them.
No. I had to do a takedown, a gentle takedown on her, but then I ended up grabbing her feet.
Oh, here we go. Let's see.
Here we go. I think this. I don't know if this has stuff.
Have you seen the meteorite dial, Jonathan, in person?
Yes, I have.
I've seen meteorite being cut. I've seen they call those little lines. You know what they call little lines in the meteorite? Striations.
It is spectacular. The new meteorite
beautiful.
coming out is absolutely spectacular. Beautiful dial.
And no meteorite dial looks like another one.
No. Every cut that you make, every layer of. But see, now I'm gonna have to say, I don't know about that because they cut it so thin when they make those dials. I didn't see thin, tiny, thin cuts made. I seen them cut it in half, but striations. I guess I don't know. I mean, if you make them that thin, I would imagine that the first 2 or 3 cuts you got to go through are probably the same until the striations start changing. But it is. Yeah, but I think spectacular. It's spectacular.
I think the big question is. You can't use any meteorite to make decent dials out. So, for example, Corum started many years ago, started doing meteorite dials, and some were spectacular and some were really horrible.
Yeah.
So meteorite is not meteorite, and that is what Mr. Z and I try to explain. this is a special meteorite that Rolex is cutting their dials out.
They have to be dense. They have to be very dense, or else they'll crack like thin metal. Because that's all it is. It's just thin metal. But they certify. If there's a process to certify meteorites, because that's what commands the big prices on them. There's actual people. There's actual people around the world that hunt, buy, and sell meteorites, and the only places that you can't do it is on, like in America, would be federal land. But if you do happen to find it, you can't go through some kind of a process to try to sell it. But they take a big chunk of it too. But because I know in Wyoming there's a big what do they call it, impact, crater. That but it is. I mean, they make jewelry. They make jewelry too. My wife's got meteorite earrings. I bought her meteorite earrings.
Beautiful meteorite cufflinks.
Yeah. There's, like I said, it's not really rare, but I guess that Gibbons one is a certified Gibbons meteorite that was in, I think, Africa or whatever, and they've been using that same thing for years. That's why I'm curious. Once they keep saying, once it runs out. Well, what's to stop them from just getting another meteorite and calling it something else? Certified meteorite, call it something else. And I don't know. I don't know how Rolex works, but it would make sense to me if they get a premium price. Why would you stop doing it? But I guess for Rolex, it doesn't matter. But
it's absolutely spectacular, and they've been done in the past where what Jonathan said is correct. They look like shit.
Did you ever see the one day we had Saad here with, I think it was the professor, and they brought up a what is Saad, they're called what, day dates? That they had a day date for they make the bigger one is what, a 40?
Yeah, day date with baguette stones.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think you were there. I think you were there, Jonathan, when he said, I think that was the professor's grail, and also it was a platinum. It was also, what's his face, Saad's grail. And that watch just looks fucking amazing, man.
That's where you lose me. That's a piece of jewelry. I have no interest in that. Zero.
Oh, because
I appreciate it, but it's, to me, it's just a piece of jewelry.
Now, what about what about JL's Isaacson or
Eisenkiesel?
Eisenkiesel.
I'm sorry, Eisenkiesel. That is a very desirable, probably one of the most desirable watches of the modern age, especially in the day date. And that watch is going to be very, very valuable in the future.
And his has got the baguette diamond markers.
Yeah, in my opinion, ruins the value of the watch.
Also, I don't like diamond dials in general, but I really like the baguettes. Also, Patek Philippe made a chronograph with a spectacular baguette dial, and also the anniversary, the Nautilus 40th anniversary in platinum has a spectacular baguette dial in my
guys,
opinion.
I'm gonna wish you guys a good morning, good afternoon, good night. Chat, it was really nice spending some time with you.
Happy birthday, Curly.
Thank you.
Your wife, are you in trouble, are you?
No, they just came back with the dogs. I gotta go.
Happy birthday. Enjoy your day.
By the way, your wife replied to me in email.
What are you talking about? She can't. I got my. Oh no, wait. She's got her phone is the same Google account.
So you gotta understand.
What did bitch say? What'd she say? You didn't send no fucking pics, did you? You didn't send no pictures, did you?
You got no idea what I said.
Hey! Don't fuck around with that shit. Don't send.
No. Can you explain to everyone what you
listen, it's just she's got access to that account. I'm serious.
Now, see everyone in the chat in the panel. No.
I gotta go.
See, hey, you can go.
I'm gonna find out what the fuck it is. I'm telling you, I got friends in Australia. Fuckface, see ya.
So you know how
the baguettes are pretty decent. I could deal with that. I hate those the square diamond on the Daytona are horrible. It is absolutely gaudy looking. Can't stand it. The one that Plastic had.
Yeah. Do you know how what excuse he gave? You know what excuse Curly gave to his wife so she can let him be on the streams? He says Curly Narky's gay. He's got some problems with his male lover, and I'm helping him. Right? She actually believes that. So this is what he told her. So when I sent emails to Curly, his wife reads them because they got the same email address. So I sent Cody a love letter, and she replied to me. I sent pictures too. I'm looking forward to seeing you in person, Curly. And I just can't wait to lie in bed together, make love, then get on streams afterwards.
You are such a dick.
Oh, but the reader replies, 2 replies on the dungeon on Sunday.
You're a dick. You are a dick.
All this time, he said his wife's given the permission. He's been using me to get permission to get on these streams. That I'm having difficulty with my male lover. What does he think I'm?
All right. Look, enjoy your talk with this crap on the dungeon. I mean, I want to talk watches with Jonathan.
All right, I'll be in the background. You guys continue.
Yeah. You do whatever you want, pal. I could care less. Do you think that they're going to change the Daytona, Jonathan? Everybody wants a larger Daytona. I don't know why. I think it's perfect size. But do you think that they're going to change it?
Yeah, I agree with you, and I don't think that they're going to change it because they can't size it up that easily. If they want to make the dial and the case bigger, they have to work on the movement because if they only inflate the case, it would look really bad because the subdials are too close together, and you can't easily change that.
I'd be shocked because the truth is the movement in the Daytona now is absolutely flawless. It is a fantastic chronograph movement, and it'd be a travesty to change that movement at this point right now. It is almost as perfect as you can get.
It also doesn't make sense from a.
That was good. Hey, that was good. Good letter, Narc. That was good. That worked good.
She called me Studdle. She can't say stuttering. She called me Studdle. STUDELL.
So, Narc,
you guys are going to have 12 hours to fill. Why don't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're having watch talk here. Yeah. So, Mr. Z, in my opinion, it also from Rolex perspective, it doesn't make commercial sense. You have to keep in mind that the chronograph movement is only produced in a relatively low number compared to Rolex numbers. So I think Rolex will be hesitant in investing in this particular movement just so shortly after they made that. So the Daytonas are coming in very small numbers. So I don't think that it's important for Rolex to change that movement in order to increase the case size, if that makes sense.
I completely agree with you. I was given an impression, which you can take it or leave it, that there is a possibility that they will introduce a new chronograph. Pretty radical, in my opinion, but that is a hot and heavy rumor that's being kept on the down low, and an interesting one. And not under the Cellini line, as far as I know. Yeah,
I think Rolex will focus this year on Submariner and GMT because of the anniversaries. So the Daytona can wait and will wait. In my opinion, Archie said last night something that I keep on saying for 1.5 years, because I'm on the record of having molested a Submariner by removing the crown guards. Do you want to read that super chat, this?
Yeah, thank you. JL to Ozzy. Lots of commercial sense. Everyone, I guess, will upgrade. Thank you, JL.
Yeah, they don't need commercial success. And it doesn't make sense at all. It just doesn't. It's not practical. you don't mess with perfection, and they pretty much achieved it with everything that they've done with the Daytona. They've made some horrific mistakes in the past, and turned out very well for them. That boat anchor that they're producing currently is a travesty. There's a couple of travesties that they make. Most people don't realize. What's that?
You think the deep sea the challenge is a mistake?
Oh no, I have no opinion on that whatsoever because it's completely out of my realm. But the Yachtmaster 2s are a horrific disgrace, and you know, they're one of the most complicated watches that Rolex has ever made. So
yeah, the only Rolex that looks like a fake, in my opinion.
Yeah. I like to call it the Clown Master. I think that eventually we'll get a Coke. There's a lot involved there that the general public don't realize, and probably most enthusiasts have no clue of how difficult it is to change those colors on the ceramic. And I don't think that there's a lot of people who have the capability of doing it. So it's a lot more complicated, but I do think it's coming. I don't know if it's coming this year, but eventually, and how it's coming, whether it's just going to be introduced in gold or if they're going to make a stainless, it'll be interesting to see what comes of that. Eventually, I think the lefty will go away. When I give it a 3-year, 3-year time period, I think. Your opinion?
I have no opinion about the lefty, if it goes or not. If it goes, it will drive collectors crazy, and it will make an even bigger hype. I agree with you on the Coke. Let's keep in mind the first modern GMT master, say sapphire crystal, white gold surrounds, and sweeping our hand was a Coke.
Yeah.
So it's just about time that they're doing this particular watch, in my opinion. I agree with you that I'm not sure if they were going to do it this year or probably next year. I was expecting it already in the last years. So that is about to come. I agree with you.
Yeah. Well, I'm told that process is much more difficult than we realize. Coloring of the ceramic, and it's very limited to production. Once they get it down, they can get it rolling, but it's difficult to produce from the get-go, supposedly. And it's also they don't have too many skilled people who can recreate it. So it's from what I was explained, it's literally a handful of people who work for them that are able to create those ceramic dials, the coloring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Swiss and I, we've been talking about the Holy Trinity, and Swiss and I, we created a new Holy Trinity on our show. Do you have any thoughts about that?
A new Holy Trinity.
Yeah.
So you're asking me what the big three should be?
Yeah. In your opinion, when we're talking about high horology, what are in your opinion, the best watch manufacturers at the moment?
My big three are going to be pretty controversial, I guess, because my tastes are a little different. So, I'm gonna stick with Patek, in no particular order. Patek, Longa, and I'm gonna go JLC. So those are gonna be my three.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting, because Swiss and I, we were in agreement that none of your mentioned watch companies, in our opinion, is representing the high horology at the moment, the Trinity.
Yeah, I mean, most people will go to independence at this point.
Yes.
And that will be. But I like something that's obtainable in my Trinity. So I think that I think all three of those are still obtainable. I don't want to go over the $50,000 mark, because at that point, you know, I just think it's more than just a watch at that point. It's an investment, and anytime you're going over 50 grand, I think you're taking away the enthusiast end of it. That's just my opinion.
You mean the money spent is too painful to enjoy than the horology?
I want it to be obtainable. I want it to be obtainable. So yeah, I mean that's. But again, that's for me. You know, if I was to pick the greatest watch ever made in the world, I mean, it has to. I have to be able to relate to it, and I can relate to those items. I can't. You know, I can appreciate works of art, but I'm never going to be able to own them.
Yeah, that makes sense. The problem is with your below 50,000 limit, you're mostly stuck with companies that only have a very little amount of true watchmaking in their watches. There is a very interesting article by from Watches by Six, who were categorizing watch companies by the amount of watchmaker hours from their statistics. So they were looking at the number of watches those companies make per year and the number of watchmakers they employ. Now, that statistics is flawed, because I know that some processes are outsourced, but it showed that the companies that you just mentioned have a relatively low number of watchmaker hours.
This is true. Yeah. Yep. Well, let me ask you this. I mean, you look at, like, in your opinion, who is the greatest living alive? Who is the greatest living watchmaker right now?
Well, there are two that come to my mind. It's first of all, it's Philippe Dufour.
That would be my number one. Yep.
The second one, maybe Roger W. Smith.
Okay.
I have great respect for everything that Gröbel Forcer makes. And Recepi with Acrivia is a rising star at the moment. So those would be my holy four.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that there's only one, in my opinion. The greatest living watchmaker right now is Philippe Dufour, and I respect him for so many reasons other than his mastering watchmaker. He's the greatest watchsmith alive, and in my opinion, his opinion of watches are one that I can relate to. So when he tells you that he can't afford his own watches, and that, and if you ask him directly what he would buy today to put on his wrist, he would probably tell you a low-end German watch and a Rolex. And I can relate to that. So it doesn't make him any less of a brilliant watchmaker. He's a brilliant watchmaker. But the truth is that, I can't afford his watches. So, and the people who can are probably not enthusiasts. They're buying them for other reasons. I could be wrong, but that's just, that's the way I look at it. And I think that's the way he looks at it as well.
I can relate to what you just said, because I remember when Jack Foster was very new at Hodinkee, I was so maddened that I wrote him. I think I wrote him an email because I was so infuriated that he was only writing about $150,000, $200,000 watches, just like they were Tissot's.
Right.
And I think I called him arrogant and elitist. But truth
I agree.
to be told, truth to be told, since Jack Foster was at Hodinkee, I became one of those arrogant fucks as well.
Yeah. Well, you can appreciate it, and and there's nothing wrong with that, and it's our hobby, and we love it, and that's. But I have an end to a means, a mean to an end, and look at Uncle Django, what he says here. The Ford's go-to watch is the Pepsi on Jubilee. I believe that to be correct. I believe he went on a waiting list to get one, as the story goes, and I don't know, he had to wait actually, which is incredible. And he finally got one, and he wears that. And I think he also is a big fan of Nomos.
Yes,
Yeah.
for a good reason. I'm on the record of defending Nomos whenever it's possible, because it's just outstanding what they do.
Yep, I agree. So, and the reasons why I have an emotional attachment to those three, right? Because when you start loving watches and you get into the mechanics of them, mechanical movements, and you begin to learn, what it takes to put together, a good watch, and you go online and you do your research, and you realize the beauty of the movements, and you get to look at them and how much respect a company gets, for producing, the movements that they make. Those three are, to me, I'm going to be able to own every one of them and enjoy them, and that's why they're my grails. That's why they're they're not high horology. You're right. They're not. They have a place in horology, but they're not high horology.
Mm.
So, but they are in my. I already have, two of them, and I'm, moving towards a Lunga. So hopefully, I just want the right one at the right time, and it's coming. So,
which one are you interested in? Which line?
Well, I'm interested in an up down, but the moon phase that you have is something I've been looking at for a long time, and I know you went into great detail in explaining the change that they made in the new one, and or the newer one, I should say, and that also piqued my interest as well. So I'm still on the fence as to what and where. I'm hunting a deal as well. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. So
that's going to be tough with the Lange in the coming years.
it's happened here and there. I mean, I passed on a platinum deal that I spent too much money on watches last year, and I had to pass on it. But it was a smoking deal.
Was it secondhand or was it?
It was through Torno. Yeah, it was secondhand through Torno. Yeah. Yep. And it didn't have box and papers, but I could care less about that. For the price, it was around $45,000, and it was an absolute steal of a deal. And I'm just going to have to live with the fact that I couldn't do it. So
this is for you, Higgins. The comment.
Yeah. So I read that comment already. I haven't heard that Recepi has gone his own and broken with his brother. That is news to me. Surprising. Let's hope that the company continues to produce the outstanding watches that they have been doing. So, but thanks for the information.
Yeah.
So I mean, there are a lot of them that are obtainable, but a perpetual platinum is probably the goal.
Yeah, but perpetual platinums, in my opinion, at the moment, if we're talking about Lange-Matic, they are undervalued, in my opinion. Still,
they are. I want a bargain. That's part of it.
All right, boys, I'm going to let you go. Sorry to interrupt. Guys, continue the Watch Talk IP listing. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, Higgins, Sozo.
Hey, buddy.
Thank you very much.
I'll see you on the dungeon. We're going to have a lot of fun together.
All right. Thank you very much.
Good night, Nord.
Bye.
So, yes, there are some deals still to be made with Lange. For example, the normal Lange-Matics that have been produced in the end of 1990s, 2000s, they are still relatively cheap on the secondary market, and have that beautiful 3/4 blade rotor, 3/4 rotor. It's not a micro rotor. It's a little bit bigger, but it's an eccentric rotor, and that, in my opinion, is one of the most beautiful movements Lange ever made. And I would the modern automatic watches are a little bit cheaper to make than those old with that decentral rotor, with that smaller rotor. So
yeah,
so for example,
yeah, I mean, a Langmatic, I'm looking at, something closer produced around, in the early 2000s. And I think you're correct. I think they're an absolute steal on the secondary market.
Yeah.
I also believe that about the World Time with Patek. And I think, and I think almost everything that JLC produces is underrated. But specifically, the Longa, I'm going to get a perpetual. That's going to be, my goal probably within the next 2 years.
Are you talking about the Lange 1 perpetual or the Saxomatic, the Langematic?
The Langematic, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I have the Langematic perpetual in platinum.
Yeah, that's the watch I passed on that I could have had. And it was ridiculous number. It was very low. And
so just one personal advice: if you're looking out for a Lange, I've had some bad experiences in the past. I don't want to bore the audience with those experiences. If I'm buying a secondhand Lange, if I was about to buy a secondhand Lange, my line of action would be: are you in New York? You're in New York, aren't you?
I'm in New Jersey.
Okay, so if I were you,
New York, yeah.
Yeah, if I were you, I would do a deal with the seller, and I would tell him, look, I want this watch to be checked by Lange. So the seller or you give the watch to Lange for a service estimate. And from that service estimate, you make the decision if you want this particular watch or not. Because I've heard it sometimes before, and I had that personal experience. I bought a Lange from Watchbox 13 years ago. It has been serviced by their in-house watchmaker. I didn't wear the watch very much, but I gave the watch to service earlier last year. And I was confronted with a shocking estimate because the in-house watchmaker of Watchbox scratched some movement parts that had to be replaced. And to prevent this, I would only buy a second-hand Lange when the Lange service organization has done an estimate.
Well, that's excellent advice. Normally, when I buy a pre-owned watch, it goes directly to the original maker, and I send it in for service.
Yeah.
I had the unfortunate experience of buying a watch from Watchbox as well, with almost the same result, because I don't really trust any reseller, to be honest with you. It's been my experience that Tourneau is the best out of the bunch. But that being said, when I buy it, it's going to go directly, and I don't care how much it is to get it up to speed. It'll be brought up to speed, and to my satisfaction, and to the watchmaker, to the original manufacturer's satisfaction. Yeah. And if it can't be, then I'm not buying it. So I make that crystal clear anytime I purchase a pre-owned watch. And a lot. I've done some. I bought a couple of watches from Roman in the past, before he was on YouTube, and all these hype collectors came out of the woodwork. And he has excellent contacts with very good watchsmiths who are very astute at finding issues with watches, and these are the types of relationships you need when you're collecting these types of pieces, to where you can bring it to somebody who you can trust, and they can figure things out. And that's excellent advice, and I very much appreciate it. And that's a very big part of our hobby. And I'm lucky, I'm fortunate that Roman is not very far from me, and he still has those wonderful contacts. And even though he is not the same seller he was, last 3 years, he's still very reputable and is accessible to give these types of situations can be brought to the right person to look at the watch. So I'm grateful to have that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go. I need to get to work, but I very much appreciate you putting up with that crap that I laid on you. I just wanted some clarification. Not going to go over it again. And I very much like talking watches with you and hope to do it again in the future.
I'll try to do that. To be honest, my intention was not to come on the stream to have this kind of drama. But I appreciate your honesty, and even though we disagree on certain points, it's always enjoyable to talk to you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Des, have a good night.
You too, man. Have a good day.
Yep.
Take care, buddy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hey, John. I wanted to ask you if you're here.
Okay.
Why did you sell this?
Oh, this. It just arrived with a buyer. Do you want to hear the story why I sold it?
Yeah, because you told me you never sell it. So
yes, I'm a total hypocrite, and you are totally right of of being mad with me. The problem is I'm after a very big heavy hitter. And I can only partly fund this purchase from my normal income or profit, so I have to move some pieces. And I've tried to move some heavy hitters from my collection, but at the moment they're not being sold. Mm-hmm. So I had to pull my plan B and sell a couple of my Rolexes. And the 16710, as much as I like it, and as much or as valuable as it is, in my opinion, that was the watch. I made an order. Which watch have you been wearing the last or the least? And that GMT was the first one on the list. But there will be more Rolex watches on the list that have to go, because I couldn't move one of the big items that I still have in my collection.
Oh, hi, Strider.
G'day, boys.
How many do you have? Other 5-digit per ceramic Rollies?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What, if you don't mind sharing?
I have a Kermit.
Ah, nice.
I have
flat 4.
Say it again.
Flat 4.
Not flat 4. The normal one. I also have a Sea Dweller.
The 5-digit.
Yes, 5-digit.
Great. 166.
I think it is 16660, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. It's
666. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also have some ceramic Submariners that have to go, and at the moment I'm trying to sell my Daytona.
Oh.
Which Daytona is that?
I have a Panda Daytona.
Oh.
New or old?
The new one, ceramic.
Oh, wow!
It is 5 years old now, never worn, and that.
You bought it and you never worn?
Because I admit that that was only put aside as an investment piece. So, for example, the Kermit also was an investment piece. I purchased some Rolex watches just because I knew that they would be going up in value, and I purchased different Rolexes just for the pleasure of wearing them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh,
you knew, or you just got lucky?
With the Daytona, you mean?
Well, Rolex in general, like bit of
Well,
both. I guess.
I've been buying Rolex since 30 years. So
wow.
I experienced the time when you could get a discount even on a stainless steel sports model. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so jealous of that era. I wish I knew.
Well, everybody wishes they knew. I passed on a no crown guard Submariner. Just because the watchmaker told me it's ugly, and for the same price you can get a new one. Why are you buying this vintage one?
Which reference? What year? What is it?
6538.
6530.
Yeah, I was offered one, I think, for 4,000 Deutschmarks, and
oh my god! I'll
really?
put it up. Just
wow.
Yeah, I'll pull it up so
yeah,
you can see.
Is that that's the James Bond one, right?
Yes.
Oh,
and those
James
go now
Bond.
in 200, 300,000.
Oh.
It looks a lot like, I mean, the Tudor Black Bay 58 looks a lot like this.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow, that's beautiful. Wait,
but this just imagine if Rolex would do a kind of reissue of this particular watch for the anniversary of the Submariner. Just imagine. No crown guard, big crown, sapphire crystal, probably a dial without the white gold surrounds. The collectors would go nuts.
Yeah.
And those
that's why Rolex is so good, because
without crown guards look incredible.
Yeah. Wait, is it 50s or 60s?
That is 50s.
That's
What is even nicer is the GMT Master. This is called the 6542.
6542?
Yeah.
6542.
I have to go to leave you for 2 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay?
No problem. No problem. What's up, Strider?
G'day, man. Isn't it amazing? I was watching Jason Singer on him on Hodinkee.
No, I don't consume Hodinkee. Not because I just don't
anyway,
like them.
I don't either, but I came across his video. He's a super collector. Jason Singer, look him up. He's a doctor, which is cool. He's not like John Mayer or Ed Sheeran, who's just, they're collectors, but it's kind of boring because they're rich, so it's just easy for them. But this guy, Jason Singer, you should look him up. He's got all these Daytonas, and like, he's not a celebrity, but he's just accumulated all these amazing Rolexes. And he was saying he was at like a watch show in the 80s, and one of the guys dropped a Daytona on the ground.
Yeah.
And back then, like he was saying, he dropped it on the ground and he just raked it back under the table with his shoe, because nobody gave a shit about Daytonas back then. How crazy is that?
That's wow. That's
I don't know if that, but yeah, that's what he said. I don't know, but but according to Jason, like Daytonas, like in the 80s, like people just thought like they didn't care. Like he was saying, like you could get Daytonas in the 80s for like $250 or something.
Wow. Okay.
I can't remember the exact figure, but yeah, it was like, yeah, they were like not respected. People would just drop them on the ground and rake them with their shoe. Crazy.
Yeah, that's well, you don't treat a watch like that, even if it's a Seiko, but okay.
This
But
watch
this guy's
may
really
have
cool. Like, he's like a super
a
collector.
replaced bezel insert.
Ah, really? Just
because the old ones and that. Did you see the 24-hour hand with the very small triangle?
No.
So the new ones have a bigger triangle. If you look at your GMT Master, look at that tiny triangle that this old watch has.
Yeah, it's tiny, very deep.
Why you mean the triangle on the tip? Yeah.
Yes, on the tip of the 24-hour hand.
Yeah. So it's what? Oh yeah, it's smaller than the one I have on
Much
mine.
smaller. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, those are beautiful, and here comes now the reply why I sold my 16710, and why I still advise you to keep it. So I have an older GMT with a plexi crystal. The reference is 16750.
750. Ah, 650. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
16. And I've been wearing this particular watch a lot more than the watch that you have. So my decision was to sell the watch that I wore less frequent, because I still like the 16750 more. It doesn't have those white gold lume plots. It has the plexi crystal.
Mm-hmm. This is the one that you...
Yes. Yeah, that is one of my favorite watches.
Ah, it's from the early 80s. It's from the 80s?
Early 80s, yes.
Nice. 5 digits. When did Rolex switch to 5 digits? You know?
Well, that is a 5-digit watch. That was a transitional period where they moved from 16750 to 16750. 16750 had a quick date change. That was the change, and also the case has been a little bit modernized. And I think the 16750 was still available when the 16710, so the new GMT Master with a sapphire crystal, was available. I remember that because I started selling Rolex watches, I think in 1986, and I remember we sold both, the one with a plexi crystal and the new one, the brand new one with the sapphire crystal.
This one has no, it doesn't have sapphire crystal.
No, this is plexi.
Plexi.
Yeah.
Okay. When you were selling watches in 1986, did many people purchase Rolexes?
Many people purchased Rolexes, but the popular models were the two-tone. So Datejust two-tone.
Yeah.
Ladies and gents. Nobody bought a medium, because back then medium was considered to be a watch for Asian men. So nobody really in Europe bought the medium Rolexes. So the classic 28 ladies Datejust and the classic 36 millimeter gentlemen's Datejust were the hits.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted two-tone.
80s was small watches, I think. Everything was big in the 80s except the watches.
You mean medium like 40 millimeter?
No, medium back then was 30 or 31 millimeter.
Yeah, everything was small.
Okay. Yeah, so that's women's sizes.
Well, back then, a woman's size was the small lady Datejust. I think that was 26 or 28. I don't remember that.
26, my wife's got a 26 Datejust.
What other brands did you sell when you were out there in the 80s?
We sold everything. We had Patek Philippe, we had AP, we had IWC, Blancpain started. We sold Blancpain very successfully. And very successfully in Europe was Ebel.
Yeah, Ebel.
Ebel were selling like crazy, and Ebel produced the Cartier watches back then. So they had a contract of producing all the Cartier watches.
I love Cartier watches. Just sucks they don't hold their value.
And did you sell like a... Yeah, sure.
Jonathan, hey, my wife, she's got a Datejust. It's from my research, it was made in July 2000. It's 26 mil, white dial, Roman numerals, but it doesn't say Datejust. It just says Rolex Oyster Perpetual Date.
Mm-hmm.
Have you come across those?
I've come across with it. For example, my first Rolex watch was a GMT 16760 that was called the Fat Lady. And that also had Rolex Oyster Perpetual Date on the dial, but it was a Datejust. It had the quick date set.
Yeah, it's real because I mean Rolex is servicing it right now, so it's just I wonder if it's worth more because it just says date, you know.
Oh, that is a difficult question. Actually, I'm not a stickler for all those details of the different dials and the different prints and everything like that. So I'm the wrong person to ask. I would say I've seen it before, date on a date just.
Yeah, just
so
date.
it can't be super rare.
So cool.
I hope it
when
for
she
you, but
bought it, I was
doubt it.
angry at her because she spent $2,000 on a watch.
Okay.
But I didn't know, and now it's worth like what six grand. So.
Yeah, well done.
She's so cool.
Jonathan, do you know this brand Eberhard? I guess you
Eberhard.
know. Is that German?
No, I think it's a Swiss brand. Of course, the name is German sounding, but you know that the Switzerland has a German-speaking part.
Yeah. So this brand, at a certain point, they made cases, right, for other companies.
That I don't know. I'm familiar with the brand, but I can't tell you the historical background. I didn't do any research on Eberhard.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's just one of their dive watches that I like from the 60s, I believe.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see a dive watch because normally I've seen dress watches from Eberhard & Co. So I'm surprised to see such a sports watch from them.
Yeah, maybe it's I don't know. I think that you will confirm. Like in the 60s, there was a rush to making dive watches.
Yeah, it was, and many companies tried to make that and supply the military organizations of different countries because they needed water resistant watches for their soldiers and particularly for their divers.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, for the flagmen, yeah.
Yeah. Do you know the IWC Ocean 2000 that has been made by IWC for the German combat divers?
See. Oh, I'll put it up and let's talk about it. It looks interesting. This is the one?
Yes. That is the one. And that was the time when so a little background. IWC went terribly through the quartz crisis in the mid 70s. And it was a God's present for them when they started the collaboration with Porsche Design, because that gave them two things. First of all, a design and a technical challenge to completely change their old-fashioned watches. And secondly, the brand name Porsche sold very well. So the cooperation with Porsche Design saved the company, I would say, in the 1980s. And this particular watch is very interesting. It has been designed for German combat divers. If you know a little bit about combat divers, they are handling mines. And mines have magnetic properties, so the triggers are magnetic and so on. So the first issue for a diver wearing a mechanical watch with a mine in hands or close to a mine would be that the movement would get magnetized. But the second problem is if you have a watch out of stainless steel, that could trigger the mine.
Wow.
So it was a good choice that they made this particular watch in titanium and protected it against the remaining magnetism from the mine for the movement. And there are some very anti-magnetic movement parts there. So that was a very revolutionary watch. Also, the diving depth of 2,000 meters was sensational back then. Yes. It was water resistant till 2,000 meters. And back then, a Sea Dweller, which was the state of the art, was 1,200 meters.
Okay, that's amazing. I mean, I can't see how wide it is, how fat it is, but
it's
it doesn't
42
look like
millimeters.
How what?
42 millimeters.
And what's the width?
The thickness, I don't remember that. Maybe 12, 13 millimeters. It was relatively flat.
So that's very impressive. Like this is what, from the 80s? When was it?
Yes, I think 1990s they started to develop that. But the design was made by Mr. Porsche, and the watch was then produced by IWC.
Wow. Okay. And
super cool watch. In my opinion, totally undervalued at the moment.
Was it also sold to like civilians?
Yeah. You could buy that at your dealer. I sold many of them.
How were they pricey?
They were a little bit cheaper than a comparable Rolex, I would say. But they were not cheap. IWC and Porsche design never was cheap. But the creation and the engineering was top notch and way over what Rolex had to offer back then.
This is like the dive watch, which is the most non-dive watch I've ever seen, I think.
Yes.
But I like it. I like it. I mean, the bracelet is like, 90s, 80s, but I like it. I like it. A little retro,
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So how much do they go for today on the secondary market?
If I know it correctly, you can buy them between $5,000 and $7,000 US dollars. You have to check about the bracelet, because the first generation of bracelet was awful. They had very good ideas when they designed it, but those bracelets fell apart. So you're very much likely getting one with a replaced bracelet, and make sure the bracelet has been replaced. Otherwise, you're going to pay dearly for the bracelet replacement. Don't wear a watch from the first generation with the first generation bracelet. It will fall from your wrist at some point.
Okay. Good tip for anyone in the crowd which is going to purchase one.
But in my opinion, that design is absolutely timeless.
Yeah, I agree. It's very smart, with clean and it's it has nice patina obviously in this picture. I wonder how it looked when it was new. The markers were white, I guess.
Yeah, the markers were white. If I remember correctly, the second hand was red. So, but I may be wrong with that.
Oh, okay. Cool. Wow.
And they also made a smaller models for the ladies, which was called the Ocean 500, which was also beautiful. They had beautiful advertisement picture of a woman wearing a dive suit, and she wore that watch, and I just thought that this watch looked incredible on a woman. And it was one of the only dive watches for women back then. Tudor made a mini submariner. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Tudor made a submariner for ladies.
It's weird that women don't have sports watches.
30 what? What was the diameter?
Ocean 500.
No, the Tudor one.
The Tudor was the mini submariner, I think it was called.
Yeah, but what was the diameter?
Oh, that I don't know. Maybe 29, 30? I don't know.
Yeah.
You can find it out.
Yeah, sure.
Tudor lady submariner.
Dirk Diggler is asking, what's with the ocean? Why does it say ocean here?
Well, because the model says Ocean 2000 or Ocean 500, and it was created for divers, for combat divers, for the German Marine. In the 1980s.
The German Frogman?
Yes.
Commando?
Yes, but you had to be an elite diver to be commissioned with such a watch. So they were not giving them out like candies. Yeah,
Dirk is bringing up another good point, which I also thought about. if it's a diver, wouldn't it have the numbers on the bezel? You know, like what we know.
Well, there is an industry standard that requires those numbers on the bezel, but we are talking here about professional divers who are really super professional, and I think they couldn't care less about the numbers because they saw those steps on the bezel and could do their own calculations. So it's a valid point, yes. Probably it's not conformed to international standards for dive watches, but I can tell you those watches were used by real pros.
Okay, that's good. That's good. We have another question from that crowd. I know Archie doesn't do this, but you know, Archie's not here, so Demon is asking about Glashütte
original watches.
They're any good, or do you think they're borderline cheaters? Yeah, the stage is yours if you want.
Well,
I know nothing.
I have a hard time with the word shitters. I'm hesitant in calling watches shitters. I have great respect for Glashütte Original. The design usually is not my cup of tea, I must say, with most of their watches. But there is one exception, and that is the Glashütte CQ. Maybe you can pull up the Glashütte CQ in 39.5 millimeters.
Oh, I know, yeah. And in how much? Which one?
39.5.
Yeah, that's actually a watch I actually thought about buying once. Yeah.
This watch looks like the old Rolex Submariner that we just had in so many regards. I get so strong old Rolex Submariner vibes from this particular watch. Particularly from the small watch. I don't like the big one with the big date.
Yeah, me neither.
I think the one with the big
not
date
necessarily
is a little bit,
for the name.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's mine. Yeah, I have this watch.
You have that?
I love it. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
But
Do you have it on a bracelet?
I have the one with the patinated numbers. I love the patina on it.
The black one.
Yes.
On bracelet or strap?
No, strap.
Why did you get the bracelet?
I love the look of the strap.
Okay.
It is this gray Perlon strap, and it's absolutely gorgeous. No crown guards, water resistant, 200 meters, ceramics inlay in the bezel. It clicks really nicely. It is a very clean design. By the way, in 1968, Glashütte Original or GUB back then made this kind of watch. I think the name was Spezimatic. They made it for a navy. So this watch is a re-edition of an old one.
Yeah, I mean the dial. I mean, it's very. I know that many other brands did it for skin divers in the 60s, like the numbers and the patterns combined.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking? Yeah.
On the black dial, I like that the numbers don't have those white gold surrounds. I'm not a fan of those white gold surrounds. I'm a fan of the printed numbers. Here you have the white gold surrounds on the
See.
The other one. It's more like a vintage Rolex.
Yeah. Somebody says, it's expensive. Yeah, of course it's expensive.
It is expensive, but with Glashütte Original, you're still able to score a reasonable discount at your AD, and probably it helps you with your Rolex purchase history.
Yeah,
but they are not cheap.
I thought about buying one of these, but I think many people have this thought process when say, "Damn, I could buy like a good Rolex with that money."
Yeah, but it's gonna get tough. A good Rolex. So with discount, probably you get this watch for $7,000 US. What kind of Rolex sports models can you get for 7,000?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the black is amazing.
Yeah, that's the one. No white gold surround.
Yeah. If you, it's if you don't have a problem with Fatina, But yeah,
if you have a problem, you can use the white dial. I'm not sure the white dial. I think the white loom with the black dial also doesn't have the white gold surrounds. Is that correct?
No idea.
What do you guys think about the Wimbledon dial on the HS?
Is the Roman numerals? Yeah, it's the Roman numerals.
Everybody, like I was at the AD and she said, like she was showing me all the dials and I was telling the ones I like, and she showed me the Wimbledon dial and I said, nah, I'm not interested. And she goes, are you sure? Everybody's crazy about this dial. Like I pretended like I didn't know what it was. She goes, oh yeah, it's a Wimbledon dial. I said, oh okay, yeah, it's not me.
Yeah,
it's weird.
Many people like it. Many people like it. I don't. But
I think it clashes. It's like it's strange colored. It doesn't. It's just random. It's so random, but it's weird how people love it, and then then everybody says they love it, but they mainly love it because of the hype.
Because of the hype.
Yeah, like I know that I'm not going to get the Wimbledon dial, so I didn't want to register my interest for that. I want to get good watch, good Rolex, but not. I stay away from the hype. Like I went for the Sea Dweller instead of the Submariner.
Yeah. I don't know.
I just want to get my foot in the door.
Here, there is a comment. Local AD was selling a CQ date slightly used for 5,200 British pounds. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So if you're digging a little bit around, you can find them for 5,000 to 6,000, and that gives a good deal for the money, in my opinion.
Hey, can you talk between yourselves for a second? I'll be right back.
Okay. So to reply to your question, I'm not a fan of the Wimbledon dial.
That's cool.
I know that green is Rolex color, but I'm not really a fan.
Yeah, it's like it's not done in the right way, but yeah, it's just funny. Like Rolex are good watches, but I think half of it is marketing, and then half of it is quality.
I think that's a little bit unfair to Rolex. They have a very strong marketing, but marketing is nothing if you don't offer a good product. And if you go a little bit into watchmaking or industrial watchmaking, we're talking here about industrial watchmaking, you will see that Rolex is not only a name. They perfected the processes of producing every single part of the watch to a degree where nobody really can compete with them in the price point.
So they mass produce like Omega, but they have better quality control.
Exactly. Yes. That is my opinion. Yes.
Cool.
So John,
yeah,
I have a question for you. It's a big question.
Okay.
What do you think about Seiko in general? And about their contribution to horology, and yeah, I think that's it. It's two questions: Seiko in general and their contribution.
So Seiko in general is a fascinating company because they cover a range that no other watchmaker covers. You can't get a Patek Philippe for $400, can't you?
Yeah.
So you can get a Seiko for $300, $400, and you can buy a high-end Seiko for $100,000. So that just shows you what kind of company Seiko is. And their contribution to horology is incredible because they kicked the Swiss companies' asses at the chronometer competitions badly. Also, Seiko and the other Japanese maker, but it was mainly Seiko, they put the entire Swiss watch industry on their knees because they were much more efficient in producing those quartz watches compared to the slow, arrogant Swiss companies who were hesitant in going to that company. And Seiko were also very quick then realizing that if you want to sell expensive watches, you have to continue with mechanical watches. Seiko, for example, produces spring drive, which is a fascinating concept. Nobody else can do that. You know, people are talking, oh, those are quartz controlled watches. Well, it's not that easy. If it would be that easy, other companies would have done that. Matter of fact is, Seiko, I think Seiko produced over 600 prototypes of the spring drives until it could be done, until it was ready. So no matter what you think of Seiko, they have an important role in Swiss watchmaking, and they are partly responsible to what we have today, the renaissance of the mechanical watches, because the Swiss realized we can't compete with Seiko basically on the quartz sector. So they had to find something else.
So
it is a totally fascinating company. They offer incredible value for the money. No matter if you buy a $400 watch, a $4,000 watch, or a $100,000 watch. I'm not sure. Do you know the Seiko Micro Artist Studio?
I've heard about it. The Zaratsu polishing.
Zaratsu polishing is applied to Grand Seiko. So Grand Seiko, they're producing around 35,000 watches. But there is a small studio called the Seiko Micro Artist Studio. And those are the best 10 watchmakers out of the Seiko Watch Corporation. The 10 best watchmaker who produce watches. I don't know the number exactly. A couple of years ago, it was 30 watches that they produced every year. My guess is they're producing around 100 per year at the moment.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind. What kind of craftsmanship, what kind of dedication is after those watches? They're incredible.
What watches do they make? Like if they're so numbered?
So there is, for example, one which is called SB.
Well, let me put it up.
SGB Z 007.
007?
Yes.
Oh, let me show it to everyone. Just a sec. Okay, so a sec. This.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, that's nice. That's nice.
So this is a watch from the Micro Artist Studio. It has an incredibly finished movement. By the way, Micro Artist Studio only produces spring drive movements. Their exclusive technology. The finishing of the watch is outstanding. The finishing is comparable to Recepi, but the construction is very simple. But the movement finishing is outstanding. It's fascinating.
See if we can see it on YouTube, man. No. Maybe here. Yeah. Yeah. So, how are they sold? Like on a special order?
Even worse. So if you go to your Seiko dealer, by the way, the case is engraved by hand.
Yeah,
That is a platinum case that is engraved by hand.
Yeah, it's amazing. Wow. So how do you buy one?
You can't buy it. So you go to your Grand Seiko dealer and tell them, I want a micro artist piece. Here's the movement, and the anglage, the angles are so wide and so perfect. You only find that with very few other maisons. So if you want this watch is $80,000. So if you go to your Seiko dealer, he will tell you, okay, we're gonna ask Grand Seiko, and somebody will call you. So if you're lucky, somebody from Grand Seiko then calls you and makes an interview with you. What kind of watches you have? And probably they will say yes. But probably they will say no. That happened to a friend of mine who has an incredible watch collection, tourbillon APs, tourbillon Vacherons, tourbillons this and that, really high-end watches. They told him, no, we're not going to sell you this watch. He asked about this watch.
Did they give a reason? They're Japanese, so probably not. But
no, they didn't give a reason. We're assuming that it was too heavy on AP and Vacheron and not heavy enough on Grand Seiko or other independent brands. But in the end, they gave him one, and he got one then. So there was a kind of intervention, and on the second attempt, they gained him the privilege that that he could buy a watch from them.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
So that is just another aspect of Seiko that many people don't know about.
Yeah, that's really. I mean, I know that they have these special watches, but wow, I didn't know about that.
I have a watch from the Micro Artist Studio, and I've been to a Swiss watchmaking company, and the boss asked me to bring this Micro Artist Studio watch, and he wanted to show it to his watchmakers, and it was interesting to see how they were gathering around this watch, how they were raving about the finishing. And then one watchmaker came in a very shy manner to me and asked me, excuse me, sir, can we please make a photo of the movement? So he was very shy, and he was just like in a church a little bit. And it was funny to see their reaction, because they do high-end watches, and this was something very special that they could see.
Wow. Nice. Yeah, and Seiko is very well known also for their dive watches. You agree?
They are very famous for them, but so are you talking Grand Seiko or Seiko?
No, Seiko, not Grand Seiko.
Yeah, because I personally like almost everything that Grand Seiko makes, but I don't like their dive watches. I like Seiko dive watches. I like them very much. Yeah.
Grand Seiko doesn't really make that much divers.
They make them, but they're just not really appealing to me.
Okay. I know only one type of model that is. I don't know anything else. No.
Yeah, they basically do only one model, and then slight variations in movement and case size. But it's basically all the same watch. So you're right about that. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Strato, are you there?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey guys.
You've been quiet, so checking up on you.
No, I'm kind of
not that you're doing it this and
messaging a friend
live on camera.
Yeah, that's.
Can you remember those days?
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
Can you see my face? Nope.
No, we see you don't. Your camera is off.
That's just a watch. Yeah, cool. I find it funny, like Archie got a bluesy, right? It's like the same size as my Tudor GMT. That's not a good comparison. Okay, my Tudor GMT is worth about $5,000 Aussie right now. But when I wear it, I love it, and it's so beautiful. And it's like, to me, it's worth as much as a 20 grand Submariner or whatever, you know.
It's nice, yeah.
Like,
do you have it on the strap?
Because it's so easy to get, people don't like respect it, you know. But,
yeah.
I wonder how much. Do you reckon? Like, I wonder how much my Tudor GMT will be worth in 2030. Whether it will go down or hold its value.
No idea.
Because the vintage.
Well, don't expect
Tudors,
it. Don't expect it being skyrocketing.
Nah. But if it holds its value, I'll be stoked. Like, a lot of the Tudor vintage have held their value.
Well, the vintage Tudors hold their values because of the fact that they were using genuine Rolex cases and put ETA movements inside. So that is why there is still a market for them. But if you're talking about 25 or younger Tudors, I think the secondary value is not that good.
I wonder.
But back then, Tudor was using Rolex Submariner cases.
Yeah, no, I remember. And also bracelets. No, they had Rolex no bracelet.
I think so, yeah. I think the bracelet was a little bit a lighter version, if I remember correctly. I may be wrong. You know, I sold thousands of Rolex watches, but very seldom a Tudor dive watch. Nobody really wanted Tudor back then when they were using Rolex cases.
Okay.
They were not really good sellers.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the Tudor is the fake rivets. That's the only, like, it's a bit like, oh, why did you do that, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Yeah.
Guys, I have to go.
Yeah. I'm gonna shut. Yeah, sure.
So thank you very much for having me on. Always happy to reply to your question. You have a good day, Strider. Nice talking to you, and probably talk another time. Yeah.
I learned so much. Thanks, Jonathan.
Good evening. Bye. Yeah, Strider. This is 5 hours. I think I'm gonna wrap this baby up.
I think it's 2:30 here in Australia.
Wow, where's that? That's like which part?
AM, Sydney.
No, I mean Sydney. Okay, Sydney.
Yeah, are you in Jerusalem or whatever?
Tel Aviv.
Cool. Yeah. So cool. Israel gets like 400 mils of water a year, but they have like an awesome, like, you guys have enough water even though it's so dry. It's amazing.
Where did you pull that fact from?
I got this book on Israel, like the amazing, like, you know, how well they've done with what they have. You know, Australia, like, we got all this land and we're so lazy here, man. Like, we get meters of water, you know, yet we're so dry. We have droughts and floods and fires. You know, Australia has so many mineral resources, as you would know, but we have 38% of the world's uranium. Yet we don't have any nuclear power here. How crazy is that?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Listen, I know that you guys have a big ass spiders. That's what I know.
Tigers.
Spiders.
Oh yeah, I saw two tonight outside. Two big, massive huntsmen. One ran over my foot, and the other one was chasing me. The other one was chasing me, man.
They're not harmful, right? They're huntsmen.
Nah, but they look the scariest.
Yeah, they're fucking big.
And they don't run away like snakes. If snakes hear your step, they'll run away. The spider was bloody chasing me, and I hate spiders.
Do you have them in
but
your
they're
home?
like,
Sometimes? You would just see like a big, huge fucking announcement or something.
oh man, you get them in summertime when it's hot and moist, wet. But they're actually awesome. Like, I feel so bad for spiders because I'm kind of like phobic. I hate, like, they scare the shit out of me. But if you got a couple of huntsmen in your house, they're gonna eat all the fucking mosquitoes and cockroaches and everything.
All right. What about the funnel web?
Yeah, that's different. They can kill you, man. But
Yeah.
I've never really seen a funnel web. They say the animal people, they say, if you see a funnel web, don't kill it, capture it, because we need its venom. And I'm like, who the fuck is going to try to capture a funnel web if they see one? I've seen redbacks, a few redbacks. They got bright. They're very poisonous too.
I don't know redbacks. That's interesting.
Redbacks.
I could pull up a photo, but I don't want to spook our viewers.
What do you do for work, man?
What?
What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm how you say in between jobs.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
Yeah.
Like what? Like
I worked in like search engine optimization and stuff like that. If you know.
Oh, IT and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I guess you could say that. Yeah. What do you do?
I'm just a train guard, so government job.
Train guard?
Yeah, like you got the train driver at the front, and I'm the guy in the middle that sort of makes sure the passengers behave themselves, and I open and close the doors.
No, okay, it's cool, man. If it's a government job, that probably sounds good.
Yeah, like I'll never get heaps of money, but they pay okay, and a job's a job, man.
Exactly. Whenever we say every job respects its owner.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I used to think like what your job, whatever job you had, was how rich you were. But like the richest guy I know is a cleaner. He owns like 11 houses.
You can make a lot of money from cleaning.
Oh yeah.
If you have a good business savvy mind and for real, yeah. Yeah. Cool, man. I think you should go.
I'll let you go. Sorry, I'm just like pretty drunk and stuff. So.
No problem, man. It's good to get to know you. I saw you like you're new here in the streams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So welcome, and it's good to see you, man.
Oh, you can't see me.
Oh. Yeah, it's all black, man.
That's weird. Let me see. Yeah, I don't care, like. Why is it all black? Oh. Can you see me?
Nope.
Oh, anyway, all good. Hey, man, like,
yeah.
Do you guys have like WhatsApps or like a YouTube channel that we can message on and stuff, or?
For Archie?
Archie,
there's an ArchieLuxury WhatsApp group that you have. I think it costs some money.
I'll try to get on that. Yeah.
Just talk with Archie and get you in.
It's pretty crazy how Archie's got all these channels. Like, it's confused. Like, Paul Thorpe has just the one channel, and if he does a live stream, it's on the Paul Thorpe channel.
Yeah, that's Archie. Yeah, a few channels. Yeah, we also have the dungeon.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's Archie, man.
Yeah. Okay, man. So.
Anyway.
Yeah. I'll bid you adieu. Everybody, you can stay if you want. We can talk backstage. Everybody's watching. Thank you for watching and being here. Thank you for the super chatters, and have a great day, night, and see you in the next one, which will be, I think, it will be later on, the usual program. Yeah. Okay. See ya.
See you guys.